Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are in our world. Happy Wednesday, October 15th, 2025. Welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Coach Vince of the Market Makers, and to his right, JD, John Doherty. Coach Vince, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Feeling good. How are you feeling, JD?
Doing great. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Vince. Good morning to all my friends and traders in the chat. Let's make it a good Wednesday. We've got that poll up for the gold opening range trade. Jay, tell the people about the opening range trade, would you?
The opening range trade. We take this trade every morning in gold and in crude oil. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, 7:20 a.m. Central Time, 8:20 a.m. New York time. Gold does open up for the pit hours. We poll the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range trade? Right now, 52% of the vote. We got 109 votes in there. 52% going to the 5 minute. We wait for that 5 minute candle to close. We are long above the high of the range, short below the low of the range. Ideally holding on to that trade all day. In gold, we did see gold make new all-time highs last night. 42.35.80 new all-time high in gold, currently trading right at Hoag's weekly kickoff high, 4,200. Really big move in gold overnight to the upside and the downside. JD, yesterday was turnaround Tuesday. The market's turned around a couple of times. Two-sided Tuesday.
It wasn't sustainable. Yeah, we definitely traded both sides of the initial balance yesterday, you could say. The move overnight, though, was impressive. We dipped down to 41.80 to the tick. Before bouncing 40 points off that, $40 off of that little pop there. And as Jay said, 4,200 is our weekly kickoff high. We're sitting right on top of that price right now. This poll did just flip to the 5 minute. The 1 minute was in the lead up until just a couple votes ago. So keep your votes coming in. We're going to keep this poll up there for another minute or so. You want to see us take the 1 minute or the 5 minute opening range breakout in gold? Yesterday we had over 100 tick 5 minute opening range in gold.
Crazy stuff here. Yes, it is. Gold is up just under 1% right now. 42.02 last trade in gold. JD, before we get to this trade, is there anything we need to look out for on the economic calendar for today?
Yes, for sure. So we already had the MBA mortgage application number out earlier this morning. It's a nice gauge on the housing market. Week over week, mortgage applications dropped 1.8%. The purchase index, the housing purchase index, was down 2.7%, and the refinance index was down 1%. So those numbers were already out. Later this morning, though, we've already had some big bank earnings out. Let me pull those up real quick. I just had them. We got Morgan Stanley beating on earnings and revenue. Actual came in. Revenue estimates $16.56 billion. It came in $18.2 billion. And earnings per share estimated $2.09 came in at $2.80. So nice hit for Morgan Stanley. Bank of America also beating on revenues, earnings per share, and Citi. We saw Citi yesterday, but that was a beat also. So a couple bank earnings already out. We got a couple more later on this morning. We've got some talking Feds, a whole bunch of talking Feds scheduled ahead of the Fed blackout period, which starts next week. At 8:30 Central Time, Stephen Miron's going to speak. Raphael Bostic at 11 o'clock Central Time. Christopher Waller at noon. Jeffrey Schmidt at 12:35 Central Time. Oh, Miron's speaking again at 11:30 Central Time. So be prepared for that. And then we've got the Fed Beige Book coming out at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That Beige Book usually comes out 2 weeks prior to the next Fed meeting. So it gives you a solid line in the sand. You know when the next Fed meeting is. You know when the next Fed blackout period is coming when you see that Beige Book report coming out. That's about it for the Eco Calendar for today. As always, we will have one eye on the ditch for you. We'll be keeping an eye on the news. This is a headline-driven market right now since the government is still in a shutdown period. We're not getting too many economic reports out of the Bureau of Labor Statistics right now. So always sitting around waiting for someone to run into a microphone and a camera. And we'll be ready to inform you all when those things happen.
We will be ready for sure, JD. 1 minute is about to close in gold, but based on the chat, 56% of the vote going to the 5-minute. We will be taking a 5-minute opening range trade here in gold. 1 minute looks like it did just trigger a short. You'd be short from about 41. Price is at 41.9610 in the minis. But again, we are looking at a 5-minute opening range trade here. 57% short tilt in gold right now. Last trade 41.96. Hogue is out. Still got a couple more days on vacation. But if we can pull up that checklist, make sure we do our homework before we get into the markets. Topstep Daily Checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're getting ready to do here. Coach Vince and I are going to dive into the charts, identify some levels that the market has the potential to trade to. Again, potential, not anything we say is a trading suggestion. Morning checklist. Are you cleared to trade? Are you mentally here? Are you tired? Did you get enough sleep last night? Check your mindset as well. Did you review all your trades from yesterday? You're clear to make decisions today. Trade entry checklist. Have some reasons to get in and out of your trades. And then after the markets are closed, join me and Coach Paul for a post-market recap during At the Buzzer. We can review what happened during the day and prep for tomorrow. Make sure you do your homework before you get into the markets. It's always important to trade with a plan. Coach Vince, I'm going to throw this over to you. We're taking a 5-minute opening range trade here in gold. We saw gold rally overnight. Last night, we saw gold sell off. What was that? 60 points, 70 points from the high, 60 points from the high. If you had a preference, which way this opening range trade is going to break? The 1 minute's already broken to the downside. Would you rather be short or long gold right now?
Actually, I kind of like we have a huge amount of overnight inventory to the long side, Coach Jay. So yep. I would like to see a nice healthy pullback, honestly. I mean, I'm bullish on gold overall, but I would like to see this market pull back, maybe close the gap today. It's been running like a freight train with without a destination, right? It's just going, man. This is the bull of all bull markets. It's the golden bull here. We did have a little bit nice structure break on the overnight. So we were trending up overnight and we broke that structure at about 5 o'clock this morning, 5:20 this morning Eastern. So 4:20 Central, we broke structure. We were in a nice channel to the upside and we actually broke that structure. And now we're kind of rolling over. So, ultimately I'm bullish gold, but I would like to see a nice, reconciliation here and bring this back down and test the gap close.
Nice. We got another minute or so before this opening range closes here in gold. 41.98 half last trade that I see here and 54% short tilt. With this trade, with the opening range trade, we are going to take whichever direction the market breaks. Again, short below the low, long above the high. Right now, JD, we are looking at a
91 tick wide. 91 tick wide opening range so far, and it's expanding as we speak.
Yeah.
We sizing down on this one?
40. Yeah, I got a 2-lot load in the micros. I'm not taking a whole lot of heat on this extra wide opening range. Today.
This is the normal, right? The new norm here.
I thought we were on the right side yesterday. I thought we were going to get that turnaround Tuesday pullback. I thought we were going to get $100 out of that short in gold after it started going our way. And it just did an about face and ripped right in our faces, burned through our stop. So this is a tricky market to get short in. You really got to time it right. Can't stay short forever in gold right now.
No, you can. I got a low of 94.40 and a high of 42.0430.
94.40. All right. Stop to enter below 94.30.
All right.
What was the high in the mini again, Jay, please?
0430, 42.0430.
0430, got it. All right, we're working our stops on our 42.0440 above the market and 41.9430 below the market. Just a couple of micros. We're going to get in this. Don't want to take a lot of risk, especially if we're getting in on the short side again.
Do we have a number at 7:30?
No 730s. We got a small number, Fed manufacturing number. It shows up as yellow on the calendar, so maybe not too big of an impact here. All of these numbers, with the government shutdown, I think we start getting some numbers next week with CPI. If that's still the case, I got to make sure, hit up my people at the BLS and see if they're actually going to put that number out. But
They promised they were going to release CPI,
yes,
but they
yes,
didn't
they
give us
did.
a definitive date yet. It's on my calendar for
Mm.
the 24th, but I believe that is tentative, and nothing is written in stone just yet.
Right. They'll release it when we at the perfect time to buy the dip. Probably.
Exactly. When you least expect it, they will come
Yep.
out and share some news with us.
Yeah.
House count working some orders here to get into this gold trade. We'll get into the charts and review where gold has the potential to go in just a minute here. But before we do that, JD, we got some news on that government shutdown. What do we got?
We sure do. It is day 15 of the government shutdown, ladies and gentlemen. That means payday has come and gone for many federal workers. Some are furloughed and others are working without pay right now. Amy Kiley reports on events today affecting many workers who aren't in either of those categories.
A resolution needs to be made.
This is an important day for many federal workers caught up in the government shutdown. It's payday for U.S. service members. President Donald Trump says they are getting checks due to a reallocation of funds. The White House says the money is from the Pentagon's research and development budget. In Congress, a standalone measure to pay troops is getting growing bipartisan support, but so far it's been unsuccessful.
That mental burden on a military family is not something that they should be carrying when their service members are still going to work every single day.
Also today, 2 unions are trying to stop the layoffs of federal workers who've lost their jobs during the shutdown. They're asking a judge in San Francisco for an emergency injunction.
I think that this is absolutely un-American to have such actions taken against very patriotic employees.
The Trump administration says in a court filing about 4,100 employees are affected. About a quarter of them are with the Department of Health and Human Services.
The government has grown too big.
Other federal workers deemed essential continue to work without pay. Yesterday's checks for air traffic controllers contain only what they earned before the government closed.
Their focus is now on, when I get off my shift today, do I have to go and drive Uber tonight?
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Crazy stuff, JD.
I won't comment.
Day 15.
I won't comment any further. I've expressed my opinions on this government shutdown. I believe everybody knows how I feel about it. I don't think I need to
Absolutely
going over that. I love that they found funds from the Pentagon's research and development. I'm calling it a slush fund. How much money do you think's in that budget? The Pentagon research and development budget.
Right. Yeah. Interesting times.
see
But unfortunately, like you said, JD, 15 days. Now it is real. We hear all the data about people, living paycheck to paycheck. Now it starts to become real. 34 days was that last government shutdown. We're at about half of that right now. And I don't know that we're any closer to a resolution than we were when it started. So hopefully we get it figured out. But, going on a full month of that is can be scary for a lot of people.
Yes,
Sure.
No doubt about it.
Still no trigger on this trade?
Nope, nothing yet.
Not yet.
Dome's thinning out just a little bit. We got a minor number coming out at 7:30. We might actually get a reaction from this just because we're not seeing a whole lot of economic reports coming out right now. The Dome is really thinned out in gold.
Yeah, it has.
It is 7:30. No trigger on the trade yet.
41.96.40 last trade here in gold, and there we go.
And we are in house account short. Micro gold 41.94.30. 41.94.30 short a pair of micro gold.
I'm
And
short
we're
with
seeing
you
a
right
dip.
now.
Okay, Coach
Getting
Vince
a little
getting in there
selling
too.
coming in. And there's a pop. We got in on a knee-jerk
was the number?
reaction, it looks like.
What was that number?
The
New York
number,
Fed Manufacturing Index. Not typically a heavy market mover. So just on a pair of micros, we're still taking $225 worth of risk on this trade, which is quite a bit for a couple of micros.
Yep.
All right. House count is short, 41.94.30. 2 micros. Wow, what a pop here in gold. This is such
Yeah.
such a wild market.
Well, I
Back up
mean,
at
some news, right?
41.60. Right. All we need is a headline. But let's take a look at
That's it.
the charts here. If we are ready to do that, let's take a look at gold. Where do we have the potential to trade? Again, another market that is continuing to make all-time highs. We do have the house count short, 2 micros, 41.94.30. Starting with the daily in gold here, what can you say about this daily chart? It just continues to make new highs, not trading below prior day lows for very long. We had, one day in the last 15 days where we actually traded below a prior day low. This is a one-directional market. Hogue says it all the time. He coined the acronym DFADM, don't fight a directional market. And we've been saying it, right? Gold has been a pretty hard market to short. Are there some opportunities? There are, because we're seeing such big ranges in this market that, when we do get extended, we saw it last night, right? We do get a pullback. But in the overnight session, we made a new all-time high, 42.3580. We're about 30 points, 35 points off of that right now, trading at 4200s. Extended above the 20 moving average. Every once in a while, this market does get a little overextended and needs a consolidation period. I don't know if we're seeing that just yet, but sitting at this 4,200, I would not be surprised, Coach Vince, if that was today. Just every time we get to one of these whole number levels, there is the potential for consolidation. We saw it at 4,000s. Daily ATR in gold is continuing to increase, $69.8 in gold. And so far for the session, we're already above a daily ATR, $77.50 in gold. What are you seeing on the daily chart, Coach Vince? Where does this market stop?
A lot of green, Coach Jay. A lot of green. I mean, this market has been moving pretty much straight up since August. There's only been like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days since August 20th where we had a red candle on the daily. Every other day, green. Every other day is green. Like you said, I think we do need a healthy pullback. I mean, these markets go up, but there has to be a reaction to the action at some point. I mean, markets could keep going up. I mean, if you look at the daily stochastic, I mean, it's been riding over 80. I don't even know for how long. It's been weeks at overbought levels. So, markets can stay in bull trends for a long time. So right now, I mean, we're in uncharted territory. It's tough to really call this. Overnight we had a huge rally, but we did have a little bit of a break in structure on the shorter time frame. So I'm going to keep my eye on that today. But who knows where this thing is going to the upside? I mean, 5,000? I don't know.
It sounds crazy.
It could get there pretty quick. It could get there really fast. I mean, we're getting $100, $200 moves in a couple days here. So,
right.
Wow.
5,000 is less than 20% from where we are trading right now. And if we look at the move since August, since that breakout, we are up 22% in 40 trading days. So 5,000s before the end of the year is not out of the question, right? It would be a pretty crazy rally, but again, it is not out of the question the way this market is moving. All the fundamental news we hear about investment in gold in lieu of investing in other places, right? Maybe some of the central banks that we are accustomed to buying U.S. debt, not buying that and putting that money into metals. There's real potential for this to get to 5,000. Let's take a look at the half-hour chart, 30-minute chart, and see where we have the potential to trade to today. So far, overnight inventory is to the long side. I like to mark out this first 30 minutes from the Globex session. If we look at a VWAP from that, we are trading right below that VWAP right now, 42.0490. But overnight inventory long. We can see whatever this spike was to the downside, there was probably a headline. There's always headlines. It came right back down to that Globex open, right down to that 4180, like JD said, to the tick, and bounced off of it. That 4180 and a half was the high of that Globex open. You can see volume trading above that. Price looked into it and said, hey, you know what? We're good. We're going to continue to trade higher. Really nice bounce there in gold. Looking at some moving averages, we got the 20 moving average on the 30-minute up at 42.11. Showing trend, the 20 above the 50, above the 200, tells us that we are in an uptrend and there's some separation between these moving averages. This is a market that is continuing to make all-time highs, like we said. The one candle I'm paying attention to is that 5 a.m. Eastern time, 30-minute candle, 4 a.m. Central time. Right now, we're trading right at 50% of it, 42.0480. The low of that candle, 41.7980, or 41.80, sorry, 41.80. The high of the candle, 42.2960. I want to see how the market responds to this range when volume comes in for the New York session. Again, that was the highest volume candle that we had in the overnight on the 30-minute. Significant volume trading there, and somebody stepped in at 41.80 and bought it, right? So do they continue to support this market to make new all-time highs? And we're already above a daily ATR. How much room is there left for today would be my question. What are you seeing here on the 30-minute chart, Coach Vince, in gold?
Yeah, so with open interest, it's been building over the last few trading sessions. So we had a build of about 2,160 in open interest yesterday, 4,600 the day prior to that, and then 6,190 the day prior to that. And we're up about 190 bucks in 3 days. Massive move. We did have increasing volume yesterday, so market was strong yesterday. Okay, we have increasing volume, we have increasing open interest on an up day. So the market is, the auction is strong. Even the day prior, we did have a little bit of a decreasing interest that in volume that day, but we did have increasing open interest with a $132 move to the upside. So this market is very, very strong, but there's a lot of longs in here. Okay, and it's just a matter of time. I mean, you see these moves, Coach Jay and JD. We go up, and then we get $100 pullback. We go back up, we get 100. Right? These pullbacks are vicious. So when they do happen, you got to be, caution, right? You got to have a stop in. You got to protect yourself, But on the 30 right now, we do have, like I said, a little bit of a break in structure from the overnight inventory. And it's just a matter of, which way do we want to take this market today? Do we want to take a breather, or do we want to just keep on running the train to the upside?
Right now, gold trading 42.03 evens, 61% long in the tilt here. House count is short from 41.94. I don't know that we got stopped out of there yet. It was a pretty wide.
We
open
sure
range.
did, Coach A. We got top ticked on that trade, 42.0570. We took a couple ticks of slippage on that stop, and house count is flat. We got in on that knee-jerk reaction of the downside off that New York Fed manufacturing number, which we weren't expecting to be much of a market mover, but it definitely trapped some shorts right off that first 5-minute candle, and we were part of it.
Yeah.
So little paper cut to start the day. Only 2 micros, and we still took $234 worth of risk on that trade.
And that is the
nature
nature of
a
a
stop in this market right now. You need small size, big stop in gold right now. The ranges are huge. What's the daily ATR on this? I had it up before and I lost it here.
Almost $70. $70.
Yeah, $70 ATR for the daily range. What about on the 5-minute?
I'm looking at a 3-minute right now. Let's change it to a 5-minute.
5-minute
ATR.
What do you got in the 3-minute?
7 points. $7.
7 points. $7 on the 3-minute.
Yep.
Okay.
So pretty wide opening range. Just to zoom in just a little bit more, the highest volume 3-minute candle, I like to look at 3-minute candles. That highest volume 3-minute candle, 41.80s, 41.80 up to 42.0570. Anyone who joins at the buzzer, Coach Paul named this the J trade. We're still holding this candle. We're holding right at 50% of it. Once we close above this candle, the idea for that J trade is to take a long above it. Stop goes below the low. Pretty wide stop, but so far this candle is holding. So I'm going to be watching this range the entire day in gold if we trade around here to see how the market trades. Anything else you got on gold, Coach Vince, before we move on to the equities?
Well, if you look at the what time frame chart you on?
This is a 3, but I can change it.
No, that's fine. I'm just change mine to 3 just so I can see. So we kind of have a little bit of a head and shoulders here if you look at this. So I'm gonna keep my eye on that 41, say 95 level. If we get down there and take that out, we do have access there on that one candle at 520, 420. There's some excess there at the low. But if we take out that 41.95 level and we can get some good momentum down there, I could see maybe a potential move downside that could be significant, right? But we're going to see if we stay above that 41.90-ish level. So keep your eye on that.
I agree with you 100% there, Coach Vince. That is right around 50% of that highest volume 3-minute candle. That is an important level for sure. We can see it. The market just tagged it and bounced from there. We're not extending above that high, that 42.05 yet. We know that there is going to be some more volume that comes in for once the equities open up. It's going to be an interesting trading day, like it always is in all these markets, but especially gold. It is a two-sided market. Although it is trending to the upside, like you said, some of these moves, some of these sell-offs, where we hear Andre saying gold not done, sometimes that's to the downside. And we'll see what it brings today. And 4,200 is a major level to kind of trade around.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Here we go in gold. Before we get to the equities, JD, we got a little bit more news. The T word back on center stage. Maybe expecting some furniture. What do we got, JD?
Yes. First, real quick, let's go over what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed higher overnight. The Hang Seng Index up 1.84%. The Nikkei closed up 1.76%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 1.22%. Stocks in Europe also trading mostly higher this morning. We've got the DAX up 0.09%, the French CAC up 2.31%, and the FTSE down marginally, down 0.3%. Currently, the U.S. dollar index trading just a little bit lower this morning, 98.90 last on the U.S. dollar index. The VIX back below 20. VIX is down about 6.5% right now, 1942 last print on the VIX. And the yield on the U.S. 10-year Treasury note resting peacefully, gently, comfortably at 4.017%. Now that news we were just talking about, President Trump says his massive tariffs on foreign goods should help revive America's beleaguered furniture manufacturing. But as Diane Gallagher explains, many business owners in North Carolina, which is the capital of the country's furniture industry, fear these tariffs will do more harm than good.
We are third generation, sawdust in our veins, North Carolina furniture manufacturer.
Dubbed the furniture capital of the world. Years after outsourcing sent more than half the jobs overseas, North Carolina still produces more furniture than any other state. Custom-made couches, chairs, and tables helped Rock House Farm Furniture in Hickory survive.
We're 7 different brands and 1,700 people.
Though he'll likely benefit, Alex Schufert is worried President Trump's plan to bring the industry back could backfire.
There's certainly segments of the industry here today that some form of tariffs can help protect. But we got to be really careful that the effort to save us doesn't do more damage than good.
In effect, as of Tuesday, are 10% tariffs on softwood lumber and timber, and 25% tariffs on kitchen cabinets, vanities, and upholstered wooden furniture. Those are set to increase on January 1st. On their own, these new tariffs could be positive, says Dixon Mitchell, the CEO of Fairfield in Lenoir.
That specific tariff on upholstery, imported upholstery, probably helps us. I think my concern, I think many in our industry are concerned, is this a short-term policy or is this going to be sustained over a period of time, long-term policy?
Manufacturing craves stability, and the Trump administration's trade policy has been anything but.
Extremely difficult to plan for. It's 170%, then down to 30% types of things like that.
Schufert says that 80% of RHF sales are from North Carolina-made furniture, but it still imports certain materials and uses some foreign labor. He's already absorbing steel and country-specific tariffs.
In an industry where profit margins are typically 4 or 5%, we've been eating half of the global tariff rate for now 5 or 6 months, and we simply don't have the margins to do that. So eventually that's why this gets passed along to the customer.
Retailers feel it first.
Furniture demand is, for the home, it's a discretionary purchase.
But even if Trump's tariffs do instantly increase demand, there's another obstacle.
Probably 50 to 75 job openings at my company right now for upholsterers and seamstresses and finish technicians and woodworkers.
It takes 3 years to become a above average upholsterer.
If the president would take a slower approach, industry experts say tariffs combined with investments in training could eventually realistically revitalize the furniture capital of the world.
There we have it. Tariffs increasing prices for producers that eventually are going to have to pass those down to the consumer.
It's starting.
Keyword.
It's happening. Yep.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Starting to see it across the board.
Just looking at some headlines here, we do have U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent speaking right now. The U.S. Canada is back on track. There is very good chance I go out to Asia early before Trump. I will meet with China's He Lifeng before Xi Trump meeting. When you face a non-market economy like China, you need industrial policy. It's coming from Bessent just a couple minutes ago. U.S. Treasury Secretary saying he may go to Asia before the president does. All right. Let's take a look then at the S&P chart. Coach Vince, I'm looking at a daily to start here.
Okay.
On the daily in the S&P, we're still trading inside of this huge sell-off candle that we had. We had a nice sell-off towards the end of the day yesterday as well. That looks like it got bought right back up on the news of what was it? Cooking oil tariffs, and soybeans, I believe it was, that shook the markets towards the end of the day yesterday. But the market's kind of shaking that all off now. We are back above 50% of that high volume candle from Friday. And back above the 20 moving average. We got a 20 moving average, 67.22. S&P right now trading 67.36. That 50-day moving average did hold. This is still a market that's in an uptrend. Yes, Friday did shake these markets up a little bit, but we haven't really broken the structure of an uptrending market. Maybe just a healthy pullback that was almost a 5% move, about a 4% move to the downside. But we are potentially looking at a market that can be making all-time highs again if we shake off this bad news. We're less than a 1.5% off the all-time high in the S&P. What I'd be looking at, Coach Vince, at this point, we're holding above that 50%. That level is 66.75. We can see the open so far. The open was 66.84, so above that high volume. Do we go trade to the upper extreme of this imbalance? 68.06 half is the high of Friday's candle. That's what I'm looking at as a potential target. We do have daily ATR at 77 points in the S&P. Right now, high to low range, we have 59 points, 77 points. If we don't see any downside movement, would put us right around 67.60. What are you seeing in the daily chart in the S&P, Coach Vince?
On the daily, Coach Jay, we had a lot of volume that came into the market yesterday, actually. 2.1 million volume. It's up about 400,000 from the previous session. We lost 4,100 in open interest, and pretty much the day ended up down 8.25. Not a big day, right? We had an inside trading day of that one big candle you have measured out there, and we're just repairing that whole zone right now. We have this would be 2 days. So we had an inside day, an outside day, the following day of that bar, and now we're trading about 75% of that candle. So I'm with you there. Are we going to see maybe there's an excess at the high up there on the daily and see if we can maybe defend the highs, or are we going to go for it? However, we lost about over the last 2 days, we lost 35,000 in open interest, right? So we had 33,000 that came in on the down move. Okay, to the short side. So that was money came into the market. We've already given back 35,000 of the 33,000. So, net, we lost more than what we gained to the downside. So I think they unraveled some shorts. Okay, they piled in on the tariff talk. They were hedging their probably stock portfolios with futures and just sold a shit ton of S&P futures. And I think they just unraveled some of that quietly over the past couple of days, right? Because we really haven't gone too far.
Right.
So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. So when we get to the 30, we'll check some levels there. But all that open interest that came in is gone. All right, so it's like hocus pocus.
Yeah, had to cover those shorts. Like you said, it could have been a hedge, right? Where hey, we're going to sell a lot, but okay, bad news is out of the out the door. We can close these positions now. And how do you close something if you sold to open it? You got to buy it back.
Correct.
See, USTR proposes modifications of Section 301 action over China's targeting of maritime, logistics, and shipbuilding sectors. That's a headline coming out here. Seeing some people say the markets are moving just a little bit. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here in the S&P. Again, I like to mark out that first 30-minute candle from the overnight session. Overnight inventory is to the long side. That candle, the high of that candle from the first 30 minutes, 66.97.75. We're trading about 40 points above that right now, 67.36 last trade here. Above the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. Anyone who joins the buzzer, they're going to know the question I'm about to ask. What is that white line? That white line is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. We're starting to see the 20 cross above it, which is this yellow one here, where maybe we are breaking a little bit of this downtrend. So what I'm looking at today is, I'm going to clear this up a little bit here. Does volume, we have price already trading above that 200 moving average. Does volume trade above it as well? If this VWAP crosses above this 200 moving average, I'm only looking to buy this market. We are reconciling some of this sell-off that we had. We have the highest volume candle from Friday. That high is right around 67.60. We can see we're above 50% of it right now. That looks like a pretty nice target if we can continue to convince some buyers up here. We broke above the resistance at 50%, which was at 67.20, holding it as a support. So now I'm looking for the rotation back up to 67.50, 67.60s. We will see what the volume says when it comes in for the New York session, but right now, looking pretty good. But again, we do have about 20 points before a daily ATR move. Do we see it to the upside? Do we get another headline? It looks bullish for now, but we, like JD says, we got to keep an eye on the ditch. A headline can come out and move us right back to the downside. What are you seeing on this 30-minute, Coach Vince?
Yeah, on the 30. So we're opening with the gap. Well, right now, if we were to open the market right now, we do have a gap imbalance. Yesterday's value high is sitting at 67.20-ish. I can see us potentially opening up, maybe closing the gap quickly, see if we reject that gap, and then maybe there's some long opportunities. But if we get back downside and we accept back into value from yesterday, 67.20s, there's a point of control at 67.10 half, and I can see a rotation back down here to 66.60 ish, somewhere down there. We still have a base of the late spike sitting out there at 66.18 ish from a couple of days back. On the upside, though, if we maintain above the 67.22 level, we do need to repair. There's a repair area still sitting out there up to about 67.93. So I can see this market, getting all the way up there to 67.93 at some point today if we can, defend value from yesterday.
Good stuff. We got a value area high, pretty much right at that 67.20 level. Market trading above it, like right now, like Coach Vin said. So do we accept price higher, or do we fall back into that value area? 67.38 last trade here in the S&Ps. Anything else you got, Coach Vince, or do we want to move on to crude oil? We got crude opening up in about 5 minutes here.
No, I mean, we got a ton of single prints up here, all the way to the IB low from the 10th. So there's single prints from 58 all the way up to 84. So if we get in there, we might start to try to gobble those up, but that is also going to be excess, right? So that we might be met with sellers up there as well. So just, be careful up there. But we do need to repair all the way up to 67.93. It's a part of the profile that needs some repair still.
All right, there we go. I marked that zone out there for you. 58s up to 84s. All right, we got crude oil opening up in just a minute here. Also, for all of you Topstep Daily Levels fans of the indicator, it's back. It is back. Back on your charts. We do have it pinned to the top of the chat as well. I think it was pinned up there. But if you're looking for that Topstep daily levels indicator, it's out of the shop. Brand new tires, running smooth, and back on your charts for you. We got a poll up in the chat. Crude oil does open up in about 5 minutes here, 4 minutes now. Are we taking a 1 minute or 5 minute opening range trade in crude? Right now, 55% of the vote going to the 5 minute, 95 votes. So make sure you get your votes in there. JD, got some more news. What do we got?
We sure do got some news. Crude oil actually ticking higher right now. We're putting in new highs as we speak. We just put in a new high, 59.36 and 59.37, another new high in crude oil for the day. All right, what's going on in the news? New car buyers might be having some real sticker shock. Let's run it. Kelley Blue Book now says for the first time ever, the average price for a new car has passed the $50,000 mark. The pricing guide company reports that buyers paid about $50,080 in September. Kelley Blue Book said rising auto tariffs, luxury cars, and pricier electric vehicles are driving the increase in automobile prices. Industry experts say another big jump could come with the 2026 models that are rolling out right now. First time ever, average new car is above $50,000.
Wow.
50 G's, 50 G's. So I have a question, right? With inflation, we kind of expect just over time prices of things to go higher, right? But a lot of what we're seeing right now is, okay, prices are higher because of tariffs, right? Producers have to pass down some of those prices to some of those increases to consumers. If we do see trade deals, how often do we actually see prices ever come down once they're raised, right? Do we expect the average car price to trade, be back below 50K? I don't know. In my experience, I just never see prices come down once they're up.
I agree.
You see that comment in the chat? Strong hands, cold bands. Only fools pay that kind of money for a new car. Buy something pre-1979. I'm with you, strong hands.
Right.
Pre-1979. Love a nice chortle to start the day.
I like that name too. Strong hands, cold bands.
Yeah, that's good.
Strong hands, cold bands.
Like it. That's good. Very creative.
My wife and I purchased a new car earlier this year. We got in before the tariffs took effect, and
nice.
I'm happy we did.
Nice. Lane says they will come back down. It's supply and demand. We'll see. We will see. I'm going to be in the market for a new car in a little bit, but we'll see. Maybe I just keep what I have for now. We got crude oil opening up here in just a minute. 59% of the vote going to the 5 minutes. So it looks like we are going to be taking that 5 minute opening range trade. We'll get to the charts in just a minute. We'll give it a minute for it to close here. 72% long tilt in crude oil right now, 59.01. So they are happy. About 36 ticks in the profit right now. Crude up about 1.11%, 1.1% in crude oil. Trading at 59.35. Let's take a look. Actually, we could probably just get into the charts. We're taking a 5 minute, JD, so we could just get right into the charts. Looking at the daily in crude oil. Let's pull up a couple moving averages here. I'm going to remove the top step levels indicator for a second. Crude oil been under some pretty nice sell pressure here. Trading below that $60 level. We know the president's target of $55 a barrel in crude oil. Looks like a target. We have, and we talked about this yesterday, little demand area down here near 56, maybe 57s, but holding pretty well under $60 a barrel. We do have this high volume daily candle from the 10th, holding below 50% of that, but we are also holding the low of that range. The low of that candle, and everything is a zone. 58.22 is the low of that candle, but we can see we have not closed outside of it. We did have price trade outside of it, but if we do not convince any sellers to trade below this, I'm looking at the $60, right around 50% of this candle, as a potential target here in crude oil on the daily. Daily ATR $1.64 so far. High to low range we have about $1, so it's potentially 60 cents. either to the upside or the downside, or split between the two to get to a daily ATR range. What are you seeing on the daily here in crude oil, Coach Vince?
Well, we are definitely below 60 a barrel, right? So that was one of our targets here, to get below that $60 mark. You know, we're going to see if we can hold below it. I drew a trend line right now. It's just a, just two highs connected at this point. So it's really not a valid trend line just yet. But I would like to see it stay below $62 a barrel. I had a support zone in crude about $62 a barrel, $61 to $62 a barrel. So for me, I'm looking for crude to stay below that area, and I'm still going to be bearish on it until we can maybe break above that $62 level. So I am a bear in crude, okay? But we're up against some lows. $56, we might find some trouble on this, on the buy side. There should be some support probably sitting around there, around that $56 level. And ultimately, if we get near 50s, I'm probably going to buy. I'm going to be long. I'm probably looking for long, between $52 to $50 a barrel. We've been in a range for 3 years, right? I know we've talked about this many times. So even though we're swinging between these levels, I mean, we are in a long-term range. And crude oil kind of does that. The market is looking for an average price per barrel. And, they got a pretty good price range right now. If you average it, it's probably between 58, it's about $65 to $70 a barrel right now. So I think they're pretty comfortable there, because I think they, if I'm not mistaken, JD, you might know this number, but isn't it like $60 to $70 a barrel is where they're profitable with crude oil?
It's somewhere around there. I think they said they went over it in detail in that show, Landman, But there's a sweet spot. There is a sweet spot. There's a lot that goes into oil refinery. There's carrying charges, there's transportation charges, there's storage fees. So there is a sweet spot on what the break even is for pulling the oil out of the ground and refining it into gasoline. There are margins, but as long as they can hold above roughly $53. I remember this, a friend of mine who's big in trucking and transportation, transporting crude oil, told me the sweet spot. This was maybe 10 years ago. He told me then that the sweet spot was right around $51 to $53 a barrel. It could have all changed, but I really don't know right now. But it's somewhere right around there. Yeah.
Good stuff. We do have crude oil open here. We are taking that 5-minute opening range trade. 1 minute did trigger a short. We'll take a look at the 30-minute in just a second here. But we got about 1 minute before this 5-minute range closes. Let's take a look at the 30. We are below the 200 moving average. Again, that white line on my chart here on the 30-minute chart. That's up at 59.93s. Right below that $60 level, I'd be looking for, if I was long in crude oil, be looking to manage my position up there around that 200 moving average, because we can see it is in a downtrend. Again, crude oil has been in this downtrend for a little while now. Overnight inventory is a little long right now, maybe reconciling as we are opening up here. VWAP still all the way down at 58.81, so we got a little bit extended from VWAP. Price moved, volume didn't go with it. So let's see what this brings. Again, 30 seconds before crude oil closes this 5-minute range. Anything you're seeing on the 30-minute chart, Coach Vince, areas of interest?
Let's see. On the 30, we had, so there was a weak low that we took out yesterday. All right, that was on there. So we cleaned that up. 58.70 had the weak low. We are looking at, let's see, point of control is sitting right now at 58.43, and we have the overnight low sitting at 58.37. We have excess down here around 58.05 to 58.10 level. There's some excess down there at the low. We had a gap from the 13th to the 14th, right? So we kind of are cleaning up that area. And we have a naked point of control sitting up at 59.70. So this market is, let's see, we're trading 59.22 right now. Yeah, we're trading like right where that gap is from the last 2 days. We do have another gap above, all the way up to 61.25. There's a naked point of control sitting at 60.59. So there's a lot of interesting stuff here to the upside that needs to be cleaned up, Coach Jay, and even higher, right? There's a lot of unfinished business in crude oil to the upside, going all the way up to $66 a barrel. But like I said, right now, if we stay below 62, I'm probably going to remain a bear.
Yep.
And, we'll see. This
for good reason.
61.25 is an area I think I'd probably look to maybe get short again, if we get up there. But we're going to have to see how we open. We have a little bit of a gap right now. So the gap close would be 58.98. And let me check the open interest here on this chart. So
we got this 5-minute range closed here, JD. We have a low 59.14s and a high of 59.36 right now. Crude oil trading right in the middle of that right now. But again, house count looking to get into a crude oil opening range trade potentially here, depending on how we break this opening range. Open interest, Coach Vince, what did you have for crude oil?
Yeah, so crude oil, I have a build of about 7,000 barrels, 7,000 contracts. We have increasing volume, and we were down 79 cents on the day. The previous day, we lost 10,000 in open interest, and the day prior to that, we gained 52,000 in open interest on that $2.61 move to the downside. So a ton of shorts came into the market. New money came in short side, drove that market down a little over $2.50. We lost a little bit the next day, and then we gained some more open interest to the downside yesterday. So, just be cautious in this market. But there's a lot of shorts that came in, right? So if they get spooked, you might get a nice big rally. But, there is money coming into the short side here.
There is, right, we are stuck right in the middle of this 5-minute opening range. We know crude oil, it could sit here forever. Today is normally when we would get crude oil inventories, right? Today is Wednesday, where we would normally get crude oil inventories, but we're not getting it. We are not getting that number. Or
Isn't
are
that
we,
something?
JD?
I believe we'll be getting crude inventory numbers on Thursday, tomorrow, because it's on the schedule for tomorrow. We're going to get the EIA natural gas numbers and the EIA petroleum status report. And that's mostly due to the holiday on Monday. So I think a lot of people are off, so they push everything back a day.
So I got a question. What happens with all the data that we didn't get? What happens? Do they release it all at the same time or what?
They have a big bonfire. They just burn it, and it's like it never even happened.
Oh, okay. Never existed. Okay, great.
They stand around roasting hot dogs and marshmallows over the insignificant data from months ago. No, they'll eventually release it. They need that type of data.
Yeah.
They're releasing CPI because it's directly related to things like Social Security increases and whatnot.
Right.
So the data is important. They will eventually release it, but they haven't announced any type of timeline, especially since it doesn't look like the shutdown's ending anytime soon. These absolute criminals that we call elected officials, every single one of them. I don't care what your politics are. Every single one of these people are just class A scumbags across the board for what they're doing to the American people right now. Personal opinion, again, this is not financial advice, but eventually they will release all of these numbers.
Gotcha.
There we
Need
go.
some clarity. I mean, we're in the dark. All this up and down, it's wild, really.
Yes, it is. And you got some chat agreeing with you there, JD. Before we get into the NASDAQ charts, JD, do we have any news that we want to cover?
Sure, we got one more piece of news to look at. Be wary of this crypto scam going around. Here's an investigative report on a growing scam with a modern twist, one where police often can't do anything to help these victims. You have likely heard of people being duped by crooks who tricked them into believing that they had to pay off a debt or were in legal trouble. And to fix it, they needed to give them cash, often routed into the scammer's account. Well, now more and more Americans are being told to feed their cash, usually thousands of dollars, into a crypto ATM. What? Here's a senior investigative correspondent, Kyung La, showing us how the scams unfold. We're not going to show the whole clip, just about 2 minutes of it, but man, don't fall for this one. Be careful out there. Let's run it.
Amazing.
You need to withdraw a 9,500 from your account.
What am I doing with thousands in cash in a car? You are watching a scam.
See, you're talking to the Geek Squad from the Best Buy.
And this is a scammer trying to steal money from me.
This is a mistake.
You've probably gotten fake bills or spam texts. We decided to call one. It appeared to be a U.S. phone number on this official-looking bill that was emailed by the con artist.
Can you tell me your refund amount once again?
He promises to help, sending me a form to fill out.
It says Geek Squad cancellation and refund form. Excellent.
Here's how this scam works. In order to get my refund, he says I need to let him remote control my computer, which for the purposes of this scam, I let him.
You are connected. So, you need to accept the refund, okay? Once it will ask you for the amount, give a $sign, then 100. That's it, okay?
Oh, no. What happened? That says 10,000.
Oh my God. I told you, please don't make any mistake.
The lie is that this company refunded me too much money, and I must send it back to avoid committing a crime.
This is an illegal fund. You need to transfer that money back to our company. You need to go to your bank, okay, and you need to withdraw a 9,500 from your account. While you're driving, you don't have to talk to me, and you don't have to talk to me inside the bank as well.
After I pull out the cash, he wants to see proof.
Take a picture.
Take a picture of the money?
Yes, it's good.
Here's the modern twist in the scam. The scammer tells me where to go to find something called a crypto ATM where I can deposit the money.
There will be a yellow colored ATM machine.
A yellow colored ATM machine.
Open up the camera. You need to deposit that cash.
A crypto ATM looks like a normal ATM, but it's different. Put in cash and it converts it into cryptocurrency in an instant. These machines become the getaway car for the scammers who prey on victims. But back to our scammer on the phone with me.
I'm not going to put the money into the machine.
Why?
Because this is...
Why?
It's unbelievable.
How about that?
How can
Just
people even
preying
do
on
that?
people.
I don't understand it.
It's a special type of person to be able to do that to somebody, right?
It definitely does. Don't get caught up in any scams. I'm sorry. If somebody calls me and just asks for me to deposit $10,000, I'm just hanging up the phone.
I made a mistake. Yeah.
I'm just hanging up the phone. Even if they say, hey, you know,
need that money back.
Right. No, I'm sorry. It's mine now.
Yeah.
I'm
unbelievable.
Scam the scammer.
Scam the scammer. Yeah.
But yeah.
And how they sleep at night. But
and I think this is also a great time to let everyone know in the chat that none of the Top-Step coaches in Discord will be reaching out to you asking you to send any crypto to us to trade for you. If I could do that, I would just continue to trade for myself and make all the money in the world, right? Well, why am I promising to make other people trades? Don't send anybody any money impersonating any of our Top-Step coaches or employees or anything like that. And for JD in the chat, I did get the crypto you sent me. I appreciate it. Even though I think Fartcoin is probably going to go to zero eventually. All right, let's take a look at the NASDAQ charts. We have the NASDAQ, again, trading through this imbalance back above 25,000 for the first time. I want to give a shout out to Chike. I was on air with Chike and Dakota yesterday. Chike had a hell of a call. I actually still have Chike's level on here, 24,923s. Is what he was looking for to take a short. He said, I'm looking for 200 points on this trade. And he got 200 points on that trade. So really nice trade there by Chike. We're trading back above that right now, back above 25,000s, similar to the S&P, filling this large sell side imbalance that we had from Friday. Back above 50%. We're holding above that 50%. We opened below it, seeing some volume trade above that here. The question is, do we trade all the way back through this imbalance, targeting the highs, which is pretty much targeting an all-time high in NASDAQ? Coach Vince, what are you seeing on the daily in the NASDAQ?
Well, on the daily, Coach Jay, we have, first of all, going over the open interest and everything, we have build of 3,200 in open interest yesterday. We had increasing volume, 730,000 in volume. And we had a downward candle for the day. But the 3 days prior to that, we lost open interest. Okay. So on that big down day, we lost open interest. The other 2 days, we lost open interest. So money flew and came out of the market, right? So the longs liquidated, in my opinion, in that compared to the other markets where they piled in to the short side. So it looks like they liquidated positions in the NASDAQ. They gained positions in the S&Ps, which is kind of interesting, right? So maybe they were trying to get out of tech and move into something else. So, we are trading inside days, inside that one candle still for the last 3 trading days. And we're about, 70% retracement on that right now. So same thing here. I mean, we're kind of in the middle of that range of that one candle. So it could be very, very choppy here. I would like to see it maybe test the upside on the longer time frame and then maybe see if the shorts come back in that market, because that was a lot of shorts that came in.
Yes,
Okay?
there was.
But, you got long liquidation there. So long liquidation, we had to build yesterday. So it's a little bit of deceiving right now. It's a little tough to read on the daily what exactly is going on. But it looks like on that tariff thing, they liquidated their longs, and now they're kind of trying to build back maybe slowly.
I just realized we are pushing up on time here. Let's take a look at
Oh,
the
wow.
30-minute
Yeah,
chart. We have a long overnight inventory. We had that 30-minute opening range from the Globex session. We can see price left it, volume left it as well. And I'm looking at this 200 moving average here, 24,972. We are also trading at a big fat round number, 25,000. So my read on today is price is above 25,000. Do we get volume to trade above 25,000 that agrees with the direction here? Or is this an empty move and do we see it fall back into the range? The NASDAQ looks like it has a little bit more work to do than the S&P to kind of trade through this imbalance, where we were more significantly through 50% of that high volume candle from Friday on the 30-minute. In the NASDAQ, we're right at 50% of it right now, right at that 25,000. Do we convince enough buyers to trade back through this imbalance, or do they hold it? Do we get another tweet? Do we get another headline that pushes us right back down into this range? What are you seeing on the 30-minute, Coach Vince?
Yeah. On the 30, I have, let's see here, some levels. All right. So right now we have a gap imbalance. Okay. We're opening right now with the gap if we stay up here. Overnight highs, 25.0, 25 half. Overnight low, 24.7, 40, 50. All right. We're outside of range and value at the moment. I'd like to see us defend 24,940. Okay, if we can stay above 24,940, I'm going to stay bullish on the market. We do have a lot of excess at the high. Okay, we had a triple distribution trend day back on the 10th, and we have a lot of single prints. Single prints up to 25, 127, and then we have a distribution of volume, and then another set of single prints from 196 up to 295s. But we do have to, there's a repair area as well, up to 25. Say 340. Okay. So even if we trade long side, I feel like we need to repair this 25, 340 level. Okay. So if we push up, I'm probably going to cover up there around that level. All right. So I think we'll run into some sellers up there, but we have a lot of excess on the way up. So we'll see if Pac-Man starts to eat today. But like I said, if we stay above 24,940s, I'm probably going to remain bullish. But if we accept back into yesterday's range and value, we could rotate this market from 24,940s down to potentially, 24,680. So that's what I'm looking at in the NASDAQ here.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Vince. Do we accept outside of value and fill this imbalance, or do we fall back into value from yesterday? What Coach Vince is talking about with repair, these areas where we did not spend a lot of time, right? This major sell-off that we had on Friday. The market likes to go back and fill that in because we did not spend a whole lot of time trading volume there. But if you have any questions like that, make sure you send them in when we do group coaching. What do you guys define as repair? We could definitely go over that. It is market profile language. JD, we are getting close to fast markets here. Went through our charts, providing some context for the markets. Again, anything we say is for only. Markets are going to change information as we go, so make sure you are staying in tune with what is happening. Who do we got trading with us on TopstepTV today, JD?
We got a good one today. Oh, heads up real quick. First, no trigger on this opening range breakout trade in crude oil so far. I might pass it over to Jack is going to be managing the house count in fast markets. Maybe I'll hand it over to him and delete before we get out of here. I don't like managing positions when I'm off air anymore. I get too distracted doing other things. But anyway, the schedule for today. We got a good one. Fast markets coming up next. We got Andre, Jack, Antonio R, and Coach Dakota. Dakota's in the house this morning. 11 o'clock Central Time. Jack and I will be back for the morning recap. We're going to go over the trades that we took during the opening call and some of the trades that we took during fast markets. After that, trade with Topstep, Coach Jay, Anne Marie, and Dolby time. That should be one hell of a trio going into the lunching hour. Jay, Anne Marie, and Dolby. That'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. Jack and Ben will be back for the shoulder tap at 12 o'clock Central Time. They're going to roast and toast a couple of live funded traders here at Topstep. And we'll also take a peek at who our live leaders are. At 12:15, group coaching, I'm coming back with Coach Vince and Hoop. Coach Vince and I will both be back for group coaching. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. If you have a question for one of the three of us or for all of us combined, grab that link, ask your question, and we'll answer it live right here on TopstepTV. At 1 o'clock, we got some more trading with Topstep. Jack and I will be here with Cole C, funded trader Cole C. And me and Jack, now we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby time. As always, plenty of tradertainment coming your way on this Wednesday. Topstep TV, let's get it.
Let's get it, JD. Sure to be a great show. I see the team filling up in the green room right now, getting ready to trade. Going to be a great show. We got a ton of great trading ahead. Like JD said, we have group coaching. So if you were the person who asked that question about repair, Coach Vince is coming back, right? Ask Coach Vince about that language. And if you guys didn't know, Coach Vince does a class in Discord every day, 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Is that right, Coach Vince? I think you're on mute.
Oh, right at the end.
That's correct, Coach Jay. That's correct.
There we go. So if you like seeing Coach Vince on the opening call, you like the way he analyzes the markets, and you want more of that, make sure you join Coach Vince 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Time every day in Discord. Him, Coach Ray, Coach Hoop, Coach Robert are all doing classes in Discord. We're pretty much content 24/7 here at Topstep, whether it's on YouTube or in Discord. There is more than enough trading education and information for you to help you out with your trading journey. And the best thing about it, all it costs you is your time and attention. Don't got to pay $1 to learn, which is great because you could pay somebody $1,000 and hate the way they review the markets. Probably not getting your $1,000 back. But anything you got, Coach Vince, before we head into fast markets? We got a couple minutes here. Anything you got for our traders before we go?
Well, I'll channel my inner Hogue here, and we'll say stay humble, creative, and grateful, and manage your risk.
Manage your risk and centered.
Take a deep breath and be patient. And centered in your trading. That's right. Be patient, everybody. Let the trades come to you.
Absolutely. The markets are going to be presenting opportunities. We got to be in a place that we want to take those trades, though. JD, anything you got before we head into fast markets?
Just a heads up, I'm going to cancel all of these orders for this opening range breakout in crude oil. There's no trigger on the trade yet. I'm going to pass it over to Jack.
Wow.
Jackie P. We'll let him use his discretion if he wants to take it or not. Again, I don't want to execute a trade off air. I have some meetings that I need to get to, and I won't be able to manage it. So canceling all on the crude oil side. Again, we were working that 5-minute opening range breakout, and we'll see if Jack wants to do it.
Awesome stuff.
I'll be back. I'll be in and out all day long, so you haven't seen the last of me today. That's for sure.
You want more, JD? You got it. I'm going to channel my inner Hogue here and send us into fast markets. But first, before we do that, I got to nominations for my favorite comments in the chat today. We got one from Laurel. It says, "Hope everyone is subbed and liking. I love this community, man." Laurel, we love you being here. And like Laurel said, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, turn on the bell notification so you know when all of our shows are going live. It's not just the daytime show. We run At the Buzzer, Slow Markets, the London Open, Euro Trade with Deanna. A ton of content, again, here for you. Also, funny comment of the day goes to Darnell Price. Going back to that crypto scam. Imagine laughing at that scam, but then watching all your money get taken by a tweet. We get scammed with our pinkies up. So get your pinkies up. Get ready to trade here in these markets. Make sure you manage your risk. We got fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, friends and traders.
Yep.
There's my horn. Andre, we got some new baddest interns on the street. Morgan Stanley just unveiled their Q3, and guess what? They made $4.1 billion trading stocks that quarter, and for the first time in a long time, they beat Goldman.
Oh, really?
Morgan Stanley
Wow.
beat Goldman. So
Goldman.
I got the
Good on
Patagonia vest on in solidarity. Let's go. We got Antonio with us.
Well done. What's up? Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. Antonio making his Fast Markets debut. Happy Wednesday, Antonio. How's it going, my friend? Welcome to Fast Markets.
I'm doing all right, man. It's kind of early on this West Coast, but we are here. Let's do it.
Where are you, Antonio? Where are you located right now?
I'm in Arizona now, right now.
Yeah, it's early. Yeah, that is early indeed. Those West Coast traders. Shout out to the West Coast traders. It is indeed early. All right, let's get right into it. We'll have Dakota joining us here in a few. Let's take a look at some of these prices. Man, Morgan Stanley beating Goldman. Goldman's been put on notice. Let's take a look at these prices here, Antonio. Last trade in the NASDAQ. Let's call it 25,000s. ES trading 67.33. Gold making all-time highs overnight, 42.35. Then we saw followed up by a $50 puke around 4 a.m. Central Time, all the way down to 41.80. We're about $28 higher right now, trading 42.08. We got crude trading $59.14, and the Dow, shout out to Stephen R., trading 46,703. Antonio, I want to get to know Antonio, the trader out there in Arizona. What markets do you trade? What prices are you looking at here, Antonio?
Currently, I'm only looking at NQ currently because gold has been spanking me.
You getting short? You've been getting short gold?
Gold has been spanking me, man. So I'm trying not to look at that market, but on the NQ market, I'm looking at this is a very, very significant price range. It's either going to go up or down from here. And the reason that I have these lines here, I have these white lines here, this one, this one, at the 713s and the 815s, those lines indicate to me buying. And that seems to be what happened at each one of those lines. If they come down here to this blue line and go past it, I'm expecting selling pressure. But they didn't do much of that here.
Antonio, really quick, when you say blue line and white line, can you call out the price for those that are listening on the radio? What price is that blue line?
Absolutely. Blue line is 24,490s to look for selling pressure. The white lines to get some buying going in, 24,713s and 24,814.
713s. I remember 490s yesterday. Jack, that was the price. You fill the gap, I do believe, right around there in the NASDAQ. We got about 50 seconds till the open. Are you flat right now, Antonio? You have any positions on?
Absolutely flat.
Absolutely
flat.
All right, buckle up. We do have Myron scheduled to speak in about 40 seconds. Ding dong.
Look at this grind.
Which markets? There he is. Happy
Welcome,
Wednesday.
Dakota. Look at this grind.
Is that gold? In
what market? There's been
all of them. I mean,
all of them, man.
Fell off at 4. You gotta be careful, even if you're long that. There's those waterfall liquidations sometimes. But I'm looking at the ES right now, and this line is just the overnight market. That is as grindy as you get. So let's see if we sort it out on the open, which is coming in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
All right,
These
Dakota,
markets are insane to me.
You got your eyes on any levels in the NQ? Last trade, 25,000 even.
Right here, right now, is the big round number. So, yeah, look at this. Look at this rejection off of it.
Yeah.
Just like that. Just like
look at that rejection. I can tell you what
Go ahead.
on my mind is Besant saying that market weakness does not deter them taking action on like tariffs or that China U.S. conflict. So it's just at any moment, I feel like we're
Yeah.
gonna get like the end of the day, like we did yesterday, right? We're just cruising, we're chilling, we're trading, and then rug pull.
And yeah, then the tweet happens. Indeed. Really was talking was Jack this morning. I'm a little concerned about this bull run in gold. It's happening a little too fast for me. I'll just put it out there. It's moving way too fast.
Well,
We're gonna see
the
5,000.
number one trending ticker on Wall Street bets is currently gold.
Is it really
wild?
We're gonna see
Yeah.
5,000. Not financial advice. It just that's what it looks like. Quick.
Yeah,
Just got
you
4,000.
can see some signs. Is like I would not stand in the way of this at all. 5,000, but you just got to be careful if you're long. Is like you mentioned last night, we had this, blip down that probably blew a lot of people out that were long. And as we keep on smashing these highs every day, that's going to happen. So trade at your own risk.
Yeah. Antonio. You touched the stove one too many times in gold. It seems, you look at the charts, just buy the dip, right? Buy the dip. Like Jack was just saying. You see that?
Yeah, that's the thing about it. I want to trade gold. I don't want to just buy it. It's not trading right now. It's trending.
It is trending. It is trending indeed.
It's not trading. I want to trade it. I don't
Yeah.
want to buy it. I don't want to wake up and click the buy button. Like there's no thought process going into that. There's no strategy going into that. Just waking up and clicking the buy button. So I want to trade it. I don't want to buy it. So I think I'm gonna stay away from it for a little while.
And for that reason, I'm out. Because the Sharks. We got a little bit of a pullback here in the NASDAQ. 24,969. Dakota, right when that bell rang, you said right here, right now. Talking about buying the dip or looking for a short at that big fat round number, 25,000.
Completely neutral, man. I'm just surprised at how strong this market is. This market's always resilient. Same with gold, right? Like you said, where trade it, don't own it. Last night, Baron and I, we traded gold. And up 250. So just patience. Patience pays.
Well, right around here at the 996s. 996s was my stop loss on my short the other day, and that position it's already ran to TP, but it looks like it's trying to repeat it. So I'm just watching it happen over again if it does happen.
The ones you remember, man. It's the only ones you remember. The ones where you get stopped out. 24,968 last trade there. Again, we got Myron scheduled to speak about 3 minutes ago. Still nothing from Myron, everyone's favorite Dove. And Jack, I believe this is the last day before the blackout period for the FOMC meeting, October 29th. This might be the last of the Fed speakers. Not that they really moved.
And they are getting it out. It's just like the dance card is full today. We got Myron. We got Myron again. We got Waller. All sorts of Fed. Schmid.
We do have Myron. We do have Myron twice. Man, getting his money's worth.
Double duty, man.
Yep.
How was the bank earnings?
Great. They were fantastic. They were smashing. Morgan Stanley was up 4%. You weren't here when it came on, but they beat Goldman this quarter for the first time, at least in any quarter since the beginning of 2023. Yes. They made $4 billion or $4.1 billion in a quarter trading stocks at Morgan Stanley.
That Goldman trade desk it's not going to be a fun Q4 for them. Still seeing some selling here in the NASDAQ. Continue to see it push a little lower, 24,965. Overnight view, a little bit more selling coming in there. 950s trade. Closing an overnight view at 24,913. Still have 40 points to go to get there. Let's see some selling.
If I was going short, I'd be going short from here. If I was.
960s?
Yeah, I'd be going short from here.
Okay.
But I'm flat.
I was going to ask if I was going to do something. Why are you staying off this trade for right now? First 5 minutes or?
Well, I want to see how price reacts to these levels at the 960s. Because like I said, if it does what I assume it's going to do, but we don't like to assume, but if it does what I assume it's going to do, we'll break down a little bit more and we'll see some more selling as we did. What was this? It looks like it was Sunday that we did the selling. Yesterday we didn't do too much.
Oh no, yesterday we did see some selling.
Well, I
I do
mean, yeah,
believe.
Monday we did the selling.
Yeah.
Yesterday we didn't do too much.
Monday, I don't think. Yeah, I think Monday we did see that selling all the way down to like those 490s you were talking about, and then that was pretty much.
That was the day. Like, I feel like that was the trade of the week. Honestly, everything now is going to just take money.
Yeah, Jack was all over that bottom of filling in that gap. Here we go. A little some buying coming in here in the Dow. ES trying to give it a shot here to the upside, 67.35 in the ES. Now 36 is trade. Closing at overnight highs of 67.41. 5 points to go. Buyer step right back in there in the NASDAQ. I'm not at what, 960? 947s, and they popped at about 30 points there. Let's see if they got any more push to these 25,000s. House account is flat. I'm still
So put on the chat. NVIDIA was up a decent amount, and it just sold off and gave back most of its overnight gains. But NASDAQ's just holding. 25,000 is a big sticky number, and we might just hang out there for a little bit here in this NASDAQ.
Highly likely.
We are also coming up. We're about 5 points away from SPX 6,700. Big fat round number there. 6740 would be about that in the futures.
Okay.
And that's where we start the call walls today.
Pretty much overnight highs. We're about
6740 and 6750.
Okay. Trink 6736. NASDAQ's going to try to give another run up to the 25,000. About 10 points to go. 5 points to go. 24,990 last trade. Tilt's looking like 50-50 across the board. We got Myron Yellow. Getting two Myrons today. We got Beige Book later today, 1 p.m. Central. And look at those sellers come right back in. This is tricky. See profit, take profit right now. Dakota is what it looks like in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, it is. With Bassett's still talking, right? Yeah, I just checked that. And Bassett's going off on this China-U.S. trade tension.
Yeah. You know, I don't remember cardinal rules Bassett buy, which we should have done. I don't know how much, they will be looking at the stock market as it does it. And right now, the stock market is saying that they're not going to go through with 100% tariffs on November 1st. But those things can change.
As they have throughout the year. Indeed.
I'm short 5 micros.
Let's go. What price?
48.
948. Very good. Ooh, pushing lower here.
Beautiful.
What's your downside target on this thing, Dakota?
This will be a base hit. Let's see if we just follow through on this.
I did the same. I got short 5 MES.
Let's go. What price, Jack?
And I'm gonna go short.
Oh,
67.32.
All right, short one. And Q Antonio, what price did you get?
I'm catching 950s.
950. Let's go.
Up 949s.
949.
I'm just gonna target my next mark here at the 814s and let it run.
814?
Yep.
Okay.
We in this together.
We all three.
Do it.
Love it.
Tom and Luis, just hold hands. I'd like to see it at least close the gap to yesterday's trading range in the ES down to, that would be like the low 20s here.
Yeah, well, I'm taking profits right here in these mid-20s. I already took one. I'm going for this base hit, guys. Paper hands.
Yes, sir.
I'll call me paper hands, but that's all I'm seeing today.
And coming out, there will be a series of meetings on China's restrictions this week.
I would hope so.
I'll keep you posted as more comes out. Magnets were flowing quite well after prior China agreements. China wants to be an unreliable partner for the world. We will need to decouple. Going from Bezek right here, right now.
A conscious this is a blast from the past, a conscious uncoupling. I believe that is what what's her face, Gwyneth Paltrow called her divorce from the Coldplay guy.
Really? Such a weird way to say it.
Conscientious uncoupling? It was something like that.
Such a weird way to say it. Just say your parting ways. You could just say your parting ways, Glenn. 24,940. Dakota, did you get out of all 5 or you shave a couple?
I got out of 1 at 29. I'm still in 4. I like that we rejected those 48s. I like this. But it's
same.
Whatever I like. I mean, this market just tends to just go up. So
yeah, it winds it up.
Oh, now it's
old. Let me try to take it up here. 952.
It's an oh well moment for me. I'm not touching anything at this point. I'm gonna leave that as is.
We've had substantial communication with Chinese over the past few days. There will be more forthcoming this week. It's not like we got a deal in place. We'll see if the market sees it the same way. Gold 4209.
Oh my goodness.
We'll see here. We'll see. See if we can hold it here.
No, looks like we're going to try and pump this.
We might yeah. We got on tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. Oh, perhaps China. How's this bullish? Perhaps China Vice Commerce Minister went rogue. How's that
went rogue? Chinese Commerce Ministers going rogue?
Not the Vice Commerce Minister.
Bullish.
How's that bullish?
Everything's bullish.
It really is. Again, percent is speaking right now.
I don't believe this. I don't trust this bounce. I'm not seeing this
I
bounce.
don't believe it. We said that at the same time. I don't believe it.
Yeah,
we said it at the same time. I don't believe it.
I'll keep you posted.
Look at it. But sometimes it just keeps going, and regardless whether we believe it or not, man.
I'm okay with getting smacked on this one. I'm okay with it. I'm gonna stand strong.
I'm not seeing follow through.
I'm gonna stand strong.
Chinese officials said China will cause global chaos if port shipping fees go through. How is that bullish?
That's a stop out. Waiting to happen.
Okay, getting up to 6,700 SPX right here.
Yep, stopped out.
Come on.
We don't believe you.
Again, Chinese officials said China will cause global chaos if port shipping fees go through. Doesn't exactly say buy it to me, but hey, that's not financial advice.
Look at that rejection from the 70s.
Yeah, I'm gonna tighten my stop. We're going just to 61s now. Lose less money.
It did get rejected. Feels 24,937. Now this 5-minute candle starting to look. There you go. Finally. Chinese restrictions are drafted but not implemented. Yeah, this is from Greer now. Trade Representative Greer now hitting the wire.
What do we got going on? All Mag 7 up.
Again, China restrictions are drafted but not implemented. Here, more from Greer. We are expecting Chinese restrictions not to be implemented and go back to prior agreement. Not to be implemented and go back to prior agreement. What is he saying?
Saying they're drafting up something, but they don't want to use it.
Yeah, well,
they got rembrances of a draft.
Yeah.
They haven't dotted the I's and crossed the T's yet. Is that what they're saying? And Tony, you still short, or did you get out?
Yeah, I'm still short. I probably just got stopped out. I think I just got stopped out. Yep.
More from Greer. We want this to be the last time we talk about rare earths with China. They're buying it. New session highs, ES 67.42 quarter. Pushing higher here in the NASDAQ.
I don't want to be a part of this fight.
Dow pushing higher here as well. 46,790 last trade. Session highs in the ES. Again, we got percent and Greer in the wire right now. Fireworks
All right,
problems.
maybe we'll get a little rock fight here. 6,700 SPX. Let's see it.
All right, everyone's still short. Antonio's still in. Did you get stopped?
No, sir. I got stopped out. I don't think I want to be a part of this rock fight.
Fair enough.
Like pulling teeth. Yeah, I don't blame you.
I took a stab at it. I may take one more, and we're not going to go any farther than that.
There's percent. We would like to see more U.S. retailers on the ground in China. All right, about 16 minutes into this New York. Ooh, there you go.
Ooh, something happened right there.
What about the headline?
Or just a block order. I mean, we're right at that options level. Let me see what we got there.
Just a little 50-point banger.
50-point.
Wow.
Yeah, UK contracts.
Wow.
Yeah, Antonio, this is a not for the faint of heart.
I don't want no dealings.
Yeah,
no dealings.
This 5-minute candle on the NASDAQ is wild. We're looking at 60-point range on this. They try walking it up to the 970s, 980s, and sellers just smacking down to the 940s, right back to 24,950. Pinned to the top of the chat, we got those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Have those open. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York open. If I do you one better, click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Have those levels slapped overlaid right there on your charts.
Let's go back to settlement.
Yeah, sell it all. Sell it all today.
Sell it all. I mean, I updated my Instagram thing to just say sell it. I did that last night.
Well, here's more.
Whatever that means.
We see this Chinese provocation, why it's important for Trump to have emergency powers to impose tariffs.
Woo, there we go. I like that.
Saw it coming.
24,920 last trade in the NASDAQ, 67.29. Trade in the ES. How's it gone short 5 MES from 67.32?
All right, I'll take the 30 points.
Flat?
Yeah.
Now trading 24,906. Sometimes I feel like we may get the news early in retail. It takes a minute for it to cycle through the system, and you just got to be patient. Dow turn right around. You ever feel that, Jack? Like, why isn't it going? Why isn't it going? Why isn't it going? How am I misreading this? And it's just got to wait. It's like pulling teeth sometimes. 67.26 last trade. ES overnight view up 2 points beneath 67.24. More downside pressure in the NASDAQ. Crude selling off right now, $58.87 right here at the 24,900s.
Man, I love trading.
This is it's just like pulling teeth, man.
It seems like there might be a tweet coming out.
You can feel it.
Somebody's picking their phone up right now.
Feels
like, man, you can't let these Fed people
picking up their phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Myron? Myron gets speak. Yeah, we got Percent speaking. We got Greer speaking. Talking Chinese tariffs, trade deals. If then's the deadline, I believe, has been pushed to November 1st. No agreement has been reached. It's about 20 minutes into this session, but sure, making it easy for the Bears here.
Nope. I like these 880s, 870s.
For a target or
for a target if I'm short, maybe because I like settlement in the NASDAQ. Settlement in the NASDAQ. The hateful eight, just coming off its highs. Nvidia just gave up all of its overnight route. Like yeah. So we'll see. We shall see. I'm feeling bearish.
Yeah. Antonio, next level you're looking for still, what do you got? 814 to the downside, about 100 points where we're at right now would be your next level or
Yeah,
area of interest.
I was targeting the 814s.
Right.
Or just for a target for something short and sweet. You don't have to sell off so big, but I mean that's down at least to the next part of the structure on the 5-minute chart, and that takes a bit of that large sell-off that we had from the other day out of there.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically in the middle selling of my last position from Monday. So I'm looking at the 814s as a target, and I would have been in at 950s basically.
Mm-hmm. If we get up to 950 again, we're pretty much a couple points away. 24,948 trades. What'd you get
It
short
looks
from?
like static there. It looks like static there. Rock fight. I'm not sure which way to go, so I want to see how price reacts. I want to see the reaction at this level because, like Dakota said, these are big round numbers right here. So you don't want to play in the middle of it and then touch the stove.
Yeah, man, this is tricky. We just turned around 60 points in the NASDAQ. 24,965. Blink of an eye ago, we were trading 24,900. Buyer stepped in, and we're about 70 points higher. ES turned around as well.
All right, I'll take this price. I'm short 958.
Back to the well, Dakota. I like it. It's 5.
Yeah, if the market wants to give me this price again, I'll take it.
I like it, Dakota, man.
58s.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, well, I'm back at 59. What was my first price? 50s? 49?
49.
So yeah, I think I'll go short here too. Short one at 72s.
Better price.
Still targeting 814s.
972. Short one. Cool.
Yeah.
Jacks, we're still short 67.32. Cool. Looking for more headlines here. Tariffs can be paid by export country or importer. More for
We're right at the 4% handle in the 10-year right now. It's bounced there several times so far.
This is a sticky number.
Yeah, this is 6,700 in the SPX right here.
They're magnetized to whatever price this is.
Sure are.
We might go back up to 25,000, to be honest.
It's highly likely. I'm okay with it. I'll put my stops at 996s because they're gonna hit it, and I don't want to look at it anymore after that. It's a rock fight. There's no way to really. You have to see reactions, and just if you're gonna do it, then do it. If not, then sit down and sit on your hands.
Oh,
basically.
man.
If you're gonna pull the trigger, then pull it.
980 trades NASDAQ. This market is stubborn to say the least. 67.41 last trade. ES 42.11. Last trading gold. Again, gold was about a $50 range overnight, making new all-time highs. A few hours ago at 42.35. 42.35 new all-time highs.
We need a flush.
Anything on the ladder here? Nope. Nothing really jumping off. Take a look at the NQ. Nope. 50 lot to the upside there. 90 filled. E3 quarter.
Call wall.
Like, seriously, Paul Wall. Come on, Paul. What do we got here? Coming to the top of the hour in about 5 minutes. Quite the open. Stubborn, to say the least. Bonds on their highs. Yep, up against that 4% and the yield in the 10-year.
Yeah, I can show that now.
Okay.
You can see many times.
Oh.
What do they do? They lift. They bought it? Damn it.
Right at 4%. We just keep on bouncing.
We're there right now, Jack.
Yeah.
Okay. Prices go higher, yields go lower. Point and a half off the highs in the ES. 67.42 now. New highs ES. How the hell did they do that? 67.42 quarter. I don't get it. Well, there's a saying out there. I'm waiting. Oh, here's Myron on CNBC. There's my guy. It's Myron hitting it. Like,
oh, he's gonna. Myron's gonna get us.
Yup. That's what this is. Unreal.
What do you say?
I mean, I'm just
How'd he do me dirty like that?
I don't have the volume on, but I do see he's on CNBC at some Invest in America forum.
The hell was that pump?
Tony, you say you just want to trade this stuff, huh?
I just want to trade it. I don't want to buy it.
I know what you mean. Like,
are you still short?
I want to trade.
No, I got stopped out, but I am back in it from 24,999. I don't
one more time.
As much as I hate to say it, I don't believe on a breakout. I could be completely wrong, but
I'm right there with you. I don't believe it either.
Well, what we believe is less important. I like this as being like the high call
the
level.
least
So if we blow through it, fine, we lose. But
I'm waiting for someone to say this, the cliche. I'm waiting for someone.
The price
to say
is right. The price is always right.
Irrational longer than you can say solvent.
Yeah,
ding, ding, ding.
That's the truth.
Dow turning around, pushing higher here. New session highs, new, and wow, they just took the top off.
What's Myron doing to us?
I can't. I'm not getting the headlines yet. Myron, there's now more downside risk. Hello. There's now more downside risk than a week ago. This is coming from Myron, Jack. There is now more downside risk than a week ago.
Okay. Let's pump it then.
I mean, cut rates. Good, bad news, good news.
Got a 300 lot, 67.50.
Myron, with the change in the balance of risk more urgent to get to a more neutral policy. There you go. There's your spin. Pushing higher, new highs. ES 67.50 just printed. Does that suggest possibility of longer China tariff truce? There you go. Longer China tariff truce.
Dude, all these guys are just coming out and frigging pumping this morning. What is going on?
There it is. Yep. Pushing higher here. You saved the best for last, huh?
Mm-hmm.
25,000.
Well, is Trump talking?
Not yet. Well, no, this I'm saying percent is followed up with all that hard talk, just to follow it up with possibility of a truce for longer. Thank you for your service.
Right. Towards the end of the year, it's going to be see money, take money. There's no letting anything play out.
More from Myron. The Fed has to think about the introduction of a new tail risk. Tail risk? What's tail risk, Jack?
Like your black swan or whatever. Like, unlike, I don't know what he means by that, to be honest, but like
late to the game.
Like COVID would be a tail.
All right, new session highs in the NASDAQ. Right there about 25,025. What in the hell said buy?
We're breaking through.
Said buy there.
We're breaking through. Let's get this.
This is the last. If we can't hold 67.50 here, we're like through what I have in the options and screw it. Duke reverse.
Hold it. What is it? Tilt
on Wednesdays.
74% long in the NASDAQ tilt, 71% long in the ES tilt. There we go. Myron, the difference in my view and the rest of the FOMC is on the speed, the trip to neutral. All gas, no brakes, man. Myron.
Yeah. It's my ran, not my walked. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Wow.
That was.
I like that one.
I did not see that coming.
I thought it was fantastic. If my dad's watching right now, he's laughing his ass off right now. I guarantee you, my dad's loving that one.
That was good.
That was
testy when it gets squeezed.
Yeah, it's even more urgent. There's difficulty in knowing the neutral rate exactly. Well, it sounds like uncertainty. Okay, we're still pumping higher here. 5,028.
See, if I was trading, I would not have pressed buy. I would have sat on my hands.
Yeah, this
I
is
didn't
sitting on my
see
hands
anything
now.
that said
Wait.
buy.
We got 1,000 lot upside, 67.54, offered 900 times in the ES, about 4 points higher.
They're just gonna take all the single prints out to like
Yeah,
where
I
we
didn't see
were on
anything that
Friday.
says buy.
Where would that guy? Talking like a trader, like we're on TV. We've got 4,100 people watching all across the globe. We've got Antonio joining us from the West Coast, getting up bright and early for us here on Topstep TV. So much for joining us. Antonio, you brought the volatility with you as well. Difficult to comprehend why
It was
we're
on my
higher.
heels.
Why are we going? They're going to fill this 900 lot. Again, 900 offer is
going.
67.54.
Are you out yet, Dakota?
They're doing it.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. Minus 300.
We pulled
They're
it.
doing it. But yeah, that's one of those moments I wouldn't have done anything. It didn't tell me to buy. It told me to sell.
Yeah. What do we got here?
Well,
Top of the
thank
hour.
goodness for micros.
75% long on the tilt in the ES, 77% long on the tilt in the NASDAQ. Are still speaking
The
here?
importance of micros. Small size, wide stops.
I got a pop here in
Yeah,
gold.
you get more wiggle room.
Oh, yeah.
Gold looking about really? About $11 pop here in gold right now. In this 5-minute candle.
What?
We were just trading 07s, 42.07. Now we popped all the way up to 42.18. We saw yesterday, we saw gold move first. About 2 minutes after the rest of the equities reacted. What was it? Tariff? What did they say? Something. China's tariff. Super long tilt. I know.
What we got?
Top of the hour.
Let's
It's
pump it.
come and gone. Gold continue to pump higher here.
Call me crazy. I still like shorts up here if we don't break out.
I do too.
I feel like this is just
I don't believe them. But
Well-
that's not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you believe.
doesn't matter on that aspect. But
It's screaming short. They're still breaking, what is this, 25
I'm trying-
030s? It
I'm
hasn't
trying to
broken
find the
anything
reason
that
to-
says buy. If they
I'm trying to
hold
find a
above
reason
these
to buy this
030s,
too.
yeah,
I just have a hard
if they hold over the 030s, then I would look to buy. If they hold there and then give a retest to maybe the straight 25,000, maybe 25,010s, I'd be looking to buy from there.
25,010. Okay. We got Myron.
Yeah.
The labor market
If they
is clearly
hold
weak.
here,
Correct. This is Monday's high. Monday's high.
Price.
After that, I have no more levels. After that, it's just nothing for me until we get
Hell, you
into
can go to the Friday stuff.
25,100. Yeah.
Gold's still pumping higher here. Gold, this 5-minute candle looking at about a $13 rally, trading 42.20. We were 3 minutes ago trading 42.07, $13 higher. And there goes NASDAQ. New highs in the NASDAQ for the session, 25,000. 25,043 half.
you could probably
See if
see
we can break through
125.
Monday's high.
If they follow the 125 point increments, we could probably see 125s before the end of the day.
We're all standing.
Come
We're
on,
just wait.
50s.
I know, man. Gold.
Do your
Doing
job.
Push. Do the right thing, Mark. Where's Goldman? Do the right thing.
Morgan Stanley, help me.
Right. Yeah, now Morgan. Shout out to Morgan. Again, Morgan trading desks beating Goldman for the first time ever.
At least since 2023.
Works for me.
Okay, we're about to get. This is just up and away.
I don't get it.
But
Right,
we
we
just
just-
gold.
Yeah, we're breaking out. We're through Monday's highs.
It's incredible. Morgan's buying the depth. You might be right.
Sure they are.
Down.
All right,
all right,
we're out. 0 for 2 on that. And Dakota's right. I don't really have
Mhm.
anything above this for now.
Yeah,
There's Myron.
maybe
Yeah, 0 for 2 for me.
25090s, maybe here. 25090s.
Yeah, we could be looking at 125s potentially.
Oh hell! So why stop there, Antonio? All-time highs, 394. Let's just. I mean,
They
I
might as
know.
well. I'm not trading it.
I mean, no, 124.25. We got 75 points to get there. It's not unrealistic. We got Myron. 2 more rate cuts this year. Sounds realistic.
That's almost a guarantee now.
Well, yeah.
Right?
That's like guaranteed.
Look at these buyers. 75% long in the
What
tilt.
what does he call them? The wooden buyers?
Yeah. Wood, mud, plastic, all degrees of buyer strength.
25,065 now, Prince. We are looking at on the last 15 minutes, we're looking at about a 150-point rally in the NASDAQ. We bottomed out right around 24,900, 160 points higher now. 10 minutes later. I see substantial disinflation coming from housing in coming months, says Myron. Yes. About call it a 30-point rally here in the last same period, about 15 minutes.
My thing is, what if they
67.58.
don't stop?
At least we had our stops in. At least we
What
had our
if they
stops
don't
in.
stop? Where are you going?
All-time highs, or
I
you
mean,
know,
look
like
at
there
this.
are.
Wow. And we are
Good
pumping
stuff.
higher here. 25,074. 075s now print in the NASDAQ. 079s. They're just lifting offers. Take a look at the ES. Same thing going on over there. 67, 62.
This is
Up and away,
diamond
folks.
buyers.
Up
Okay,
and away.
going.
We are.
I got the
we
level.
are-
We're back in our range from before, all right? 67, 65, and 6750 were our big levels back when we were in this range earlier in the month, but 6800 and just above it was where we found all sorts of resistance. So
Yeah, that's right.
I'm tempted to say the real F word, but F it, 6800.
I should have pulled a Baron and faded Dakota.
You should have.
Oh.
You should have, man.
Well, that's why you use stops, right? I guess when you get your stops, if you might be wrong, you'll be really wrong. Just watch this thing take off.
Nope.
Yes. We're
Here's these
looking at
90s.
Oh, goodness.
200-point rally now in the NASDAQ in the last 20 minutes, closing in on 25,100. We're just trading 24,900s. 20 minutes ago, ES, same story. Dow, same story, just cooking to the upside. Buyer. Well, tilt was long the entire way, and they were getting paid. The RTY, my bad, James. Is RTY in on the party as well? Shout out to all the bulls.
At least, Andre, I'm always a big fan of when it goes way beyond your stop, too.
100%.
I was nervous
I
for a
would
moment
rather
there. It
you
was
do
going to
that.
get us and then turn around.
Yeah. Does everyone agree?
Yeah, I don't
want you to
bull.
When you get
I don't want
stopped
you to
out,
keep
do you want to see
moving
them?
away.
Do you want to see the market continue? Just continue.
I want to see it keep going.
Yep.
Just keep going.
Same.
Say,
Don't
I was
just,
way
don't just
wrong.
stop at my
right?
price.
And turn
Uh-huh.
around. It's the worst.
Don't just stop at my price. I would rather be completely wrong.
Well, if you think about it, you're right, because you're stopped, like, say, in this case, you're buying. So you want to say keep going because it means you made the right decision.
Yep. That sounds
Oh,
ominous.
guys. Hi, baby.
Oh, hello. Topstep's newest
Ready for
trader.
school.
Hello.
Get
Yeah.
out for school.
Bullish or bearish? You want to ask maybe the kid. Maybe the kid.
I'm
knows
pretty
better
sure
than-
she'd be bullish.
Oh, well, she'd
be
be right
bullish.
today. She's buying dinner tonight if she was bullish. Look at this thing go 25,000. Oh, there we go. Pull is up. When you get stopped out, do you want to see the market keep going against the 100%?
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, yes. That's a definite yes. Anyone says no.
Whoa!
More buying. Look at this
going.
thing go. Pull is
We're
up, more
going.
buying. 25,000. What is
Before the tweet Friday, the 67, 65 here was sort of the magnet.
absolutely incredible?
I want to know where the big hands, what price the big hands want to sell from. That's what we're pushing.
6,800.
That's what we're pushing to. Whatever price they want to sell from, that's where we're going.
Man, Chat's talking about getting short. Hey, Chat, I mean, thanks, Jay. Positive delta, positive 10K in the ES, positive 1,000 in the NASDAQ. All right, shorts are going to give it a shot here. Maybe some profit taking.
Yeah, so I don't hate it if I hadn't already taken 2 strikes. I mean, we did get back into the range from before the tweet on Friday. As I said, the 65 has been kind of a magnet, so there's probably some people looking to sell there.
Okay.
I was trying to see.
This is just Pumptober.
Good luck.
Pumptober.
We here we go. Darnell in the chat. We need the Wiz to tell us what we should have did. I mean, Wiz was why are you laughing, Antonio? Why is that funny? Why are you laughing?
That just made me laugh. We need the Wiz.
I love it. Wiz was on with us yesterday, just chopping it up in the markets. And we got the old tweet. We are looking at 11 minutes after the hour here. Gold pumping higher here too, 42.25. I want to get to know Antonio, the trader, the person, a little bit more, but markets are cooking right now, so we'll stay locked in until this madness slows down. But you brought the volatility with you, Antonio. We're definitely going to need you to have you come back. Gold go.
All right, there's a little bit of a breakdown.
Yeah. So 65 was it.
A little scalp. I'm
F
gonna
me.
try a counter trend scalp on this. Judge me if you want. Short from 093.
I'm behind you.
This one will
I'll
work.
take that.
That's a good price.
What price did we get? 65?
93. I got 93. I'm already taking profits here in these 80s.
093.
Nice.
Nice job. Jack, what price did we get back in?
No.
Okay.
No, and I think Dakota's right. Is if I'm short now, I got to be kind of trimming the position and putting it back on real quick.
You gotta give me that. Give me that. Give me that. There's no letting anything run right now. Dependent just based on what I've seen, this price action. There's not. You can't let anything sit.
Yeah, I got 15 points out of that.
Nice job, Dakota.
Nice.
Take what we can get. Come on, let's get this comeback on. Gold closing in on all-time highs. About $10 to go, trading 42.26. All-time highs 42.35.
Gold ain't done.
You said it. You said it. Gold is never done.
Gold don't quit.
I'm concerned. It's moving too high, too fast.
Yeah, that's the thing about gold. It's people are actually buying it.
Countries.
They're not trading it.
Yeah.
It's not being traded right now. It's trending.
It's fair enough.
And especially with our government shutdown, I'm not surprised at gold going up and to the right.
How about the stock market going up and to the right though?
Well, scared hands are winning right now.
They are, man. It's crazy. Okay, more from Myron. I'm not seeing anything in alternative data yet that casts doubt on the core forecast. What's alternative data?
All right. Now let's flip it and turn negative on the day.
Hammer of justice.
Yeah, well, here we go. Myron, I expect to get to 2% inflation on headline PCE in about a year and a half.
A year and a half.
I'll mark my calendar.
You're getting real tricky here. This is what it sounds like. Well, kind of. This is the PG version. Some sarcasm. We haven't got any cuss words, which is good. Making fun of yourself. Yeah. This is the real deal. I see the Wiz in here.
Netflix is red, Jack.
Hammer down.
I like Antonio.
Oh.
The scary thing is that just one tweet could change everything.
Tell. I mean, the market's tipped. They push higher, man.
Yeah. I look for longs if we could get back down towards like 020s.
10-year moving at all? Oh,
Low
20.
20s.
No, because it's like
It's peg. It's
possible,
stuck.
not impossible, but this 4%
Yeah.
is
Stuck.
very noticed.
Myron, I expect unemployment to edge slightly down over that time if policy moves down over the next year and a half. I believe he's referencing 25,090, 20 points off the highs in the NASDAQ. Yeah, 67.61, 5 points off the highs there. Crude oil, $58.93. We've been under $60 for a few days now. And now we got some headlines coming from Senate. I will try to pass the GOP stopgap bill today. A lot of headlines hitting. Oh, I guess they're all bullish. I need to.
Where's gold at? Are we at all-time highs?
$14 away. 42.20. You see that strong long tilt in the ES and the NASDAQ, well above 70%. And we did push higher. Speaking of pushing higher here, buyers stepped in the NASDAQ and closing in on session highs there. Anyone buy the dip there? Nice.
I like that last 5-minute bar. The
Show
selling
me.
one, I want to see.
Show me
I want to see if we can here at
All right, show me.
the 05 or 90s here. This guy.
Yeah, show me the last 5-minute bar.
Right here. The seller. If we can create a 3-bar reversal here, I'd be looking to get short. But I'm gonna sit on my hands for now, just to see what reactions we get. But I'd like to see a 3-bar reversal.
So you're seeing perhaps a setup play out here. How many bars we got? We got 1, 2. Looking for the third.
Only 2 so far, but we'll sit and wait.
Patience.
Got a while.
Everyone's talking shorts. Everyone's talking about shorts in the chat. We got bottom of the hour coming here in about 12 minutes. Antonio joining us bright and early. Do you have breakfast this morning? What's the routine look like for Antonio? We're sure he sits down in the cockpit and trades it up.
I don't really eat breakfast. It's too early. I don't like to eat so early. I have to get some of the day out before I have something put on my stomach. I may have maybe a protein shake or water.
Water report. What is your pre-market routine in terms of news, charting, anything like that before you do take a trade? What does that look like before the bell rings?
I didn't have much of a pre-market routine previously, but now I'm starting to see that we need to look at the news and make sure that there's no news for the day, or if there's anything else going on. I mean, I don't sit there and peruse through Twitter, but if we get tape bombs like tweets and stuff, I'm not knowing what happened.
Yeah, we'll learn the hard way, right? It kind of forces your hand, right? He's like, oh.
All right, I'm taking this short for a 3-bar reversal. Being a little preemptive here.
Hey. I like it.
Small size, micros.
It's Dakota. What price? Short 5
76. 76.
Ooh,
I'll add if we
76.
could break through like 71 maybe. We haven't got the 3-bar reversal yet. This is being a little preemptive. Sometimes that smacks me around a little bit.
Short 5 MNQ 25,076.
It doesn't smack me around. I get tossed like a rag doll.
It just
shorts. That was aggressive, man. That run up, was that just one big short
practice
squeeze?
account here.
Was that
There's the right account.
Oh, that's right.
I just needed to break down. I don't understand what's going on with this right now.
I know, man. This one is a head scratcher. All right, the speaker's done. We had Basant. We had Myron not done. I do not care that gold is at a record. This is coming straight home. Is that what he said? I swear he does. That's not me. I'm saying Myron said that. I do not care that gold is at a record.
I don't care.
That headline just smacked me in the face. I just read it like a teleprompter. Another one. I have not had conversations about staying at the Fed past January 31st. We are spraying all fields here. I love it. I do not care that gold is at a record. Okay, we're going to all right.
What I say.
Yeah, exactly. Myron, not Byron. Did I say something? Byron? All right, Myron. Let's take a look at some of our live funded traders that are in the green for now. Right, we got Matthew G up 13. We got Samim up 13.
Ooh.
Nina up 12. Carlos D up 10, and Quentin. I like how you spell Quentin. That's cool. Quentin Z. That's a cool name. Up 10 G's. Of course, there is red out there as well. The most important thing is to make sure that green day stays in a green day. We have the poll up. Look at these. Who are these maniacs? Poll question. When you get stopped out, do you want to see the market keep going? 69% saying yes. Nice. Who are the 31% saying no? You just want to get ticked out. And Antonio, 31% saying they like the pain to watch them just get ticked out.
I don't want to get ticked out. I'll get ticked off.
Oh, I like that. That's going in the book. It's going in my book.
100%.
Okay.
I would rather see you blow through my stop.
Yes.
Don't take me out.
Do this. Deep 4K. This is not tilt. Have you been watching? You want to see a thing of beauty? You want to see a thing of beauty?
What happened? Whoa, what are we doing right now? Hold on, you have a trade on. You're going to your calendar. Hold on. Oh, you're going to September.
Oh yeah, there you go.
We're going to September. Who are you flexing on right now, Dakota? Name names.
Huh? Do you want me to name names? Nah, they know who they are.
No, don't. Myron. Myron's just a gift that keeps on giving. Myron, there is a new risk to the outlook because of China's rare earth announcement, but it has not materialized. I might argue there is a geopolitical risk premium in the price of gold, but I don't see economic consequences to that. But you just say you don't care.
Where is he like on like
some
podcast or something? Like it's going on forever, man.
He's on some symposium on CNBC. He's sitting on stage taking questions from Sarah Eisen. I forgot I don't know her name.
I'm gonna go short 2 micro NASDAQs at 0.93s.
All right. See, I just scratched that one. I'm gonna wait.
Okay. The bottom of the hour coming in here.
See an imbalance to the upside here. Small one.
Okay. We got Danny Simple Trades in the chat saying TopstepTV is my pre-market routine. I'd like to hear that. Thanks for watching.
That's a smart idea.
That's what we're here for.
You don't have one. That's a smart idea.
Someone's like, what is going on? Why is this market going up? Well, you could easily, I'm going to be honest, you can take the very easy and straightforward approach. Interest rates are going down. Bank earnings are amazing.
There you go, Dakota.
Markets go up.
And we don't move it.
There, boom, boom, boom. I mean,
we're not the movers. We just want to be a part of it.
Yeah. When you say we, you're talking about the institutions, right? Antonio,
traders.
The
Traders are not the movers. We don't move it. We just want to be a part of the move.
Yep. I always equate it to surfing. The big players make the waves. We're just simply there to ride it.
Yep.
And gold. Gold again.
Stop at 125.
Well, I know Myron doesn't care about gold prices, but we do here at TopstepTV, and we're about $7 from all-time highs. 42.27 last trade.
Gold keeps going.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Gold to 100,000.
Yeah. This third attempt will be micros.
You always trade micros, right? Is that your go-to?
No, I trade minis. I don't trade micros at all. But we've already had 2 stabs at it, 0 for 2. So if you're gonna overtrade, scale down.
I like that.
Man,
I know. Is this a
that
bull
first attempt,
flat?
it felt really good. We saw a little bit of green on the screen. There was this just complacent grind overnight. I thought they were going to be rightly punished.
We got down to those 27s. We can only smash the NASDAQ down to 900s. And we're talking about the ports shutting down. I'm like, look out below. And bank earnings reign supreme.
Dump it.
I like it, Antonio. How long have you been trading for, Antonio? You sound like you've been in the trenches for a while now, like us. You sound like
I've been doing the futures for the last 2 years. But I did Forex for a couple years before that.
Okay. 5,097.
I will
Let's trade.
never trade Forex again.
Would you like to expand on that? Why?
It's going to take you a longer time if you don't have the capital. But since you know how to trade, why not speed up the process with trading futures where the money's a little bit better?
Yeah. All right, we got about an hour here, about 3 minutes. Thank you. Oh, look at that. Man cave trades 305. Initial balances in 3 minutes in all caps. Well done. Yes, indeed. Initial.
Whoa.
And
Is that a tweet?
No, it just looks like regular price action.
Well done, man caves. Yeah, initial balance in bottom of the hour. What's the initial balance? First hour of the New York session. Simply take the lowest price and the highest price within that first hour, and we work off of that.
I wonder if that was just stops being ran and we're about to go short now. It's possible.
Oh. Stop thinking pop. New highs printed in the NASDAQ. 25,113 right back to 25,100. Crude, pretty tame. First, last hour or so. Hogue is on a well-deserved holiday, Indoor.
Or like if you look at like the half-hour candles, like I have up right now, as I said, like we're just kind of, that guy, forget about that guy. We're just kind of back to this magnet area right here that we were in from the beginning of the month until that tweet on Friday.
There's the Wiz. What's up, Wiz? Wiz in the chat. Oh, we got the Hindsight Capital C-suite coming out of the woodwork. Good to see. Welcome aboard. Oh, yeah. This, we got show wait for a reason to short at this point. Shorting a direct move upside. Yeah, looking back at it, we'll see here. About a minute and a half till the bottom of the hour. 4,000 people watching all across the globe. Oh, 4,100. Let's round this thing up. Click subscribe, click thumbs up, click the bell as well if you'd be so kind. Closing in 185,000 subscribers. TopstepTV, pretty dang cool.
Look what we're closing in on too, Andre.
What else? What?
The old white line of destiny.
Yeah,
May.
Look at that. What is that? What's the next price? Well, what's the?
We'd have to get the 67.80 today, so it would seem fair. But
Sure.
Yeah.
Why did we go low? Everything beneath was that just Friday, right? I guess yesterday, maybe.
Friday, yesterday, like Tuesday, but we're working our way back up. By my rough calculations, we should get to 7,000 in mid-November. 7,000 SPX.
That's a month now. That's only a month away.
That's how I feel right now,
we should
trying
go
to
much
short
higher.
the queue. I feel like, by my calculations, this should be going short.
It's gonna go. Oh my gosh.
That's how I feel.
897. 2,000. All right. IB high. Correct me if I'm wrong out there, man cave. I'm leaning on you. But I got IB high in the NASDAQ at 25,113 quarter. Initial balance low, 24,897. over 200 points. Over 200 points. Let's stick with the ES international. Initial balance low. I'm looking at, help me out here, chat, 67.24. Double check my math there, but I got a quarter. Initial balance high in the ES. I got 67.66. Let me know if you guys seen the same.
So Andre, I saw a good,
man.
I kind of fell victim to it today. A good, you know, that meme format, Dakota, where it's like the intelligence distribution and the person in the middle with the mid take, and then like the Jedi
Yeah.
person and the charitably said very dumb person on one end. And
Correct.
it was saying that like the mid take is everything is so overvalued right now, and then the super dumb people is we're coming, and the super smart people, they are coming. So up away, guys.
Where are we? Are we in the middle? Where are we, Jack?
I'm in the middle right now.
Me too.
Doesn't feel good.
Hold this thing rolling over here a little bit. Dakota, you got a position on? I think were you preempting the
Yeah, I'm short with
bar?
I'm short. No, I'm short with Antonio from 102, 5 micros.
Oh, 102. Antonio short from 09 25,009.3. Antonio live funded share with us. Also, Antonio, you got the tier 2. You got the tier 2 bonus of the live fund account, didn't you? You like that one, huh? Cool 5
yes.
Cool 5 Gs just for being good at what you do. You hit the tier 1. What'd you hit it? Tier 1, end of September.
They were actually a week apart.
Yes, they are. That's wild. How good did that feel? Just an extra $6,000. An extra $6,000 within a week.
Look, they're gonna pay me for paying myself for putting the murder game down on these charts. Okay, let's go.
Love it, man.
Let's go. I'll take it. Y'all paid rent for the rest of the year.
That's what I'd love to hear, man. No, you paid rent for the rest of the year, man. You're the one who earned it. You're the one that did it. Like, yeah, it's good stuff, though. Good stuff. Market's a little head scratcher today. What?
Yeah, that's why we
Dakota,
went
I think you
micro.
summed
So we just.
Dakota, you said it. Bank earnings.
What?
Bank earnings.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to
Bank
boil
cuts.
it down to the most basic thing, right? What happens when we cut interest rates, right? And then what happens when earnings are good? Markets go up.
What happens when we have a trade war with China? Markets go up.
Markets go up.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
That's what happens when we have a trade war. I sit on my hands.
Yeah. Question here in the chat from Gabriella, I should say. Where are you from, Antonio? Just joining us. Antonio,
I'm
where are
from
you
Mississippi.
from? Mississippi, but currently you are
In Phoenix.
in Phoenix. There you go. Trying to get to know Antonio here.
Yeah.
It's your first fast markets appearance. Were you nervous at all? Are there people watching right now that you'd like to say hi to?
Well, I wasn't nervous, but this is my first fast markets appearance. Yeah.
Friends, family watching. So I saw a little baby coming in there.
I'm
said,
pretty
"Buy it,
sure
Dad."
there's somebody watching.
Yeah. When she said buy it, she said buy it, Dad.
I thought she was saying bye.
Well done. Well done. Oh, lost in translation. Good stuff. Buy, Dad, buy it. We might see this. Well, say it. Yes, at the lower end of this range. Look at the 5-minute good stuff, Antonio. Here we go. Todd in the chat. Antonio is the stuff. Bring him back. Antonio's not going anywhere. We still got another 90 minutes with Antonio, but we'll be back. People love you. We got 67.58. Look at the ES. Some people might be seeing a bull flag. Look at the ES. Or push slow right now. Who else we got on the schedule for the day in terms of speakers? That is, Myron again in about 2 hours. Myron, you're my guy. Then we got Waller High Noon Central, Beige Book,
Give it a breath.
What if
man.
Myron just completely changes the script this time around? Just completely 180s us 3 hours later.
There's a word for us.
Oh my god! What if he completely just 180s us and
He just had his breakfast. He's feeling a little bit better.
Yeah,
He's gonna switch it up now.
Myron completely just flips the script on us.
Had a debriefing with someone in the back.
I was like, "Yo, bro, what the hell was that, man?"
The sentiment's so bullish. It's so bullish too that like the market's just completely believed like everything that was good and just disregarded anything that Vicent said that was maybe not good.
The old filter. Yeah, the old the old buy only filter. They deactivated the sell button.
I feel like there was a time, and that time was April, where if Vicent said that you know, how we're reacting to China, we're not even looking at the stocks. They don't matter to us. We would sell off hard. Now,
yeah, I was not the case.
We don't believe you.
Well, the thing is, we didn't care about any of this tariff talk with China, tariffs, China. None of it. We didn't. It was off the radar until Friday, and for whatever reason, Friday happened, and now we're on high alert for it. It's completely crossed our wires. It's
and
you're
yesterday,
getting the full
right?
sarcasm. Yeah, well, yes, yeah. You're getting this is what it looks like in these trading desks, these offices. A lot of sarcasm, a lot of skepticism, disbelief. But we absolutely freaking love it. We're seeing gold roll over a little bit, 42.16 last trade. Looked like we're gonna go for those all-time highs. Out in $8, and we're pulling back about another 9 here. Look at the 5-minute. We got the ES. Chopper on lows might be a little heavy here. Might see a little bit more selling. 57.56. NASDAQ go with. This is the lower end of the 5-minute range for the last 20 minutes or so. We got Kazuto in the chat saying sell off already.
Dump it.
Where's Leon? Leon, I haven't seen Leon. I haven't seen Leon scream at the markets yet or scream at us. Always love when Leon's in here. You still in this thing, Antonio?
Yeah, I'm still in. I'm still short. I'm letting it do what it does. I want to see it flush. I really do. Just take a big old dump right to my TP.
What is that TP? Wow. I see what you did there. What's your take profit? Hey, what's up, Leon? There's Leon busy trading gold. Leon, that was well done, man. We are on fire today.
I've got it at the bottom of this imbalance. 013s.
Roll right. Yeah, those 13s.
013s.
All right, sounds good. We have, let's see how this trade plays out. ES trying to grind this thing lower, 67.55. Gold continue. Ooh, I heard my own voice in my head. That's weird. Oh.
Well, hello.
I'm getting the
wow.
double. I'm getting the double. You getting that too?
Might be from VDO. Do you guys hear an echo out there?
Someone click the button. Okay, I think we're better now. 25,106. 106, 107s now. ES, try taking a peek lower. Jack, what are you seeing in options really quick? We got some news. But anything changing in the options level, call walls or whatnot?
Well, we blew right through them. I need to wait. My dad is a little stale right now, but like the reason I took that short, I was really looking at that 6740 to 6750 area to provide some resistance, and it just shot right through them. So I guess if you're looking for maybe some areas of like to buy the dip, 6740, but once again, not advice. Well, it's advice, not financial advice.
Yes. Yes.
We gotta have that dip first.
Right.
We're sitting here holding the chip without the dip.
You guys are on fire
I need
today.
more.
The dad jokes you guys are just crushing dad jokes today. This has been, I've been loving this.
Yeah.
Antonio nods in approval. You're damn right. He says, we got the ES going low to 67.54. I'm buyer. Step right back in. Pushing up to 56 is blink of an eye.
I'm gonna break out my typewriter and start typing death threats to these buyers. Go away.
Tell us what one sounds like. You verbalize one for us real quick. What does it sound like? Dear buyers,
Dear buyers, buy.
Like your daughter said.
Yeah.
All right.
Nah, it'll probably be a little bit more graphic than that, but yeah, I need those buyers to go away. The wooden ones.
What a
If
day.
it helps any, Amazon's down 0.3%, if that gives you any reassurance.
Yeah, they are the only of the Mag 7.
This market selling.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've been talking about U.S.-China trade tensions all morning. We've been taking trades on that. And here's just a little recap. Bring this in, just a little recap on what we've been watching, what we've been trading on, and how the markets are reacting. Bring this news clip in.
All right.
TopstepTV.
The U.S. stock market is showing some jitters after months of a steady climb higher. It's much to do with renewed trade tensions between the United States and China. Take Tuesday's trading results. The Dow fell off by more than 600 points before settling with a 200-point gain. Both the S&P 500 and NASDAQ lost value to cap a volatile day. Market watchers see the prospect of a trade war as the reason for global market uncertainty. Tit-for-tat measures between the world's two largest economies began earlier this month. China's move to put export control on rare earth materials was met with a President Donald Trump threat of a new 100% tariff. Since then, the back and forth has continued, including Trump accusing China of economic hostility by ignoring the purchase of U.S. soybeans. Stock market experts worry that a reignited trade war will fire up inflation and slow the U.S. economy. President Trump and China's leader are scheduled to meet at the APEC summit in South Korea at the end of this month.
See that, Jack? 1300 lot offered. 1300 lot offers 67.58 in the ES, 3 points higher. 1300 on the ask.
So I see.
You sure with that? $67.56 trades. We got to get 1200 on the ask, 1300 on the ask, and
yeah, I'm flat.
No, you
I'm
don't.
Flat. I'm just gonna wait.
Okay. Now you see, now you don't. Jack, when they do that, you think they're getting a fill somewhere else, and they just pull it, boom, boom.
That's maybe my guess
They're 2
is
points,
like
2 points.
They
They're
don't
2
move.
points.
I don't think people spread like in bonds for sure. I don't know that people like really like you don't see those big numbers. If it was really part of a spread leg that was in the market, you would see them move around a lot more. Now, they certainly could be hedging options positions, as I think is probably most likely.
Antonio, tell me you're still short.
Yeah, I'm still short. I'm holding it. Just because I went micros. If I was in a mini, I would have cut it already.
Wow, there you go. 25,084. 084 string in the NASDAQ. Yes, 67.53. 1300 lot came in. I ran away from just a.
Seeing some stuff pull off its highs.
Go to your short also. 102s.
I'm flat. I'm flat now. Minus 360. So a little bit, making up a little bit of that.
Anyone in the chat? Catch that long? Catch the longs. Where you guys actually did get long on that move to the upside. I'm sure some people did out there.
I'm sure there's someone.
Of course,
somewhere.
Yeah, all the people who went to Chat GPT.
Whoa, what's that supposed to be? Whoa. Why? What's Chat GPT? Yeah, you just, look at that. There they are.
They'll copy the chart and post it in Chat GPT. Like, what should I do here?
Is that a real thing?
It'll give you. Oh, you should buy from this price. You should sell from this price.
Does
You
it
should
really
look out for
say that?
this.
It
That's
really
not
does
trading.
that?
It really doesn't. Yeah.
It'll give you levels, but like
Oh,
a very
no.
important thing to know
Oh, no.
is that like it is documented. For instance, ChatGPT is very bad at playing poker, for instance. So I would
1,000 lot,
maybe find some
67.59.
places of interest, but definitely don't trade off of whatever it gives you there.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Don't rely on ChatGPT. Learn something.
Oh, no. All right,
What?
there's about 1,000 lot came back in on the ask. 3 points higher on the ladder here in the ES. 67.59. Last trade, 67.56. They're just they're screenshotting charts and saying Chat GPT. Oh boy.
It's a real thing.
Somebody asked the question about our crypto friend yesterday. Is it illegal even if it's insider trading due to the fact that crypto isn't really regulated? Well, it is. The CFTC regulates it, and as many people have learned along the way, there are definitely things you can do that will get you in a lot of legal trouble, even if it's in crypto.
Yeah, there's a difference between regulated and centralized.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually why I stopped trading Forex, because so many brokers are not regulated in the US anymore.
So we came in the futures. It's real. Top of the hour here in about 13 minutes. 13 minutes. I got that 1,000 lot sitting up there. NASDAQ trading 25,103. Bid is question.
I like
VB
the fact that
trades.
we're these 125s. I like the fact that we're rejecting those.
VB trades. I'm looking at the ladder. I'm looking at the ladder using level 2 data on my Topstep X. Look at the bid size and the ask size. And you see, look at if you have the ES ladder up right now. If you have level 2 data, that gives you 100 prices above and 100 prices beneath the last trade price. You'll see there's 1,000 lots sitting up at on the offer at 67.59. But we're pushing lower. Mm, 50-50 on the tilt. I'm flat. Yeah, the okay. ES grinding this thing lower. 67.53. Not make it easy.
Is this our flush?
What's your target to the downside, Antonio? You're short from 093.
Yeah,
What's your target
I
again?
joined you from 97.
013s is the target.
Cool. What do you see at 013? What do you see there on the chart? What do you see?
They created an imbalance move, making that upside move, that buy move here. We have an imbalance right at the break of structure at 025, 024 is where the imbalance was created. So I'm just looking to target the bottom of the imbalance at 013s.
Okay.
If they want to go there, if not, stop me out.
Okay.
And please run farther than my stop.
Just like the ball. I don't see this trade play out. We got the top of the hour here in about 11 minutes. No numbers. No numbers. We got some speakers. Nothing on the schedule from the president. And that can obviously change a moment's notice. So we got the Dow trading 46,780. We got crude trading $58.88. ES trading 67.52, about 15 points off the highs. NASDAQ Trading 25,088. Dakota and Antonio both short here on fast markets. That being said, it's been a minute since we've had these stats to bring in. Bring in JD. JD, we got some all these but goodies. When's the last time we ran these numbers, JD?
It's been about 6 weeks, but we got the call today, guys. We are back in the game. We've got some payouts and P&Ls to share with everybody. Some of our top live funded traders from yesterday. First, let's take a look at yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. There they are. Dan T at the top of the nice $28,000 ripper. Yihang, $22,000. Samuel B, $17,850. Our old friend Spygig 1991. She's been on the show. She was top of the leaderboard for a long time. Picked up a nice tidy $17,737 in profits. And Madashim rounds out the top 5 with $15,875. These are all live funded traders, folks. Real traders pulling real money out of the real live markets. Next up, we've got some impressive payout numbers to share. Up at the top of the list, Warren W. That's a great way to start a week right there. $67,480 payout yesterday. Madison, who we just saw on our P&L board, $27,810 in payouts. Kingway, $27,000. Sewell, $25,827. And Emmanuel P rounds out the top 5 payouts from yesterday. $15,685. 5-figure payouts for these top 5. And it goes a lot deeper than that, too. These are just the top 5. Big shout out to all these live funded traders making all the right moves and lining their pockets with that hard-earned money that they're pulling out of the live markets. There you have it, folks. I'm pumped that we're bringing these back, too.
Same.
That's awesome.
I'm wondering if Antonio's name would have been up there over the last 6 weeks had we been running those. Were you thinking the same thing, Antonio? You're like, man, if we had that name.
Yeah, I just know that that's all I was ever expecting was to see my name, not my face.
Oh, we did you one better. You're a fast markets chopping it up with us, but yeah, in that tier 2 bonus payout, the live fund level, awesome to see. Antonio, absolutely fantastic energy bringing it here. TopstepTV. We're starting to roll back. So we're starting to bring back some of those stats and leaderboards that you guys like. We haven't seen hot streaks in a while. I don't know if we'll bring that one back. Maybe Delesh that was the end of that. All right, you guys are still short.
I need to keep up my my greens to get on that hot streak board.
We had we had someone on with us. I forgot the gentleman's name. Hasn't had a losing day since August. Saw it on the calendar.
Oh, I remember that. He like 3 months of just all green.
Yeah,
green on the
very
screen.
impressive.
That's
Very
nice.
impressive. But did admit that it kind of starts creeping into your head. Trading for the streak and not. George, thank you, Andrea. That's what they pay you the big bucks. Thank you, Andrea. George, we're brothers. Yeah, there you go. Dawn members, thank you. Ali had a hot streak. Ali had like 3 hot streaks. He was trading from chairlifts on the ski slopes, I believe, just to keep the streak alive. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. He's trying to keep the streak alive so bad.
So, looking back, like through the month,
sure.
Before the tweet, 6750 in the ES was a big point of support here. We bounced off that 3 times in the first couple of days of the month. Just putting that out there for everyone.
Top 50-50. Across the board, house account flat. We got Dakota and Antonio. Antonio short. Dakota still short, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir.
The CEO of Wells Fargo. No. Looks like the same conference that Myron is at. Myron to speak again at 11:30. I don't care that gold is at record prices, record highs, or something like that. It's incredible. We're cut rates regardless.
I'm going to be honest. I could see this market returning back to 25,000.
Straight up.
I think, well,
Like
You know,
if we fail to go higher, I obviously we go lower sideways.
oh man,
25,000
that's
is
when
really
Antonio. I gotta bust your chops, Antonio. One of the first things you said when you came on Fast Markets, you're like, it can either go higher or it can go lower from here. I'm like, I love it, man. And
What
you're
else
right.
are you gonna do?
It did both. It did both. That is the analysis you can only get here on TopstepTV. Click subscribe, click like, click the bell. We're notified when we're on. But yes, gonna grind this thing lower. I might have 5 minutes till the top of the hour. So both these plays, it was just preempting the 3-bar reversal. Essentially, I know, Antonio, that was kind of the setup you had your eye on. Dakota, did you see the same setup that got you in short?
Yeah, basically. Like, look how much time we're spending here without getting any continuation. So I'm not looking for a complete reversal and sell off. I'm looking for a pullback down towards the lower
Need some
25,000s.
points. Just give me some points.
Yeah, 67.51. Jack, we said
those
50.
tickies.
Yeah, Jack, what was 50? 67.50. I know you got to jump here for a few, but real quick
Yeah,
before you get
that's
67.50.
just in the that's just in the futures. I think maybe what it was getting at, because the spread between the SPX and the contract has narrowed a little bit over time, is that 67.40 would be that big fat 6,700 in the SPX.
Okay. There is some size way up there at 60. Oh, using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Yeah, we got a couple thousand offered up at 67, 97, 98, 99s. Big size up there still. That's about 40 points away.
I am tightening my stop. Bringing my stop down to 109.
109. Very good. What's your typical reward to risk on a trade, Antonio? Average, if you will.
Average is about 1 to 2.
Okay.
Yeah, about 1 to 2. On a good day.
Yep. 5,092. 67.52 in the ES. Gold closing back on those 4,200s, 4,209. It did look like we're going to make a run for those all-time highs up to 42, 29, 28. And about a $20 sell-off from there. Top of the hour in 2 minutes. Top of the hour in 2 minutes. This is where Hogusay failed upside or downside auction. Not really seeing anything to that extent. NASDAQ is being stubborn. Dakota, what are you seeing in the Mag 7? I know you said Amazon was down. Anything else in the red in the Mag 7?
Other than Netflix, no, we're all green. We're green across the board. So I'll read it off for you. Nvidia's up 1.5. Microsoft's up 0.5. Apple's up 1. Google's up just over 2. Amazon's scratch right now. Meta's up 2. Broadcom's up 4%, and then we have Tesla up 2.
Tesla's up. Okay. We did have the bank
And then
earnings.
Nasdaq's up 1.3.
Bank earnings did come in. Well, more earnings to come tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of that.
What the hell was that?
I just got stopped out.
Yep. A little pop there. We just went from 79, 25,079. 30-point pop to 109s. 30-point pop. And we were off the race. Going to close it. ES has some catching up to do. Wow. Crude continuing to sell off. Crude's looking at about a 30-cent sell-off right now. 58.67s. You got stopped. You're done. You're out. Antonio, damn it, brutal.
Yeah, they stopped out those macros.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Too many wicks here.
That was brutal. What was that? Okay. Well, let's take a bit of a breather. Dakota, are you still in this thing? Not.
No, I'm flat, minus 600.
Okay. Dr. Volatility, we need you to come on in. We got James to join us. Dr. Vol, let's hit us with some analysis. What's up, James?
What's up, guys? Yes, I'm here today to talk to you about, you guessed it, social media. Everyone loves it. Everyone has it. Everyone needs it. And you need to follow TopstepTV on Twitter or X if you aren't already doing so. So check out for the link in chat. We're going to drop it now. Head on over to Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, and give us a follow. If you're asking yourself, why would I even follow you guys on social media in general? Well, because we post highlights of our shows, best of moments, giveaways, and more. And you never know what might pop up there. I know, especially on Twitter, yeah, you can be the first to hear about any upcoming giveaways or discounts. In fact, if you head on over to our Topstep Twitter right now, you might be able to find your way over to our core account where there is a discount code waiting for everybody out there who has not already used it. So if you're not following Twitter, there's a good reason why. You can always get a discount. Follow Twitter. Not always, but you'll hear about it there first. So give us a follow. We'd love to see that number go up. Also, later today, 12:15, right after shoulder tap, you know it, group coaching continues on all week long. We have Hoop and JD giving the goods every single day, answering your questions live right here on TopstepTV. Check the chat right now. We're going to drop another link that you can click, get your questions in now, and it's going to be pinned all the way up until group coaching later today. So if you're not sure of your question in this moment, think it over, check back to the top of the chat, and get your question submitted for group coaching. Again, that's today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right here on TopstepTV. Those are the announcements I have for you for now, Andre. Go back to you.
Appreciate it. Yep. Cannot get that anywhere else. Group coaching. Those questions in there in the chat. Saw some Antonio in the chat. Antonio's a very good trader. Love you, man, from India. Fans are out in India, Antonio. This gives you the salute. And they did.
All love. Much love, guys.
This trading thing
Around the world. Around the world.
Around the world, indeed. We are indeed global. Pretty cool. Yeah, like James was saying, check the tweets, check the Twitterverse. You hear it straight from the boss. You get some hints, some foreshadowing straight from the boss at Topstep. I can say he's been loving the volatility, loving the market. And there you go. Much love from Uganda. Okay, here comes the international fan club for Antonio. Where else are we watching? Where else is this fan club? We got Uganda. We have India. Okay, we got Lafayette, Louisiana. Look at this. Antonio, global already, man. They want to know what's the hat, Antonio. Wow, they really want to get to know what's the hat. What is it? The White Sox? What is it? Oh, that's a cool hat.
Oh.
Here we go.
Pirates.
You wear
I tried
like
to
the
keep
hat
it the same. Now I wore this same thing on my last segment, so I tried to look the same as the last one. Maybe I'll switch it up on the next one.
Cool. All right, you got fans everywhere. We got Mexico, we got Dominican Republic, Ethiopia, LA, Italy, South Africa, Canary Islands, Colombia. Very, very cool. Island back. McHenry. See you, McHenry. Very, very cool. Israel. Awesome. Philippines. Well, welcome aboard. Top Step TV. Click follow. Click. So there's no follow. Click subscribe. Click thumbs up. Straya. Cool. Awesome. Welcome aboard. This is pretty cool. Top of the we got Euro close in about 26 minutes or so.
Look at that sell-off, Dakota.
No, I don't.
They're trying their best.
No.
Man, oh man.
It's like, if I look at it, I'm gonna touch it.
Look, I know.
I took my losses. I'm just gonna wait, let this market shake out a little bit, and then I might enter another trade.
Yeah, shake the hands out because I don't want any parts of it. I want to make some money.
Well, may not be done yet. This is tough. It's not easy. This is not easiest of trading conditions. Friday.
Being patient is not easy.
I mean, the market. Tariff news moved us on Friday, obviously huge, and then again overnight yesterday, and not so much. Some people on the NASDAQ might be seeing a bear flag forming. Looking at the 5 minutes, it's been in this range for about an hour now. Lower end of 25,072 up to, call it the 110s, 072 to the 110s. It's in that range for about an hour now. ES, not so much. ES, a little weaker than the NASDAQ. Dow, right in the middle of its range. Crude trading about 12 cents off the lows, $58.62 there. Bull flag. Yeah, did I say bear flag? I meant bull flag.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna.
I mean, what are you looking at? What you see? What I'm
No, I'm getting back in. I
long or
really do like
short?
this.
Long or
Short, short.
Shit, man. Okay.
I know. Hate it.
Okay.
Bang my head against the wall. Feels like I'm making toast with the helmet.
What price?
84.
Okay, you're playing the breakdown.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yes, needs to puke. We got what do we got? 24 minutes till the euro close.
Yeah, I might even
60
build into this if we do start to break below that 71. That 71 price is still the main level that I'm looking for. If we could break down below it.
Well, it looks like they just filled your gap right there. Pause.
What's up, Wiz? I got a pass. What did I do wrong? You forgive me. Thank you, Wiz. Appreciate that. Gold is a bit of a range right now. 42.12 last trade. Take a look at the tilt. We saw some heavy long tilts earlier in fast markets. Got to 75, 77% ES and NASDAQ. And they continue, the market just continue to run higher, push higher here. ES looking a little heavy, heavier than the NASDAQ, that's for sure. 67.50. Gotta get in those 40s. Leon chat. No, and Q better not trade like this for another hour. Shake my head. I mean, Leon, I love him. Leon's the absolute
the rest of the day.
Absolutely.
We're gonna close today at 25.090.
Oh yeah, I meant bull. I said bear. Meant bull. You got me. Good job though, chat. Chat's paying attention. I like it. Always here to correct us. Always watching each other's six. Engaged. That's a what. It's the first time on with you, Antonio. How did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you? I haven't asked you this.
I found Topstep. I think I was just looking for something that wasn't, because I wanted to trade. I want to trade. So getting out of Forex, I'm not even sure how I stumbled across Topstep, to be honest with you. But I think somebody may have told me, but I'm the only one who's been trading futures. Now people are starting to trade with me now.
Okay.
So I don't think anybody told me about it. I think I just found it on the internet or something. I can't remember. It's been 2 years of constant trading since then. And that was all she wrote.
I just added another 5 micros to this.
All right.
Nice.
What's the average price, Dakota? Average price?
86.
Short 10?
Short 10 micros. Yep.
25,086. It's gonna go. It's gonna go, Dakota.
Yeah, if we start to break through 71s, I would be okay with getting into, building a little bit bigger of a position here.
Preempting it here. Be a big one if it hits. If it goes, it could be a big one. Oh, what's this? Nothing on the wire. Earlier we had Besant speaking, we had Greer speaking, we had Myron speaking, all at the same damn time, and he just kept running this market higher. About 200-point rally, 200-point rally in the NASDAQ, about 40-point rally in the ES.
You asked how Topstep found me.
Yeah.
Through risk management.
Yeah.
Hey, that's how you know my name. I'm always in trouble.
Oh, shoot. I thought...
That's how you know me. I'm always in trouble.
You're getting the live fund traders direct access to our risk team for good and bad. Always here to work with you. You want to expand your risk, tighten it up. You're there to do that direct line to
I think that
Topstep.
was for the better. I think that was for the better, getting in trouble. Like, we're gonna watch your account now.
What happened? You want to tell us about it? How'd you get in trouble?
Now that was the 2 weeks of red days, negative 18,000 total.
Damn. Well, how
They're
long
like,
ago was
yeah,
this?
we're gonna take away last month.
September?
Yeah,
Oh, because you took
that was last month. Yeah,
same time you took out tier 1 and tier 2 bonus on the payouts.
it was before the bonuses.
Yeah. Well, what
Yeah, I
changed?
lost 18 grand before. What changed? I don't know what kind of rut I fell into, but it was just 2 straight weeks of red days, and I think it was a bit of over trading, and as soon as the market is open, no, you can't do that.
Right.
You
Were you
can't hop right on the screens. Go ahead.
Were you starting to feel yourself like, hey, I got this shit figured out, or market just changed, or anything like that? Or it's just, or you're just getting trigger happy and just, right when that opening bell hit,
It was a trigger happy thing for sure. It was a trigger happy thing for
Right.
sure. And I
got
had to realize that, like, whatever the hell I'm doing, it's not, because it's been 2 weeks, like, no green day. Yeah, there's something. What am I doing? I got to figure it out.
Sure.
And I don't
I
know
added
how I
again.
figured it out, but it was just over trading and trigger happy.
Got it, Dakota. You nailed it. Unreal. What's your short 15 MNQ? What price now, Dakota?
Short 20 from 83.
Short 20.
Nice.
MNQ 25,083. You read these breakouts better than most, Dakota.
You're gonna look for 50s.
Evens. All right, selling off here. Even selling off. Crude selling off now. Crude looking at down about 50 cents in the last 10 minutes or so. Last trade is 58.47. ES finally dragged it down lower. 67.44. We're about 20 points off the highs. NASDAQ being much more stubborn to the downside. Trading 25,062. ES closing on overnight VWAP. 3 points to go. NASDAQ still got about 60 points to go. Dakota short 20.
One off at 60. I'm gonna let this.
Talk us through this trade, Dakota. Manage
The rest of
think
this
out loud. Think out loud for us.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, that was it. Just build a position for the play. We got it right. We just got the initial breakdown. I closed off part of my position here at 060. I still have 15 on. So let's see if we get follow through now. That's why I'm looking for follow through. And then I'd like to have some runner on for, like I said, 25,000. So I'm gonna just take my base hit and then leave some on for a runner. We might not even get follow through now. Now it's starting to look at those buyers stepping in. We'll see.
Just could be some shorts covering the desperate shorts that are finally getting a little profit on the first, right?
This will be what Mo calls the wooden buyers. Mo's like, watch out for the wooden buyers.
Is that your Muhammad accent? I like it. Shout out to Mo. Yeah, you're right. The wooden buyers, indeed. It's
awesome.
We got to keep selling off here.
I think you might get that, Dakota. It's looking good.
You like Tony? You're looking at what 9 or 013 or 913s?
Yeah, 013 was my target.
Euro close 15 minutes. Oh, Muhammad. There's Muhammad. There's Muhammad, my guy in the chat. What's up, Mo? You heard his name? His ears are ringing. What is up, Muhammad? Good to see you. Talk to us, Muhammad. Buyers are strong, right? Buyers have been strong all morning. Crude's continue to sell off.
What'd I miss?
A head fake to the downside.
About absolutely nothing.
A head fake of the downside. Crude on the lows right now. $58.40. And we got Euro close in 15 minutes, Jack.
Man,
Yes,
look at
definitely the
that.
weaker of the two. Dakota.
Look at that. That is a fake out. Fake out retest. Let's see. Let's see. I might just get out of this one a little early.
This is the moment of truth. $67.47.
No follow through.
Incredible.
Stubborn.
This market is stubborn to say the least. There it is, Mom in the chat. Love it, Antonio. Buyers just disappeared.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm flat. This would have absolutely infuriated me. Sitting through they're just going back and forth.
Oh, we're back into
Follow
the
through
call
coming in.
wall area.
Follow through is coming in. Nice.
Keep going.
43s. What price of the call wall at, Jack?
Well, right here is the big level, 67.40. Right now we are trading 6,700 exactly, 6,701 in the SPX.
Okay. ES to view up? Yeah, the lefty shooter ES to view up. I got it pretty much 2 points away. And there we go. Starting to pick up here the downside. Still short 15 there, Dakota.
Yep.
Just again, we made session highs 25,115 in the NASDAQ.
Took profits
25, 30. Yep, go ahead now. Close.
I just took another 5 off right there.
Short 10 now.
Short 10 now. Yep. Correct.
How do you manage your stop? You still have the original price?
Yeah, for now. I'm just gonna manage this manually. I do need to bring it down to the previous pivot, which is right here at these 86s. I'm gonna just bring it just above that.
You're close 12 minutes.
Nick, lucky. It's because we
Can't
are
do
given
both.
certain roles to execute here. Andre's the host.
Can't do both. Can't do both well. Dakota,
Nah.
I can't at least. I just speak for myself. Dakota can trade and host at the same time. I cannot.
Oh, it's hard. It's hard, man. It's difficult.
I can't do both well. I cannot do both well. First of all, the sailor's mouth comes out, and yeah, I can't. Yeah, for that reason, I'm out. No, 70% long in gold. Look at the tilt. Gold is gold's range bound. I cannot tell you the last time I've been able to say those words. Gold has been range bound for the last 50 minutes. About a $10 range, low of 42.08, high of 42.18. No, I got in trouble for that. Ah, man, Dakota. Right,
Tried to
short
crack
10,
that-
right?
Yep, still short 10.
Yeah.
Gonna say they've tried 3 times to crack that 4% the 10-year yield. Have not been able to do it.
Profit target, Coach Dakota? Question mark.
2,500. 2,500.
1,000,
But I'm gonna close
25.
profits on the way down. So
Nothing too much in the news.
No. Yeah, we got Myron still will be joining us again in about an hour. If he flips the script, that would be epic. And then after that, again, pin at the top of the chat. Get those questions in for group coaching. Group coaching we're going to have. Oh yes, got JD, Vince, and Hoop combined, probably 100 years plus of experience. We got Jack and Ben for shoulder tap. JD and Jack morning recap. Trade with Topstep. Coach Jay, Anne Marie, and Dolby. Jack for this afternoon. Cole C, JD, and Jack. And then Mandy will join Dolby and myself for Power Hour, of course, at the buzzer. And since it's a Wednesday, Dakota slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central, who will be joining you today on a Wednesday?
Coach Jay. Coach
Right.
Jay is going to be joining me.
The original Trading Buddies. Just out of New York.
And it's Wednesday. So if we got time, we're going to be reviewing trader stats.
Oh, cool. After the bell, we got United Airlines earnings. Watch them crush too. Tomorrow we have Schwab. Before the bell, we got Schwab, U.S. Bank, Travelers. Probably more to come next week.
They all make more money from credit card deals than they do from actually flying people on the planes. Do you know that?
Did not what the airlines?
I
believe it.
Completely believe that one.
Why does it always seem airline industry is always on the brink of collapse here in the United States? They always feel like they're always on the brink of collapse.
I tell you what, after my experience with airlines this month, I'll short them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a tough industry, Andre. It's very, very capital intensive, right? And then there's a lot of, fuel. You got to hedge your fuel, things like that.
Unions, yes, I get it. I remember when baggage fees were just going to be temporary because of oil prices around 100, and lo and behold, they were not temporary. They're here to stay. Yeah, good point, Pandas. They didn't collapse during COVID. Why are they now? Because they're maybe too big to fail. I know. 67.43.
Too big to fail.
Well,
yeah, because you need them, right?
Yeah,
and they can't obviously cut corners in the ways that many industries might when facing razor thin margins.
Yeah, they can't cut corners. I know, sitting there on the runway while we just burned through gas and we had to turn around and get fuel, I'm just thinking how much that just cost with all this traffic jam and delays that these airlines are just burning through so much gas.
They're charging me $3 for a bag of peanuts. I mean, they're cutting. I mean, I'm not cool with that. Who do I complain to?
We'll bump up the peanuts.
Who do I? Yeah, I mean, who's? Okay, Dakota, what did you see in this? Look at that 5-minute. I was talking about a bull flag, right? I was seeing a bull flag set up. You saw the shorts. You saw. What did you see there? Right around those 85s. What did you see that made you take the short that get in there? I did not see that setup. So what did you see there?
On our way up, remember how I referenced this price where Friday when we sold off, we had this nice little bounce on Friday, and this was that area of resistance. And when we broke out of the 25,000, I'm like, okay, I don't see anything until the 090s. Like that, I referenced that. So now that we're there, and we just consolidated, where we go back to the current price, and we just consolidated here, right? And then I just built that position looking for a breakdown and a retest of the highs. So I'm going to look for a retest of these highs that we've been seeing. And so I already took off half my profit because we haven't tapped those 43s yet, but this is simple technicals. A breakout and then a retest. And I got chopped up, right? So it wasn't perfect. They got chopped up. So I have been in drawdown.
Question for the traders here. Antonio, Dakota, is anyone taking a long today in fast markets?
My stop was.
Sure.
Shorts.
Technically, yeah. Then is that what we're saying?
Have you
I
opened a
mean,
position?
if it's the emptier position out, then yeah, we all did.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
fair
were getting
enough.
long all day.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I just haven't seen anything that's telling me press the buy button.
Press the button. I mean,
Maybe I should have took it to ChatGPT. It probably would have told me to buy.
I love that. I'm gonna after the close today. I have to see what that thing spits out. Can someone in the chat do that? Can someone take a screenshot? I'd like to see what it spit. Well, is that a good
Gotta
idea?
test it out.
Is that a good idea? Yeah, I don't know if
Nope.
we should do that. I don't know if that's a good idea.
We'll make
Do
that a
it.
solo mission.
Oh yeah. Good. Thank you there, Antonio. Yeah. Thanks for getting me out of trouble there. 67.45. ES buyers remain present.
This short makes you want to punch the air.
Have you ever broken a monitor before? Have you ever broken a keyboard before?
I have not. I have not. I've broken some phones though.
Was that trading related or?
A couple of them.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay, respect. Wow. The phone takes the brunt of it, man. Okay.
I would rather break my phone than my monitor.
Cheaper. What's your take, Antonio? What kind of setup are you working with? How many screens? What are you working with?
I have one screen. One screen. I use a laptop, but I've got it HDMI'd up to an LG TV screen.
Yeah. Well, you really need.
So I guess just a big monitor if you want to put it that way.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna close this last part for scratch.
I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, they took the NASDAQ up to they popped 30 points there. We're just trading 25,053. It was definitely reluctant.
Collecting orders.
Pretty much.
They're just collecting orders and barcoding.
Yep. In the chat, Antonio is solid. WCF kind of question. Which one? Breaking a screen monitor. I ask everyone. I was trying looking for people to empathize with me about. Empathize with me. We got the ES did catch some selling in there. 2 minutes bottom of the hour. Dakota, did you flatten that position?
Yep, I'm flat. I know.
I'm flat.
I still like to play lower, so I'll see if there's another chance I'll get back in. So
sweet.
If they set it up,
make it all back up in one trade.
How much did you get back there?
Usually not.
What's your how much did you get back there, Dakota? Yeah, nice.
400.
Oh, we had.
500.
I thought we had. Everything's flat. Euro close. 60 seconds. Again, questions pinned to the top. Form for group coaching pinned to the top of the chat. We need to change slow markets with Dakota to fast markets. Dakota, has it been fast? The market's been fast in the evening?
Oh man, gold has been insane during the evening. It's been great. It's been fun.
Oh, speaking of gold. It's about 4 a.m. Central Time. If you go back on the chart, 4 a.m. Central Time, we saw a $50 sell-off, $50 puke in gold. Does anyone know what that was about? See more sellers. Was there any headlines behind that? Because none of the other markets really moved, but that was a massive sell-off, $50. That time. Anyone know what that was about? Real close coming. Yep, 30 seconds. And they just sold it there in the NASDAQ right there. This right back to 25,052. Antonio, are you a Yankees fan? I really want to get to know you, Antonio. Are you a Yankees fan, Antonio?
Am I a Yankees fan? I am not.
Nope.
I'm not a Yankees fan. No, sir. I actually like the Mariners.
Hey,
for whatever reason. I don't have a reason.
Ken Griffey Jr.
You don't have a
Ichiro.
I don't have a reason.
Yeah, I don't know why I was at. Yeah.
Who else? Jay Buhner.
I heard you say Jay
Moyer.
Buhner yesterday. I heard you say Jay
Freddie
Buhner
Garcia.
Sweaty Freddy. He's anyone Seattle. Anyone Seattle in the house. Well
I'm back in the short here.
Nice.
Oh, you pulled it.
Another breakdown trade.
Okay.
Euro
Basically,
close,
got back in the position at the worst price at a worse price. That's okay though. Okay.
Same
That's all right.
Sims.
I do that myself. Like, why did you sell the bottom?
Yeah.
Dre,
Like, I'll get back in.
My wife's from Seattle, so and her dad's a pretty big fan, and he's in town. So I guess I don't really care, but I'll root for the Mariners.
I like the Doyers.
Like the Brewers.
No, go Doyers. The Shohei guy.
Doyer.
The Doyer. The Shohei guy is the greatest baseball player that's ever walked the planet. It's we've never seen anything like it before. Dakota, what's your position? You got short again.
Yep, short at 050. I'm going to build this position. This is the same setup. All right, short 15.
Yeah.
Short 15.
Wait for a
short
breakdown here.
Okay. From 050.
Correct.
This one's for the steak dinner.
Mistake there. All right. ES, we love. Looks like ES is trying to get all the way back to essentially where the New York Open.
No Honda
Started
steaks. Need that prime rib. Sell it.
67.40. Now 39's trade in the ES. Low the New York session. Call it 67.26 or so. Jack, we were looking at those prices.
I remember that well because I had
me
ordered
too,
to
man.
cover that short in at like 23.
It was 23s. I have that written down.
Well, what I was looking at is that would have closed to like where the day trading range yesterday high.
Yeah, that's right.
Look at that sell off on cooking oil.
Oh, that. I got a call
Cooking
from
oil.
I got a call from a trading buddy. You got to be bleeping me. Soybean oil, cooking oil. You got to be bleeping me.
Oh, did the crush go insane?
Well, I should. What is? Well,
I wonder.
hold on, we're
I don't
selling
have.
off.
Yeah, let's do it.
We got selling off here. Oh yeah,
Take some
soybeans had
profits.
one
Leave my
half-
runner on.
Nice trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't make that
Good.
up. That was a beautiful short.
Boy, that was a stubborn.
like it.
Love it. Nice trade. All right, continue to sell off here. ES. Essentially retracing that entire push higher.
Yeah, that imbalance is just screaming.
Imbalance. What do you mean by that?
An imbalance in price. It's usually created by 3 consecutive buy or sell candles, but they have to be consecutive.
Can you show me on the chart? Just gets
Yeah, I got you.
overextended. Yeah, thanks.
Well,
imbalance.
let me see here. Right, what is this? NQ.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, I had it on the MNQ. Okay.
Oh, good.
So these 3 candles here, it could be from this one.
Too.
Could be from this first buy, but this is where the structure was broken between these 3. So the
How long
price
did that
price
take?
stood here. Create went higher.
How long did that take?
Yeah.
Chopping up a little bit. We got ES pushing lower here. Dakota is short. NASDAQ
How
now
long did it
going.
take?
Boom, baby. Taking some more right here. Looking for 25,000.
Wow. Look at that.
Looking for 23s and then
Now selling off.
695 if we're so lucky.
Gold selling off
Fun.
now.
Flat.
This doesn't even feel news.
Flat. And green on the screen.
Nice trade, Dakota.
Should have done 3 strikes. I'm out.
Go.
That was a.
Let's go.
That is.
Get it.
Well, how much of that was conviction and stubbornness, Dakota? Be honest with me. I'll get
50-50. 50-50. It's no. I'm I'm gonna be honest. You got to have conviction on your trades.
100%.
This is a conversation I had with Coach Jay when I was out in New Jersey. Is just understanding conviction. Like, hey, how many times do we call trades out on air and we just don't take it, and then we, paper hand it? How many times sometimes it's hard. And then there's a limit, right? You got to have some reasonability of just not just doing the same thing over and over and over again. But there it is, 25,000 even. It's that sticky number.
There is nice
I don't,
trade.
Dakota, I just literally speed ran that meme with the guy digging and then quits right when he gets to the diamond. I took the 2 losing shorts and then held off selling 65.
Wow.
In the ES.
And there goes gold. Gold down about $16 in last 4 minutes. Last trade 42.05. NASDAQ.
Let's go.
Beautiful sell off. You can't make that up.
Yeah, well,
Majestic.
I'm not.
Yes.
That was not Chat GPT.
So it took 2 hours. 2 hours to essentially get from right back to the New York open price in the ES. NASDAQ not quite there. ES trading 67.27. That was
that was a long 2 hours.
That was was that ever?
That 2 hours took half the day.
I like you, Antonio, man. You are
yeah.
You've been in the trenches, man. I love how you do. You sound like us. 67.24. God, overnight lows.
Give me those 23s.
Incredible.
This is why you shouldn't use stops.
Whoa.
There we go.
Whoa.
I'm joking.
Size for 0 on.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at
that.
Yeah. Dow pushing lower here. Dow new lows. 46. And we're accelerating. NASDAQ still. Can't believe this over 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I use ChatGPT. I did. Maybe ChatGPT said get short up there. 67.23. And we are.
Oh,
wow,
man.
Wow.
Back-to-back amazing days for me.
Longest 2 hours, Antonio. Shorts finally got it.
That was a real long 2 hours.
What's caused this drop?
More sellers and buyers.
Reality set in. They finally got around to the headlines. I wish we knew. Profit taking.
More aggressive sellers and buyers.
Yeah, 24,969.
Yeah.
Chat, if you think my trade from yesterday was big, wait until you see this one we got cooking.
Right now, you got something
on
cooking
slow markets tonight.
Wow, tease, I like it.
Slow
markets 7:30 p.m. Central. So I guess Phillips. I was wrong. I was way wrong on that bull flag. How about that? That was not even close. It looked like one. It's 2 times in a row. Gold is a little base there. It's 42.05 back up to 42.08. Anything on the downside here, Jack, in the ES? Well, you like what, 60?
If I was like short, I would have been looking to cover 23s, and then if I was like really cooking,
really get long.
Around 66.95.
66.95. All right.
VIX is still below 20.
Yeah, well, right back. They're going to go right back to 25,000. Antonio, how much screen time you put in on average in a day?
Try to minimize it. It used to be a lot. It used to be hours, but now it's just it being trading with Topstep actually has minimized my screen time because number one, you get an auto liquidation at the market close. So that's automatic. Just turn the screen off. You can't help that one. But switching it up from swing trading and just day trading within the day, that reduces my screen time So I'd probably say maybe just as much as you need. Like I probably would have still been sitting here looking at the screen even if I was out of this trade already. So I don't know if it's screen time versus studying, but not a whole lot anymore. But it used to be a lot. It used to be hours and hours on end.
Yep.
Let's go. If we get the settlement today, that's
price
going
to
to be
settle?
one heck of a move. Well, it's 200 points lower than this.
That's right. Front of the close. In 24,974. Look at this thing pick up in the NASDAQ. ES. Wow. Accelerating, pushing lower here.
Very close to the 4%.
Incredible. Incredible. Pianzola answers yes.
I mean, Amazon's down a half. The rest, yeah, we're off our highs, obviously.
Slowest sell off ever. 24,962. Look at that, 150 points off the session highs in the NASDAQ. ES, 45 points off session highs, trading 67.20 overnight. These are session lows. And we are accelerating to the downside now.
Is sentiment realistic today? Yeah. Yeah. Anything can happen, right? I mean, that was how many points? That was 150 points, 100 and more than 150 points in just 30 minutes. That's a major rejection too. A fake out instead of a breakout. Look at this hourly chart.
Look at this.
Look at that.
No, now we do it. All right.
This is delightful.
Look at that.
It's delightful. 24,954 and NASDAQ, ES closing on overnight lows. About 3 points to go.
It seemed like they were collecting orders.
Dude, 65 is a big level in the ES. We got to keep our eye on that.
What was that 1,300 lot coming at? 67.58. Never got filled. They pulled it, but simply. We got for settle. Antonio, I will watch this. If you do take a trade, by all means, interrupt me, cut me off, jump in there. You said you were the first one out of your friends and family to get into trading. Now, some people in your orbit, in your circle, are getting into trading. They think you were crazy at first.
Well, not trading specifically. Futures, yes. It's taking. It's almost been like pulling teeth. I'm almost done trying to get people to come over to this side of the fence where it's nice and the grass is green.
The water's warm.
But I was the first futures trader out of the gang.
More selling. How do you convince them? Do you simply just show them the payouts you get and say, "Look, this is it. The bonuses." Like, I mean, numbers don't lie.
If that convinces you, if that convinces you, you don't need to be doing this. It ain't about the money. The money's a byproduct.
Oh, well, if you don't mind me asking, what's it about then?
You got to know what you're doing. You got to love it first.
Oh.
Passion over profit.
And process over profit. How about that one, Dakota? Passion over profits.
Passion over process. Well, if you don't have passion, you can't develop a process, right?
What if you're passionate about profits? Hey, we're selling off here. New lows, 67.14 in the ES, 24,940. Wow. Here we go. Up, look out below. NASDAQ.
Look at this hourly chart on the NASDAQ too. That is an engulfing bearish candle if I've ever seen one. The question is, where do we go to? And my first targets on mine on a higher time frame is going to be right here at these 750s. Right here at these 750s. That could be realistic. But we'll see. We seen one at the end of day yesterday, right? And then it was just buying straight up. So could this just be a pullback and now we just shift higher? Maybe.
Oh, man. 67.13 half.
I mean, these 920s have been major support. major support and resistance here. I'll draw it out for you.
Show it to me.
Right here at these 920s. Major resistance, major sign, lots of consolidation around this zone. So if we break through this, yeah, I could see us coming back down to this other lower level around the 750s, 800s. But
Yeah,
we'd have to break.
If they push that, I like the meltdown from there.
Yeah. Yeah. So to who that guy was in the chat asking if I like what DBA concepts is, this is what it is.
We're supposed to be talking right now, but I can tell you right now we are in a jacket in a little bit of disbelief what we're seeing. Trade what's in front of you. It says hoop. Yep, trade what's in front of you. 100% manage the risk. All you can do. What was that? 5. Shout out to all the shorts that got short up there. 67, 13. Got 10 minutes left here in Fast Markets. Got morning recap coming up after this. We got more Fed speakers. Myron not done. I did see something that they snuck Bostic in for a 12-10.
Bostic.
Yeah, Raphael. We got
Mr.
Myron.
Bostic.
Yeah, we got Waller. We got Beige Book. We got Schmidt. They're all gonna get their checks. Incredible.
Andrea's giving me a thumbs down in the background.
Why? We've been on fire with dad jokes today. Stop. You've been laughing. Let's bring the red. Yeah, we go. 24,939.
What a freaking rejection. Let's see if we could get that follow through.
It wasn't even a Trump speaking at 2 p.m., 3 p.m. Eastern. Hogue would say that was a we roll over, failed upside auction. Hindsight's a beautiful thing. Hindsight, all right. We looks like we're getting a little heavier here in the ES. Antonio, did you trade anything else besides gold? I know you haven't touched gold in a minute. When you first got into futures, the first market Antonio traded was the first product was
NQ.
It's NQ.
NQ.
I love the NQ. I see why. Antonio, did you know this? Before COVID, oil was the most popular product at Topstep by a landslide.
Yeah, I had no idea. I did not know that.
Yeah, then after COVID, and Jack can explain better than me, after COVID, NASDAQ took the ball and said, watch this. That's why, because of it's the P&L
well,
right there.
Yeah, I think whether people want to admit it or not, just by nature of the program, NASDAQ as a contract gives you by far the most size to play with, just because the NASDAQ has gone so straight up and to the right for the last, 15 years or whatever, that, like, what are we at right now? At 25,000.
24,950.
This will be close enough for our purposes, times 20. So one NQ future is about $500,000 in exposure to NASDAQ. So, like, do the math. If you put 15 of them on, you got $7.5 million of exposure to the NASDAQ 100. People love that.
Numbers go. Here we go. 24,000. You guys looking at perhaps
right here?
Yeah,
it's going down.
Keep it coming.
I want to see settlement.
ES now down about 60. I call 55 points in just a methodical sell-off. We're starting to see it pick up now. Closing in at 24,009. This thing.
What a beautiful trade.
Holy cow.
Euro close. It was this all really accelerated after the London close. I was tiptoeing lower. It kind of picked up there. Antonio, so you're talking about 3 green bars. I'm sorry, you called that imbalance. Are we seeing that now with these 3 red bars? Looking at the NASDAQ, is that still the same case?
Well, to be honest, they can be right. They can sit right on top of each other, imbalances, because yes, that is an imbalance in the price. But They started the imbalance there inside the imbalance.
Right. That's so. Yeah. That's
all they did was reclaim it and trade through it. So that's why I was looking to go short, because okay, if you're gonna go to this imbalance, I know you're gonna go shorter than that, but at least reclaim it.
Wow. On the lows now. New lows. NASDAQ. Unreal.
I'm
60.
speechless here.
This was an absolute new lows.
Absolutely
New lows.
speechless.
Now the stops are going.
All right, let's get 66.95. That's where the fun could really start if we go through that. Then we're into the negative gamma territory for zero dates.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Here we go. I'm speechless. I know we can't be speechless. We're on TV right now. This is wild. 67.03. This is crazy. Like what took so long? 24,008.
What took so long?
What does someone know? Someone know this is like gold selling off now. Here we go. We've seen this a lot. Red. Here we go. Indeed. 41.96 in gold. Gold down about to $15, and we got more red on the ES. ES about 67.02. No news yet. Feels like there is something that we.
Something's brewing. What's
They're
that?
just digesting what like Bezant
happened
really
2 hours
said,
ago?
because they missed something important, right? Even if you believe in like the taco trade or whatever, you need to sell it off for it to work. If you keep pushing stocks to all-time highs, then they might actually do the thing. You got to sell it first. They missed an
You know what they
important step.
said this morning, right? I mean, that was the headline when we first came on, and it's like, we don't care if stocks go down, right?
Yeah.
Well, stocks are going down.
Donald
What they
Keys in the
do-
chat
They're
says,
still up today.
this is Donald Keys in the chat says this is 100% normal expected move for the day. I hope you caught it. I hope you caught the longs. I hope you caught the shorts.
It was set up. It was set up.
What took so long, man? 2 hours late. Like the West Coast, like Hawaii woke up. I'm like, oh shit, sell it. 41.96 last trade in gold.
I'm looking to see what that wallet's doing, Jack.
They closed the position yesterday.
Yeah. I'm seeing where they
took
sent
a
it to.
couple- Oh, you're looking at it? So it looks like they took a couple of $10 million withdrawals.
Yeah, I'm finding where they.
Inside traders absolutely crushed that trade. Did they go flat?
How many millions? 10 or something?
Took two $9,999,999 payments about 21 hours ago.
Whoa!
Top of the leaderboard.
All right, we got a few more minutes. Markets have picked up. Antonio, as always. I've got about 90 seconds. Any shout outs, Antonio? Anyone you'd like to say hi to? Got to meet your beautiful young daughter. Anyone you'd like to say hello to that's watching? Your fan club in India, Uganda. Anyone else you'd like to give shout outs to?
Shout out to everybody that's watching. I'm not sure who's watching. If you're watching, let me know. Send me a message.
Good stuff. Dakota, we'll see you a little bit later.
We're done with fast markets already? We're just getting started.
Yeah. This was a fun
Right.
one.
We just started cooking.
We just started cooking.
We just started cooking.
This one felt like we were in the trading gallery or the office. This one felt like old school trading. Antonio, great vibes. Well, will you join us again on Fast Markets, Antonio? You'll be back?
I will be back. I'll be back next Tuesday.
Oh, you're already booked. Oh, shit. Hey, ask and answer. Awesome stuff. Dakota, we'll see you on for Slow Markets. Jack has got morning recap coming up after this. Let's got shoulder tap. Then we got, after morning recap, we got Jay, Anne Marie, and Dolby trying to make sense of this market action. We just saw the whole thing roll over. Jack, we'll see you here in a little bit. Stay locked in. These markets are not done. We got more speakers. We got Beige Book coming up. Are we going to stay on these lows? Or are we going to go all the way back up to the highs? This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
With With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on TopStep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and TopStep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
Hello, people. Welcome to the morning recap. We got a good deal to recap this morning. Hogue is still in Florida. Since he's been gone, the markets have been crazy. But JD, why don't you get us kicked off and talk about the opening range trades? And maybe we should talk about at some point, like, what we're going to do with these guys, because they've been pretty cold lately.
Super cold. I don't even like taking them anymore. I've been scaling down to like 2 micros on it. We had over 100 tick wide opening range in gold again this morning. We got ticked into this trade after that New York Fed manufacturing index came out. It was a real head fake. We got in short 2. You see it here at 4,194, 4194.30. We got nearly bottom ticked into this trade, and then it just did an about face and ripped right on us. Gave us a couple ticks at first. We got top ticked on the way out here at 42.0570, but the rally turned out to be legitimate, continued to the upside. We were only trading 2 micros. We still took a $234 haircut on that trade. So again, these opening ranges are getting wider and wider in gold. It's getting very volatile. And these opening range breakout trades have just not been working. I'm cool with scaling down even more on size, trading single micros just because they're not hitting. And I don't know. We got to rethink this whole concept of the opening range breakout trades.
Yeah, I mean, gold is just doing things it has not done in a long time, right? I mean, you can zoom out on the day. Guys, these are day candles on gold. I've never seen a chart this clean where you have just a perfect range that lasts from, April until September. 6 months of range explodes, and look at this. Parabolic.
Straight up.
Insane.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, maybe at least we got to figure out what we're doing with gold, because I think if we're going to trade gold at all, it's got to be like small size, but with a big, figure out what our big targets are and just let it ride the whole day. But
yeah,
that's just
I won't
me.
disagree with that.
Anyway, fast markets.
Yeah, crude oil. We did not take a trade in crude oil. I actually didn't even go back to see what it might have triggered. We were looking at the 5-minute opening range breakout in crude oil. It would have triggered a short, and that would have been a nice trade. But it was taking too long to set up. The opening call was coming to a close. We're moving into fast markets. I had some other things to do, so I didn't want to put a trade on that I couldn't be present to manage. So I ended up canceling our orders to enter, and no trade in crude oil. But the short side was the right side on that ORB. If anybody else took the 5-minute crude, go ahead and raise your hand. Let's give you a pat on the back.
Thank you, JD. Headed to fast markets, it was a mixed bag. Dakota, well, let's look first. In the ES, we had some kind of nasty work done to us here, where we had this, very clean grind up overnight, broke a little bit, and then said, see ya, just relentless bid for that first half hour or so. We took 2 shorts with 5 MES. The second one, as I recall, was we blew right through, no rock fights here. We blew right through the options levels up to 750. So that's kind of where we got out. The good news is that Dakota, if I go to the NQ, Dakota showed more persistence. I did not take that third trade. I was looking at 65, decided not to take it because, it was going straight up at that point. What do you do? Well, Dakota is a madman, a trader philosopher. He went short 15 MNQs up here and scaled out on the way down. I think he got flat. He was flat before the worst of this sell-off, but still really nice trade. Canceled all the crappy ones before and ended the day up $43 in his XFA. As far as Antonio, was kind of the same story. He was taking those 2, and then I don't believe, maybe with very small size, but didn't really get the third one. But, that's okay. That's how it goes. We had a good time despite all that. So that's what was going on in fast markets. Any final words, JD?
All good there. Don't forget, we've got that group coaching form pinned to the top of the chat. I know some of you guys had questions for Coach Vince earlier this morning during the opening call. Coach Vince will be joining us for group coaching, so grab that link, fill out the form, and we will get to your question in just about an hour.
Great. Well, stick around for some Trade with Topstep. Anne Marie, Dolby, and Coach Jay are in the house. Should be a good one for all involved. Stay safe out there. Sorry, not say safe. Stay safe out there. We'll be back right after this.
All right, welcome back to TopstepTV and to Trade with Topstep. We were just having a nerd fest in the green room. Let's see if we can continue it on air. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, Anne-Marie. Great to be on with both of you. Anne-Marie, we'll start with you. How are you doing today? How are you looking at the markets?
Pretty good. You know, I got to tell you, the gamma walls have been rock solid. You could see where they were headed, and you just watch the collapse. Very algorithmic trading going on today, and really market structure is changing. You can tell it's changing. The highs aren't coming in and holding. The lows aren't as reflexively exciting, and you know that every single low so far has been bought up but into a lower high, and so that's something pretty interesting for us to consider over the long haul, or really over the near term, particularly, especially since tariff tantrums are back. You know what I mean?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Anne-Marie, I got a question for you on gamma walls, but Dolby Time, how are you doing today? First time on air today. How are you looking at the markets?
Doing great. Doing great. Markets are totally insane. Props to I think Dakota nabbed one of the shorts in NASDAQ during fast markets, which is awesome. A lot of opportunity once again, which is great. The volatility is back, which traders typically enjoy as long as they're on the right side of it. But the opportunity is there, which is awesome. We're getting really consistent, like 40 point ranges, which is great during lunch if you're a range trader. We're getting really big moves during fast markets. If you have wide stops, it's, awesome to take advantage of. Opportunity abound. As far as what I'm looking at right now, we have a really, really... Are you printing something, Anne-Marie? What was that? Like a fax machine going on back there?
Construction is still going on here.
Oh, it's construction. Got it. I was like, who sends faxes
Like a 3D printer.
Okay. Yeah, right. So like I'm the range guy, right? So what's kind of interesting is that I look at the weekly, and we're in a weekly range, which is pretty rare, but it's huge. 24,000, let's say 240s up to about the 25,000, let's say 200s, just to make it even. We've kind of been stuck in there at that range since September, about a month, September 15th. So happy 1 month anniversary of being range bound. I go down to the daily. You can see we kind of sold off super hard at the top of the weekly high. And so with like ranges, the bigger the range, the bigger the range, that's not how I want to say it. Let's see. So if a range is really wide, it is very easy for price to go up and down within that range. There's like a highway between that range. And so just because the range is really wide, it doesn't mean it can't go back down and test the lows of a range. And that can happen on any time frame. So if you're in a weekly range and it looks like it's like 400 points down, that can be approached relatively easily because we've been there before. We can do it again. And so that's kind of where I'm at right now. The daily range is starting to form a little bit too, 24,400 up to about 24,000, let's say 970, 980. And we can go down from there even further, about 4-hour range.
There we go.
Kind of. Not so much. 1 hour, decent range. That's probably the one I'd focus in on right now. 1 hour range, 24,897 up to 25,111. That's all I got.
So, I like that, Dolby. Real quick check in on prices. 24,930 last trade in the NASDAQ. Did see a little bit of a pop, but starting to sell back off again. 67.13s in the S&P. Gold trading 42.10, and crude oil at 58.27. Looking at the tilt, pretty much 50-50 across the boards. 59% short in crude oil, 58% long in gold. Anne-Marie, gamma walls. Where are you getting this information from? It's based on options data. I am a volume analyst. And volume moves the markets, and more so, it seems like options volume is moving the markets. Where are you getting these gamma levels from, and are you seeing any that we could potentially take a trade off of here? I think you're on mute, Anne-Marie.
I'm glad we're not doing the $5 Venmo to Jack anymore.
Dolby was going to pay it anyway.
Yeah, I got you. I got a tab running.
So I use Mentor Q, and
Okay.
they're fantastic, and they populate the levels up for you. And what's been super interesting is that what the institutional traders did at the beginning of the fourth quarter, which was sort of the beginning of October, end of September kind of space, they said, hey, listen, let's position for upside in some spots, but let's make sure we've got a floor of support. And so the difference between the call wall and the put wall has been in the ES, it's been 6,400 to 68. It's been 400 points wide. So for the NQ, I think it's been almost 1,000 points wide. And so what we are seeing is that although they think prices are going to move up, they think they're going to move down just as likely in case. But the levels that we're watching now, and let me just peek over here for a sec. Don't use my charts. Put it on somebody else's charts for me for a quick sec. I don't want to put up somebody else's.
That's okay. Mine are up now.
Thank you.
I got some super chat around here.
All right, I'll give you the gamma lines that we're looking for in the NQ. Also, something super interesting today. I talked to a couple of hedge fund professionals early this morning, and they were talking about this relative thought that the traders who have done well have done really well. And so rather than give back anything, they're really fine with taking profit down into the base. And if it falls into the deeper call walls, they're in good shape. So the deep put wall for the NQ, get this is the monthly and weekly levels, 23,750, but the call wall is stubbornly at 25,000. So even with this upward pricing pressure that we saw at the very beginning of October, this call wall never increased. The put wall also never increased. So the big traders are saying, hey, listen, we're probably going to sit in a very wide and volatile range. And that's my big takeaway. So when we do something like breach the call wall this morning, I do a morning video. And so this morning I said, hey, listen, I'm not diddling in the middle. But if these things expand into the top edges near value area high or near 25,200, you better believe I'm taking a short, because I'm going to trade it right down inside of this call wall where the traders really want to keep in between the call wall, which is 25,000, and above the put wall, which is 24,700, because they make money on both sides of the trade then. But if they squeeze out of one side or fall out of the other, then what ends up happening is that only one side wins, and that's when we see a big continuation sell-off. But since we've got, I have no idea what the Fed is doing land. I have no idea whether they're going to come to an agreement on the Hill. I have no idea what the next piece of tariff news is going to be. And so all these have no ideas put us inside of this box. The traders are not levering to say, hey, I've got great upside, or hey, I've got great downside. They're just sort of sitting back going, okay, you first. You go.
Yeah, you buy the highs first.
Yeah, you buy it. Let me know when it's
or
safe.
Or you sell it first, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting price that you said with that put wall, 24,700s. We know Chike had a nice call yesterday. He got short around 24,930s in the NASDAQ. and 24,700 was his target. And we can see the market pretty much bounced right there.
Yeah.
The low of that sell-off during power hour was right under 700s. I think like 690 or 685 was that low. So pretty nice sell-off there. Looking at the markets right now, 24,945 in the NASDAQ. Dolby, we were talking in the green room. There might be another Dolby pattern that you've identified. Are we ready
That's right.
to display it to the world yet, or is it
Yeah,
still
we'll
a work
talk.
in progress?
Well, no. We can talk about it because it's actually appeared. I think 3 times recently. It
Okay.
appeared yesterday during a power hour trade, pre-Trump tweet. It appeared in a gold trade that I had last night, and it appeared today. And what I am calling this is we're going to call it a treehouse top. And so, for a range trader, what I'm kind of seeing here is we have a tree trunk, right? So this
Yep.
would be, I don't know if I can even do this. Hold on. We'll just use regular lines. So this is like the tree trunk, right? So really, really bullish in this example. But it's thin, right? It's like a tree trunk, right? But then what happens is that it gets way up here, kind of builds a base, builds a house, but it's only supported by this little tree trunk. And what I've noticed happening is that this pattern tends to sell off. And so I'm starting to be a little bit skeptical now about ranges that are kind of isolated and don't have support if you look to the left. So let me unannotate all of this stuff. So like, for example, if I think this formation is weak, where it shoots up, ranges, and then you're kind of just isolated on this island up here, is what if that consolidation happened, let's say at 25,000. So if you look left, you can have that resistance turn into support, and then maybe the consolidation happens down there, and then you get maybe more buy-in, and it pushes to the upside. So it's a pattern I've seen 3 times, and I'm writing it down in my journal. Chat, if you ever see it, let me know. So keeping an eye on it going forward.
So to play devil's advocate, Dobie,
Love it.
my thought is that that particular pattern that you are showing is showing up now because market structure is shifting. If we were to go 2 months in the past and look at those same sorts of motions, they would break to the north.
Yeah.
As opposed to breaking to the south. The general structure, and sort of heuristically, you can go, yeah, I believe that because, who wants to short the NQ is what we're all thinking, through the summer months. And so this sort of pattern that you are sharing, I think is absolutely valid because what I believe is showing is structural weakness, and the big moves up are really forced buying from the shorts going, I gotta get out of here before I get my head cut off. And so we're really seeing that a lot. And so when that shifts again, when we make our treetop structure and we begin to break to the north, we'll know that structurally we've shifted back into the buying zone. And if we take a peek at seasonality, all the seasonality stuff, there's so much weird seasonality stuff going on right now. Everything all the way until sort of October the 22nd to the 27th is really choppy. But once we get over the 27th, everything is showing upward formations. And so, of course, that's just statistically anything can happen, So, but it's a good place to keep an eye out for watching this treetop formation, which I absolutely love. I think it's quite clever. This treetop formation tell us what's on the horizon next when we start seeing it shift.
Yeah, that's a great. What do you got?
Just the NASDAQ pushing back up here. Just take a look at these 25,000s. There is a decent amount of size at 25,000 even in the NASDAQ. 50 contracts offered there, right under a New York session VWAP, which is at 25,006. What were you going to say there, Dolby?
No, that's just a great analysis. Borrowing a line from Dakota, as he always says, it depends, right? Not every formation is.
And that it's so true, though. Right?
It totally is.
There's so much truth in that.
There 100%. But if you are spending a lot of time in front of the screen and you start noticing things, then yeah, you want to start writing that stuff down because maybe next year around the same time, that pattern starts showing up again, where we start getting those treetop highs, where it shoots higher, does nothing, and then just sells right back off again, or vice versa. But you always want to kind of have an idea of what kind of like permutations your setup can take, right? If you're just looking at ranges all the time, then you can start seeing other sort of like habits and abilities of the range. And this is just another sort of personality trait of a range. It shoots up, ranges, and then shoots back down again. Or if it's in a different market state, it shoots up, ranges, and then shoots up even further. Who knows?
Yeah,
but it's stuff that you want to keep an eye on.
It's true. And the important thing to realize is when candlesticks really start retracing each other. Now, it looks like these fantastic ranges when you're looking at these tight formations, but if you widen out to say that 1 hour and you take a look at them, you can easily say, hey, these price actions are really just, they move one candle up, one candle down, one candle up, one candle down, two candles up, two candles down, two candles up, one candle down, one candle up, two candles down. It's just, they're just grinding through the motion. And so this morning, I had a funny comment. I said, hey, listen, this is the kind of price action that puts a lot of traders in the chum bucket because they don't realize that it is just churn. They're just churning through this motion and they're thinking about, the trader's thinking about, okay, here's the big break and here's the big break. When really what the market is saying in a really wide range is, you better realize that they are in this massive consolidation pattern because nobody knows what's going on. We have no idea what's going to be happening with tariffs. We have no idea what earnings are going to say. We have we sort of know what we think the Fed is going to do, but now they've stopped something that feels like they're moving towards quantitative easing anyway. And so there's all kinds of weird shenanigans going on in the background. And if you zoom out, you can tell institutional traders are saying, I got a good bonus coming into December. I don't want to lose it. I'm pretty much stopping my trading at the end of the week before Thanksgiving. And I'm just going to try and coast on my laurels into December, take my cash, and then I can start over again. And we really can see that. And that means the best trades are going to be sitting on these edges where we can see people are buying and selling. And that's, we can see that from those great big candlestick formations.
There we
They're
go.
huge. They are huge.
Good up here. Quick check in on prices again. 24,955 in the NASDAQ. Saw a little bit of a push there up into 25,000s, but not really attracting any buyers to push above. 67.18 last trade in the S&P. Gold trading 42.1380 and crude oil 58.29. Chat, let us know. Are you guys in any trades right now? Not really seeing too much on the tilt. 61% long in gold. The equity is pretty much 50-50, 59% short in crude oil. This is where we normally see the markets start to range a little bit. Dolby, I do like that treetop pattern we were talking. I got into a pretty heavy short. Wound up getting stopped out before the move eventually went. I think my execution of the trade was a little too aggressive and not waiting for the move. There was a spike of volume that led to this move, and I got to remind myself that the volume is going to lead me, right? I can't lead the market. But I do like that treetop pattern. I was looking very much for a short up there at those 25 100s, just because we saw a ton of volume building there and it stopped getting directional, right?
Yes.
If you look at a volume profile, if you could pull up my charts real quick, I have a volume profile up here. And two things I'm looking at, right? We got this P-shaped profile. Hogue will be talking about this. We have a volume point control, and you can see this fat part of the profile. I pulled this to where right before that breakout happened to the downside. And if we look at VWAP from that point, VWAP is much lower than where that volume point of control is. So all of this volume building up here, they cannot continue to push price higher. What happens if you buy something and it doesn't go up? You got to sell it eventually. Ideally back to VWAP first, but we saw, almost a complete reconciliation of that move. So that's the trade I was looking for. Did I need to take it with 5 minis? Probably not. I was risking some of the profit on my trade, but Dolby, we were talking about it, leaning into high probability setups, right? Leaning in and knowing when to step on the gas. I think I stepped on the gas a little bit too early. There was still a little bit of a traffic jam in front of me, but hey, when you see high quality setups, we saw Dakota do it, right? Dakota's been trading that Topstep account with micros, usually 5 micros in a position. High conviction in this trade. Now he's up to 15 micros on that trade. So knowing when to step on the gas, I think, is extremely important.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of practice. A lot of
It really
practice.
does. It does. And committing to memory what those particular situations look like. Because a lot of times when we're traders, especially when we're first learning, we're thinking, okay, I just got to get in. Okay, it's moving. I just got to get in. And so instead of saying, listen, we get in so that we can make money, where's my edge? And this is one of my favorite patterns. So yesterday, when we were looking at the charts before that great big flush in the afternoon, cumulative delta was something like, I don't know, 15,000, maybe 14,000. And it was about 3:05 Eastern time. And I said, here comes the delta unwind. And literally 5 minutes later, it started, but you could tell from that sideways pressure event. And folks, this is a golden setup. This kind of setup where you see a lot of pressure coming in, people continuing to buy, but it can't move higher, or people continuing to sell, but it can't move lower. Those are key areas to look for reflexive motion in the other direction. And the delta unwind yesterday was just epic, absolutely epic. It just fell off a cliff. Today's delta, which I find is very interesting, we've got a delta that's less than 3,000 to the upside. Again, that tells me, ultimately, folks, we are sitting inside of the candlestick from Friday still. Still. So what is today? 1, 2, 3 days inside of another candle. And so that range is eventually going to resolve, but the traders are unwilling to step out of that range because they don't believe that they're going to get continuation out of that space. And I think that's why the delta levels are so low today as well. They're just not, they're not stepping on the gas from big picture perspectives. We actually play in the middle of traffic as intraday traders, right?
Playing Frogger every day.
Exactly.
Right.
Every day is a game of Frogger. And so it's super important that our eyeballs get really focused on these kinds of treetop trades that say, hey, listen, when it gets up here after a big solid move and it stops rising, especially when that volume profile has that little low volume area, exactly, you know it's going to come and fill it in. These are just great spaces to think about where price is going to go from here.
Absolutely. Real quick, as a reminder to everyone in the chat, we got group coaching coming up after this. So we have a form pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead, Dolby Time. Curious what you're seeing right now.
No, I just love Henry's analysis of we're still stuck within Friday. I mean, we're just super range bound, and to me, it kind of seems like lines in the sand. Like if we get above 25,400,
Yes.
things feel like we're going to pop off, and if things get below 24,250 or 240s, whatever it is, it's going to get maybe kind of scary. That's
Yeah.
the bigger
Yep.
the range, the longer the range, the bigger the move out of it. Look at gold. Gold was in a range for an eternity, and then it broke out
Yep.
to the upside, and it's
Years.
absolutely bonkers. So the bigger and longer the range is established, the move out of it is going to reflect that. So smaller ranges, smaller breakouts. Bigger ranges, bigger breakouts.
For sure. And for those of us that have the dome and we use our level 2 data that's available from Topstep, put that stuff up and start keeping your eyeballs open for those very big, if they come all the way back down and we start seeing huge chunks of buying pressure, 2,000 lots, 3,000 lots, 1,000 lot, one right after the other. It's something to watch because here's what I saw about a week and a half ago. I think I put it in our Slack channel. I said, "Hey, listen, we are seeing really big." I saw a bunch of huge sell lots, like 2,000 lots, 3,000 lots, and they were coming in at 60, 67.30, 67.60, and they were just packing in, and then price moved well above it, and then well below it, and well above it, and not so well below it, and you could see all of that selling pressure. It just waited there until we had the nice big flush. And so I suspect when things turn around, we're going to see those great big buying orders. We're going to lose that level, but then they're going to hold it again. And watching for those big levels that come out on level 2, even if they break, you know these guys have very deep pockets. They've got 60, 70 points of risk easily in their rotation if they're making a big trade. And you watch for that. Just draw yourself a little rectangular box there, and it'll tell you what is going on with this price action in general. It'll give you the clue that there's going to be more upside. Right now, they're not buying aggressively on the bottoms.
No,
Not
they
at
are
all.
not. And this 5-minute range is printing right now.
I was just gonna ask Dolby, where's the range right now? Where is it? Because it's here. It's somewhere, and it is.
It's
a
here and
40-point
it's
range.
beautiful. It is a
Yeah, it
beautiful
is. Would you
range.
buy right here off the lows?
That's what a range trader would do. Just depends if what your bias is. If you're bearish, you're looking to short the 980s with probably a stop above 25K, which would have been like 20 points of risk for up to, let's say, 60 points of profit. And then if you like the bullish side, you're probably looking at like 920s for a long, but maybe you stack some orders and see if you can get something on a range slip, and then see if it gets back up again. But with us being so close to 900s, I'd maybe kind of round down if I wanted to get bullish, because we're so close to a big round number that maybe you kind of start a bidding campaign closer to like maybe 905s and get that down into like 905s. But it is honestly that because trading ranges is so hard, because you're at the precipice of something failing, right? And you're putting your risk on the line, and you're hoping other people come in and bid it back up. But you are absolutely staring over the edge of a cliff, hoping someone grabs you by the collar and pulls you back and be like, just kidding, we're going this way. It's like, we're good. But that short at 980 would have been great. And then even these longs off the 930s would have been really nice. 11:15 was great. Even really like 11 o'clock, the range was really nice. So you just have to have the cojones to get into that range trade.
Absolutely.
What would be a girl version of that sort of trade? What would girls have to have? If we say, you got to have
Anne-Marie,
that.
what are you trying to do to us, man? You trying to get us fired?
Really? This is a
What are you doing?
legitimate question. We're trying to give equal value to the girls here. So what would we say that girls would have? What kind?
This isn't
Oh my
Power Hour,
gosh,
Anne-Marie.
that's
I'm gonna go off there. I'm gonna turn my camera off. Go ahead, Dobie. You can go first.
I can't with you, Anne-Marie. You are trouble. You are trouble. Chat. Let's have chat answer this question. Chat, what is the
we sure we want
cojones
that?
equivalent? It's not on me. This is yes, because half the chat is we're not even gonna be able to read the messages. This is gonna be for us and nobody else. What do you got, chat? Put them in there. Email equivalent for cojones.
I really don't know. I don't know. We'll have to think about that. I think that's a legitimate, not to be. See, my brain is so G-rated that question did not. It was only after I started reading the chat did I go, oh wait, because literally my brain is a G-rated brain, and so.
Who's
like,
rating your brain? We need a third-party Anne-Marie brain rating system.
Wow! All right. And
someone said ovaries. There we go.
Yeah, that was the first thing I was thinking, but I'm not gonna.
You couldn't say it, Dobie. You couldn't say it, Dobie. But yeah, Anne-Marie, you could have. Wow, there we go. Yeah, so there it is.
Sorry, folks.
It's
I'm
all good.
always throwing
It's all
around
good. Hey,
some things.
this is live TV. This is live TV. I did a paper trade, this range trade here. I'm in from 933s, risking one ATR to make one ATR. On a paper trade, just long low of the range from 933. Just a paper trade, kind of played out. I am locked out of both Topstep XFAs. Had a pretty good day. I do want to start keeping an account open. And usually I'm locked out after the first hour of the New York session, just because I have a pretty good trade on and wrap it up. But
is that your best trading time?
It is, Anne-Marie. So my best trade for the day today came from a gold long last night. Gold has just been a great market to trade overnight. So gold long last night, and then this morning was a NASDAQ short. Right off the open. We talked about this morning during the opening call. If we didn't see any buying above 25,000s, I wanted to be short, and we got that right off the opening range. So I did take a short. Got out pretty quick because you had to. We had a 100-point move to the downside, and the market bounced. But yeah, pretty good trade over there.
So out of curiosity, do you guys think that we end the week lower or higher than where we are right now?
Ooh, a little bump below, Anne-Marie? All right, here we go.
Bump below on the week.
Bump below. Yeah.
Higher or lower than what price? What am I comparing
than where we are right now.
Right now?
Yeah, right now. As opposed to right now.
I'd say lower.
Yeah.
I think just because we tested the weekly range high, and like this is something I'm trying to work on for like my own stuff, but it's like establishing longer time frame context. So like if we tested the weekly range high, does that mean we're going to go and test the weekly range low, or are we going to test the midpoint? So as long as we're over the midpoint of the weekly range, I'd say that maybe buyers are in like a premium situation instead of a discount. So I think selling up here is maybe a little bit cheaper. Obviously selling at like 25,200 is like the cheapest range trade you can get. But now that you're within the range, it's like, are we still riding the wave of rejecting the weekly range high? I think that's like the best way to put it. Are we still surfing that kind of movement to the downside, or do buyers come in somewhere and bid this back up? But it's something to consider. Probably say lower just because of that. Maybe get down to the midpoint or below, or test the other side.
Plus, look at all the wicks we've got at the highs. Traders are just saying, I am getting out of there. I am getting out. And so those wicks that we see on your weekly chart over there, that it's, to me, the market feels like it's going to grind into the bottom of its range. And so you might ask yourself, well, how does that help me trade better right now? And the premise would be, just don't get attached to the fact that you've got to buy the dip every single time. And bringing that full circle, I think gold is getting to a very toppy space. So here's why. In the gold chart, this is the first time that the volatility premium for gold and gold instruments in general, and I'll put up a gold chart here so that you can see it. The gold chart is showing price action for buying the options. This feels a little GameStop-y, and I know it's so weird to go, wow, gold feels like a meme stock, but it really actually does right now. And what's happening is traders are going out and indiscriminately buying long calls when that volatility premium is so big, the likelihood of losing is getting wider and wider and wider. And so at some point, the levee breaks. And if we think about what happened with GameStop, it was the same sort of thing. It kept moving up so that the prices were literally at the 99th percentile, and gold touched that this morning for its contracts. And so what we have to think about when we're trading gold is, yeah, lady, I hear you. I got you. It's up high. We know this. But people said that $1,000 ago, and it's still moving up. And so the big thing would be looking for, listen, at the end of every day, did I make a higher low and a higher high? And when that stops, you have to think to yourself, I better wait. Now, so far, if we take a look at our daily charts, that's what we are seeing. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days ago, we ended up having a day that did not give us a higher high and also gave us a lower low, but not lower than 2 candlesticks ago. And so as long as it holds, and 2 is that arbitrary number for me, I look at 2 candlesticks to the left. And if I am trading above the low of 2 candlesticks to the left, I'm still going to position myself long with my risk event down there. And so this is moving into that really big upshot. I love using the anchored VWAP. And if we stare that down, the anchored VWAP gives us this 4,080, which incidentally is also a pretty interesting gamma line. And so that zone
Just a heads up, real quick,
very
Henry.
Yep.
Sorry, we are seeing a little bit of volatility, a little bit of volume pick up in the markets here. We do have Fed Myron speaking right now, and Waller getting ready to speak on AI. So just for our traders out there, understand anytime these Fed speakers are talking, anytime they're in front of a microphone, they do have the potential to move the markets around a little bit. Andre posting some comments in the chat here. I have a more sanguine view of inflation, mostly due to expectations about housing costs. And we have Waller getting ready to speak on AI, and we know that AI has been front and center for everyone's mind. We do have a news clip that we do need. Yeah, it could. We do have a news clip that we're going to get to before we get back to the charts. Gabe, let's go ahead and run that, and we'll come right back.
Senators failed to pass a short-term government funding proposal from the Republican Party. The House passed stopgap bill needed 60 votes to pass, but it did not get enough Democratic support. Majority Leader John Thune voted no so that it can be brought up for another vote. The bill does not address any of the health care demands by Democrats. The bill would reopen the government through November 21st.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Nice and concise there. We're still in this government shutdown. I think JD said it this morning. Is it 13 days or 16 days? One of the two. I think it's 16 days because we're about halfway through the 34-day government shutdown that we had the last time. Real quick check in on prices. 24,913.5 in the NASDAQ, 67.06 in the S&P. S&P looking a little bit weaker right now. Gold trading right at New York session VWAP 42.1190, and crude oil hopping just a little bit here, 58.40. Waller is on deck to speak about AI. I don't know if we're going to be able to pipe that in, but make sure you stay tuned into TopstepTV because we will be bringing you any comments that come out of the Fed that can, again, get the markets moving here. Couple minutes left here. Anne-Marie, how do you approach the rest of your trading day? Do you wait for opportunity? Do you wait for a headline to come out and shake these markets up a little bit? How do you approach the rest of the day?
Well, because I think we're in this very sideways range, I'm going to look for the edges of my formations to participate. And that's really brought my trading activity way down, running at about maybe 3-4 trades a day maximum. And it really is coming from, all right, I'm just going to sit back and wait for it to come down to the bottom of the edge. So looking for that number around 66.84 potentially, coming down into that edge. Maybe it holds 6,700 in the ES, but I'm waiting for this price action to unwind itself a little bit because I am a little bit more bearish, and I would not be surprised if we fill the gap that's very, very visible right there.
And the gap is regular trading hours. That's how you get the gap, chat, by the way. I feel like, what the hell is this gap? How do I see a gap? I don't see a gap on my charts. That's because on TopstepX, the default is extended trading hours. So in the lower right-hand corner, kind of like by the time, the percentage sign, log scale, auto, there's an ETH. If you click the ETH, you can swap it to regular trading hours, and then you start seeing the gaps. So that's what they're talking about.
Absolutely. My favorite way to kind of look at the charts, Dolby, especially if I'm going to be trading the New York session, you could just look at, okay, the overnight session was where this big missing piece of the chart. And then how does, when the volume comes in for the New York session, how does it trade it? Right now, we're about right at 50% of that gap. 50% retracements, Dolby.
Don't you love that 50%? Oh my goodness.
They happen everywhere.
Gotta love it. Got to love it.
Couple more comments from Myron here. I don't think moving by more than 50 basis points is necessary. If housing in particular does not show falling inflation, would have to question outlook. All right, so Myron was at a microphone earlier this morning, getting those speaking engagements going. Back at a microphone, we got a ton more Fed speakers for the rest of the day, so make sure you are tuned in to TopstepTV because we will be bringing you all of the headlines from that. Emery, Dolby time, the segment always goes way too fast, but I enjoyed trading with both of you, talking markets, getting into nerd talk, and finding new synonyms for things. This has been a great segment, but we got more lined up ahead for you. We got a shoulder tap coming up, and then after that, we got group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in form pinned to the top of the chat. This is TopstepTV. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe. With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on TopstepX, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps. Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and TopstepX has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
What's up, guys? Get your hard hats on. We're dumping right now in the ES, trading below that 66.95 level I discussed, down to 66.90 at the moment. So we'll keep an eye on that. But Ben's here because we're doing a shoulder tap as well. Ben, how's it going today with our live traders?
We are indeed. Yeah, it's another pretty good day. A little bit more muted, more red on the board than we've seen the past couple of days. Overall, we're still on track for a great week for the live accounts on the whole, but less green than we have been the past 2 days. So we can pull up the live leaderboard and go over who's at the top of that list. I've got a couple people in the 5-figure range, which is great to see. So it's cool to get there. It's important to lock it in. Make sure you either use the lockout feature or just, you can also unplug your computer. There's a lot of ways to prevent yourself from giving those profits back to the market. So if you're up nicely, make sure you walk away, take it home, and ultimately book a payout so that you can make it real and do something good with that money. But yeah, a couple traders up nicely today, more red on the board than we have had the past few days. Still a good day in the live markets, though, overall.
Good stuff. And Jay Plastini in there. I did the same thing, man. It's all good. That was a tough squeeze up in the morning. So with that, Ben, we have one card we want to dissect today from Andrew D, I believe it is.
That's right. Yeah, this is one of the more peculiar trading cards that I've seen recently. And Andrew's been trading with us for quite a while. This account actually started last year. He started December 2nd of last year. And there's a few things I like in here. There's other stuff that's kind of concerning to me. So we'll cover it all. The first aspect of it that I love, anytime I see a trader not trading every single day, I think that's a positive sign. Whether that's because the opportunities that you're looking for didn't present themselves, or you maybe weren't feeling up for it, you weren't 100%, bad night's sleep, you were sick, whatever that might be, and you're choosing to sit it out because you're not 100% in the game mentally, or you're just on vacation. There's a whole host of different reasons why someone might not trade. I do find it a little bit concerning when someone's traded for 6 months in the live account and every single day they have trades taken. But love the fact that he's not trading constantly, taking some time off. And in one instance, I think like over 2 weeks off, didn't take a trade. And isn't trading a lot on the days that he is taking these trades. There are other parts of the card that are, I think, maybe some reason for concern. We do have a positive average daily P&L, which is great. It's not much, average daily P&L of $71. How we get there, that doesn't tell the whole tale. How we got there, I think, is really important. And traders holding trades for only a few minutes at a time, trading with quite a bit of size, and ultimately going back and forth to the daily loss limit or nice gains. On winning days they'll make on the best days several multiples of their daily loss limit, and they're doing it just frequently enough with just enough edge to etch out a positive average daily P&L. But there's not a lot of juice in there, and probably the most concerning part of all of this, Jack, I don't know if you've gotten down there on the trade reports yet, but no payouts taken from this account. So I don't really know how to explain that. Obviously it's your own prerogative as to whether or not you take a payout, but trading, especially trading in live markets, you're basically just playing a high stakes video game if you're not going to take a payout from it at some point. And maybe that's what Andrew's interested in doing. I don't have a great explanation as to why that is. We definitely encourage him to take a payout. That would be my one big takeaway: is take something out of this account, pay yourself, do something with it. Even if this is probably someone who doesn't need to trade, or even looking to massively supplement their income with trading. Otherwise, they would have done so by now, or they would have traded more frequently. So, do it for a cause, right? Maybe there's something that's close to your heart, a charity or otherwise. And, I think there's a whole lot of stuff you can do with a $1,000 if you just want to take that out. But do something, make it real, take money out of the account. This is a very odd one, Jack. What and quite a bit of trading data. What are you pulling out of this when you were looking over it?
Well, if a guy lives in Oxnard, maybe he doesn't need the money. And I'll do a little compliment sandwich here. All right, like they do in business sometime. Little compliment, then some feedback. Compliment. Oh, we're dumping still. We are through. We're at 66.80, so we're looking to take out lows of yesterday in the ES are within spitting distance. Still need another 10, 15 points. We'll keep an eye on that. Anyway, Andrew, back to it. First, usually just making one trade a day. Seems to be in and out in, a couple minutes to 15 minutes, something like that. So I admire the discipline. Far too often we see these cards where they're just slinging things left and right. That's not what Andrew's doing. The no payouts. So what's a little bit concerning about this card, right, is, think about it from the standpoint that you were running your own prop firm and somebody came to you and said, I have this strategy. And I can show over 132 days, I make an average of $71 each day. You'd be like, great, money's money. How many contracts were you trading? And then the person says, well, I go into every trade with 8 NQ.
Yeah.
What I mean by that comparison is, right, there's absolutely nothing wrong with making an average of $71 a day, right? But you're slinging a lot of size for not much juice here, and you got a real possibility of getting run over on this, right? I mean, they're trading. Let me look at what I got in the spreadsheet here. This is a 150K account. Got 65 DLL days. The high day was actually yesterday, which I don't know if we talked about yet. Made $12,000, which another compliment. They seem to have some fixed. This isn't a card where it's someone going for 40K or bust, but you got a lot of ups and downs here for just averaging out to $71 a day. So I think there's a really easy piece of feedback. All right. You had 130 something days and you're averaging this. Cut your size in like half or cut it down to a fourth, because until you're making more than average 71 over a period, why are we trading 8 NQ contracts? It doesn't really make much sense. So, and also I noticed, I always like to look at like other compliment. There weren't a lot of oops days. Usually he makes one trade, so there's not like way up and then hits the DLL. But I noticed it always jumps out. Someday he lost like $8,000. And that always signals to me that somebody is trading size through numbers. And I went back. The date was January 15th. CPI, baby. So watch out for those. Can save you $4,000 right there. Do not hold 8 NQ through CPI. But once again, I besides sizing down, I don't know what else I would tell them. But good job staying in the account, and wish you the best.
Yeah, I mean, he is holding, winners longer than losers, so that's an encouraging sign, albeit it's only a few minutes. You can start by assuming this is he's being selective. It's not an apathy thing. He's being selective about, trade location, certain conditions, and that's kind of the reason he's not trading every day and not taking a lot of trades. If that's the case, great. Sizing down is going to have a really positive impact on the trading, because if he's good at picking levels, there's a good chance that he's just getting stopped out on these trades because he's not giving it enough room to breathe, right? So simply by sizing down, you will increase the win rate because you're not going to get stopped out on the daily loss limit from that single trade. So hopefully that's the case, and sizing down a little bit, cutting that size will give your trades more room to breathe, increase the win rate, and ultimately the profitability over time. It'll help stabilize that P&L curve. So I think that's good feedback, Jack.
Awesome. Well, we just are flushing the low. We're down 100 points in the ES from the high right now. Just flushed the post-tweet mayhem at the end of yesterday. I'll start looking at the next levels below. We are moving, which means we got to get the group coaching. Ben, thanks so much. Coming up
thanks,
next,
Jack.
I see him back there. We got Vince. We got Hoop. We got JD. They may take some trades. They'll answer your questions. We'll figure out what's going on today. This is TopstepTV. Stay careful.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. It's time for group coaching, and look at this. The markets are rocking and rolling. We got Coach Vince in the middle. We got Coach Hoop. We got headlines flying out. We got talking Feds. Normally, we take a little break during this hour, but I don't think that's going to happen today, guys. Listen to this headline from U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent urging the World Bank to end support for China. Is that a headline or is that a headline? We're getting some movement now. We just saw equities taking a dive. We put on a low in the ES at 66.51 half. Just popped about 20 handles off of that. Let's take a look at the NQ next. Where did we stop at? Low in the NQ, 24,663 quarter. Last trade, 24,732. Nice little pop here. Is this pop for selling? Is this a bottom? What are you guys thinking? Oop, Vince, what's your take on what's going on in the markets right now?
I think my interpretation looking at today's action is that basically I'm looking like me as a kid riding the escalator in the mall, and then all of a sudden the escalator's broken, and then the elevator kicks in because this market ground its way all
Yeah.
the way up, and then just said, nope, we're not going to take the escalator down. We're just going to rip it. So it's October.
Yeah.
Once again, it can be a seasonal thing, but right now it's size down time, guys, and widen the stops.
Yeah, absolutely.
Size down, widen the stops.
Markets are wild today. Wild.
Yeah.
What are you looking at, Vince? Are you in the market?
No, I just covered a short. I was short. I was down most of the day. I was actually in an NQ short, and I got out of it prematurely. Boy, it would have been a huge win, but that's all right. So I made up some losses on the short in the S&P. So now we're just hanging tight. I'm up $18.
$18
Hey,
is
there's a lot of guys that
$18.
wish they were up $18 today, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So-
saying, right? Today, yeah, a lot of people are wishing they were up $18.
100%.
So we just saw some strong buying off that bounce in the ES. And look where we traded right back up to 66.66. We were talking about this number just a couple weeks ago, and here we are again. 66.66.
Been pretty magnetic.
Last trade in the ES. Very magnetic.
Yeah.
We've been bouncing around this number, bouncing around this level, I should say, for a
Mhm.
bit. Let me pull up a longer time frame chart. Let me pull up a 4-hour chart. We spent a lot of time trading around this area, going back to early September. Here we are again. So strong buying off that bounce, likely seeing the same type of scenario in the NASDAQ. I was looking at a 5-minute chart over there. Yes, strong buying in the NQ also. Let's check in on some of the other markets, see what's going on. Gold still sitting in this range. No movement from gold, no reaction to whatever the news is telling us. Crude oil also sitting in a range, no real reaction to these comments coming from Treasury Secretary Bessent. We also have some talking Feds out right now. Mirren is on the podium, or at the podium, I should say. Let me
He's
gather a
cooking.
couple of these headlines. He is cooking. He's rocking.
All day. Mhm.
Is this a pullback? Is this the bottom? Should we be shorting here?
Well, we completed the value area special situation play, so we completed that. So maybe it's time to reverse. We'll find out.
We will find out. All right, a couple of headlines from Waller. Christopher Waller says, no doubt AI will boost the U.S. economy. Disruption is necessary to realize the benefits of technology. Waller did not comment on monetary policy in his prepared remarks on artificial intelligence. We were expecting him to talk about AI, and he did not get baited into, it was a prepared remark, so not really a chance for him to get baited into a talk about monetary policy. Mirren also talking, renewal of U.S.-China tensions reduces uncertainty over trade that had been easing. So more uncertainties abound. Anyone concerned about downside risks to the job market should be more concerned now.
Yeah.
Another quote.
Okay.
Mirren. I'm going to repeat that one. Anyone concerned about downside risks to the job market should be even more concerned now. Doubling down on a poor jobs market.
AI, huh?
Back to the markets. Let's
What
check
about-
in on the tilt. Let's see how some of our traders here at Topstep are doing. In the ES, we got 68% long. Average price of the long, 66.84 quarter. Our tilt longs are underwater by about 16 handles right now. NQ 64% long, also 24.815 half average price. Crude oil 50/50 and gold 57% long. Our equity longs on Topstep Sim Traders, among Topstep Sim Traders, are underwater right now. What's everybody going to do? Sound off in the chat. Are you long from above? Did you try and pick a bottom here today? What side of the market are you playing? What do we do on days like this, guys? What's the strategy? When markets go into free fall,
Boy,
I'd say
man,
this is really
this
free fall.
morning,
They're moving.
you typically don't see, like this morning, in a day, I guess sometimes this time of year you do, but when you get run over most of the morning, and obviously watching fast markets. The market just kept grinding higher, and just kept ripping through every order. And then psychologically, you get run over most of the morning, the market pauses, and then just rips the other direction. So the FOMO, definitely does sit in, maybe in a day like this. I just think the way I'm looking at it right now, like looking at this other one that Miriam posted to JD, the equity markets may point to loose financial conditions, but the housing market is feeling the pain on interest rates. So the bonds, every time they frickin' rally, it's like somebody sticks a pin in the balloon and just, the bonds go right back down. So, stagflation, we're stuck. That's definitely seems to, we don't seem to be loosening from that. So as a trader, I don't know, Vinny, I mean, I just think, 30 plus years around it. And I don't say I'm always patient, but I sure as hell know I'm more patient than I was in the past. And today was a perfect example of trying to wait to at least see, especially the ES tended to be weaker than the NASDAQ. And when the ES kind of lost its, momentum up there in the top, it just went. So, I'm just trying to trade what's in front of me. But days like today, I'm going to say 30 years around it. I'm not going to say that it doesn't get my, jaw to open and go, wow, this is another one. When I've seen everything, it's crazy.
These are the kind of days a lot of traders wait for. Plenty of opportunity in these markets right now. How about you, Vince? What's your strategy on a day like today?
I try to look for maybe some low volume areas to take advantage of, some wide range bars that maybe have a gap and try to play in there. But other than that, you got to be hands off. Unless you got to be like, I don't even know what to say, really. I don't want to chase the market, right? So you have to look for like in the low volume areas where you could maybe try to get an entry to try to find a way into the direction, but it's tough because the market is so volatile. Your stops will get ran and then it'll go without you, and it's a tough trade, and it does tug on your emotions, right? These types of trading days can really get you going.
Yes, it does.
Emotionally, so.
Saw it this morning, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you just size down and widen your risk.
Yeah.
We were talking about this just a few minutes ago in the green room. Scale down to micros. Widen your stop. That's how you get in on these moves. You could still make a decent amount of money trading very small when the markets start rocking and rolling like this. All right, we just bounced off the 9 EMA in the ES. I got that 9 EMA, 9-period EMA at 66.82. Top ticked it. We're pulling off just a little bit. We got some descending buying volume on this little 3-bar reversal. See how volume looks on a 3-minute chart. Petering out just a little bit. Is this a sell, guys? Is this a pullback to sell? What do we do here?
The average true range now in ES is 17 handles. 17 handles on a 30-minute bar. So
on a 30-minute bar,
you're talking about if you go 2 ATRs, you're talking 34 handles wide. That's why we say micros, right?
It's a lot of risk
because it's the only way you can manage the risk, right, JD? You do it all the time in the morning, managing that risk on the opening range breakout trade. So it's the only way you can do it.
Yep,
guys, could you imagine us trading the big S&Ps right now? Like the old school big S&P contract?
Old one? No, man.
250 a point. 250 a point.
Way. Unless I had $500,000 in my account. Yeah, no way.
Yeah, minimum. Minimum.
Right.
All right, we got a little flagging pattern. Little flagging pattern here on the 3-minute chart in the ES. We'll see how it plays out. Looks like we're going to be busting back out to the downside. Potentially, I should say. Potentially busting back out to the downside.
Yeah,
confirm this pattern with a move.
A lot of crystal balls out there. A lot of crystal balls predicting this morning, JD, when I was in chat. I was like, we're going here. And I'm like, man, don't do it. Don't do it. Because when we don't go here, you're going to get smoked. And it's just, once again, that's why I think I used to be always look for this dead TP, Vince, and I can't do it anymore because sometimes, if you don't hit it, you're like, oh, wait a minute, what just happened? It didn't hit my take profit. It just missed it. So yeah, it's just manage the risk and let the market tell you where she's going to go. Yeah.
I think it's good to
Just
get
saw
into the
the market
markets
jump.
when you're first approaching the markets in the day in the morning when you're doing your morning prep. I think it's important to go in with a bias, but you shouldn't be married to that bias. As the market produces more information, market generated information as the trading day goes on, your bias should be shifting. MP used to say this all the time. You should have strong opinions loosely held.
100%.
Yep, I agree with that.
Don't get attached.
Yep.
Once you get stuck on stupid, it's all over, right? That's when you start blowing accounts.
Stuck on stupid's no good.
Yeah, that's why I always have two. Hypotheses, right? One long side, one short side. So at least I know what to do if things don't work out. You got to have to look at both sides of the market.
Yeah, that's kind of one of those things where does your bias change, right? It's a buy that you walk in, buy the dip day, we go lower. You buy the dip lower, buy the dip lower, and then like at some point you're like, hey, you know what? I think I need to revamp here and just see how the market and let it settle in. Like Dakota was perfect on that today. He took a couple paper cuts on the way up, and very transparent about where trade location. Trade location, when the markets are this wide, sometimes you do have to give up a little bit. That's why we say micros and widen the stops. Yeah. But we saw it today. I mean, I don't, love to have one runner from those shorts up top, right, JD?
Oh yeah, for sure. It looked like we were flagging here in the ES. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart right now. We got this little flagging pattern here. I drew this horizontal line. This would be our breakout confirmation to the downside. If we get through there, I'd expect to make another new low or make a run for the lows at least. We're kind of listing sideways at the moment, drifting sideways. We'll keep checking back in on this. I'm going to give my platform a refresh and see what the tilt is telling us. 66% long now in the ES, 61% in the NQ. Crude is still 50-50 and gold at 57% long. All right. We'll give this a few minutes to generate a little more information. Haven't seen a fresh headline in a few minutes. Fed Mirren says, I expect productivity to rise in the future and feel deregulation will give it a powerful push. Speaking about, what was he speaking about? Oh, the impact of AI on the economy. He also said the impact of AI on the economy is still... Yeah. The impact of AI in the economy is hard to quantify at this moment. I'll keep checking back in. I've got one eye on the news, one eye on the ditch for everybody. Markets have quieted down a little bit. Volume is dropping. We see volatility easing off just a bit also. We'll give this a few more minutes, and then if it stays calm, we'll dive into a few questions. We do have your questions, everybody. Everybody that grabbed that form that's pinned to the top of the chat and asked a question. I've got them all sitting right in front of me.
All right.
I'm just going to give these markets a few more minutes to see if they stay settled down or if we get another leg lower coming up. NQ on the 5-minute, also in a flagging pattern. Let's scale down to a 3-minute.
Another thing that might have happened too, JD, this morning, earnings that are coming out from companies like JP Morgan, the banks here early are really good. So those come out early in the morning. So I think we deal with a lot of froth in the morning. And all of a sudden, it just seems like kind of the first half hour, 45 minutes, the whole market soaked it in and then said, nah, you know what? There's all this other uncertainty stuff. So, and once again, ultimately, why a market goes up typically is because earnings tend to be a driver. And right now, the earnings, have been good. So, and then you got what's Taiwan Semiconductor coming up here. I mean, you got some big ones coming up here that could also dictate a little bit of what's going on than just every damn headline that comes out that, we're in that mode again. I thought this all kind of went away, but it's back. The tape bomb, the news bombs are coming out. Yeah.
Well, guys, we got a couple more headlines coming out. Fed Christopher Waller is speaking, and he says AI is moving so fast, we'll see job losses before we see new jobs, right? He went on to say maybe a couple more years before we see new jobs from AI replacing old jobs. Direct quotes from Waller. What are we looking at here? We're seeing more buyers stepping in. Are we going to get a V-shaped recovery here? Is the treasure map being drawn for us?
It could be. I mean, we're up against this. We're up against some low volume here, but we'll see.
We are.
Interesting.
Some strong buying back in.
Gotta get above
back at that 9 EMA.
VWAP.
We're at that 9 EMA in the NASDAQ right now. 24,762 is settlement price. 24,789, 790 call it, is that 9-period EMA in a 5-minute chart. Looks like we're about to bust through it right now. Is that the bottom? Is the bottom in? Sound off in the chat. We don't need a poll. Just give us a yes or no. Is the bottom in?
Yeah.
Are you picking bottoms? Who bought it down there? Who's in the market? Who's not? Who's sitting on the sidelines? Who's finding opportunity in these markets today?
Wow.
Maybe we should pull the chat. That was a lot of questions I just threw at you.
You just like to say you threw a plethora out there at them there, Jay. They're like, yes, no, yes, no.
I couldn't even repeat all those if I wanted to. I forgot half of them.
Exactly. Yeah.
We're still popping here. I think we go. It's
yeah.
looking like we might have a bottom. Those flagging patterns did not break. We did not confirmation. We did not get confirmation on follow through to the downside, and buyers are still stepping in right now.
NASDAQ really took the bounce.
Yeah, we're looking at the NQ right now. Strong, decent buying coming in. Back through settlement price. We're above that 9-period EMA.
This is why we say you can't get married to anything too here. You know, you just, you know, oh, we're going to rip lower. We're going to, you know, we kind of bounced off that 66 in the ES we were just talking about too, JD.
Yep.
And we kind of talked about that magnetic area, kind of like if we go underneath it, we go lower. If we go above it, we go higher. So maybe it's just a line in the sand that we kind of trade around.
Well, value low is sitting at 66.96 on TPO. I mean, we are sitting, it's a tough area right here to do anything really. I mean, we need to see what we're going to do here.
Yep.
Shubham in the chat is saying, hey, I'm waiting for 6,600 in the ES. Shubham, are you getting short into 6,600? Or is that your buy? What are you looking for at that area?
It was yesterday's low.
I'll have to hear more. Was it yesterday's low? Let's take a look at our Top Step daily levels. Yesterday's low was 65.93, very close to 6,600.
Yeah, right around there.
Points off. We are sitting right on top of settlement price right now. 66.86 half settlement price. Last price traded 66.86. 87, 86. 20-point rip off that 66.66. Feel like we were just talking about it 5 minutes ago, and here we are 20 points higher.
You got POC at 67.17 area, Benny? In the 30-minute?
POC?
Your point of control?
POC sitting at 67.12.
Okay.
67.12.
So point of control is just, it's an area where we traded the most today, chat. I know some of you are seasoned veterans, but we don't always have seasoned veterans all the time. So Coach Vince and Coach Ray, check them out in Discord, man. They're the volume and market profile guys. That's why I drop in on some of their classes as well, because, you know, once again, just try and expand. But yeah, point of control, the most traded price is very important to know. It is.
Yeah, it gives you
Square
an idea
24/7 says to. I'm sorry. Can you repeat that, Vince?
No, it just gives you an idea where traders might be at. You know, like volume wise and time wise and what's going on in these markets. You never really know, right? But that's based on time, and the one is based on volume. So it's good to watch both.
Yep, for sure. In the chat, Square 24/7 says, "Look at the VIX before buying." I've always got the VIX up. Like I said, I've always got one eye on the ditch for you guys. VIX is up about 2.5% today. 21.28 last print. We rallied. We started the day in the opening call right around 19.5. So VIX is gaining, but it has kind of slowed down just a little bit as we're seeing stocks rally. I shouldn't say rallying. I should say pulling back off the lows. It could continue to rally, but we are still sitting right on top of settlement price in the ES, finding some.
Yep.
They're protecting the settlement price in the S&P right now. Again, settlement price 66.86 half. Let's check for any new headlines coming out. What are the people saying? What are
Take
they
a look
saying?
at the one that just came out, JD. The one on U.S. regulators. I don't like that to hear
US
about bank issues in October.
Yeah.
Yeah.
U.S. U.S. regulators are poised to offer capital relief to community banks.
Why we need relief?
What happened the last time?
Yeah.
Was it during COVID when all those community banks?
Yeah.
Just got
right.
run over.
Exactly,
Yeah.
JD. Yeah. What was the big one? What's his name? Kramer had a conniption fit about it on air. Yeah. It was one of the, I can't think of the banks, but yeah, it was a big deal when a lot of those community banks went and
the community banks went on. There's one in California, I think.
Yep.
It was in California, I think, right?
Yeah, San Francisco or
small
something,
bank.
I think it was. Yep.
Yeah,
I'm sure chat knows. They know everything, man. So give them a minute. They'll have the answer. Trust me.
I think a lot of celebrities have mortgages with that bank or something like that too, out of Cali.
Really?
Oh yes,
yeah.
Nick for a tick in the chat. What's up, my man? Yeah, Silicon Valley Bank. That was definitely one of them.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds right. Markets are markets are crazy.
Yep.
Nice.
Goldman Sachs quote from Waldron from Goldman Sachs says, "It's too early to know if AI is a bubble." Is AI a bubble? It's too early to tell, according to Goldman Sachs. Oh yeah, Jack.
Everybody's in on it now,
great job.
I don't think it's like the.
Here we go. More
Y2K
buyers
thing,
stepping in.
Here we go. Now we're coming up to that
continuation
90
to
area.
the upside.
Yep.
I see Andre in the chat. Andre, the treasure map is being drawn. Here we go.
Get it out.
Yeah, we're approaching value low here, so this should be interesting. 66.95 should be interesting. Let's see if we can push through that 92, 95 area. We can't. We'll see.
Blow through this, we might go towards POC. Any?
Yeah. We'll see.
67.03.
Very, very. We're up against the low volume area here, and here's value low.
Ooh, so, here's another one.
Another headline want to defend it.
Trumpy.
Yep. Trump budget director Vaught says we are definitely talking thousands of people for government layoffs. We're talking layoffs now, folks. More headlines hitting the tape as we sit here. Layoffs coming for federal workers, or government workers, I should say.
It must mean we're not any closer. So we rallied.
So is that good for the market or bad, right? It's like bad news is good news and good news is bad news these days. So interesting stuff.
It's hard to tell.
It's hard.
We were talking about this the other day. About releasing NFP numbers. What if, hypothetically, you had the actual report in your hand, the real report, the official report, 3 days before it was released, and you started building a position? Based on the information, what you would expect to happen, would you still give yourself just a 50-50 chance of walking out profitable? If the number was super good. Even if the number was a huge miss, all right? Even if the number was a huge miss, and you had that insider information, and you built a position knowing that a huge miss was about to be reported, do Do you think you would make money off
After
that
seeing
position
30
still?
years of numbers, no way. 50-50 is probably as good because
Yeah.
the knee jerk, you know, that's the biggest thing. You know, JD, we talked about this when electronic first went, was you could, you know, people used to be able, I used to think you'd be able just to be bracket, you know, what was going on. Those days are over. Algos and everything has figured out how to whack both sides of it. So I don't know. What do you think? 50-50? It's probably, I mean, you've heard Hoke talk about it. He goes for every time,
Yeah.
you know, years ago we were in a number, you know, I've had good ones and bad ones. So the risk is not,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
it's
Jack
not
saying he
worth
builds
it.
straddles around it. I should have
Yeah.
I should have added more context. If you were to build a outright futures position around knowing the information ahead of time. If you knew it was going to be a huge miss and you sold every uptick for a week going into that number, knowing it was going to be a huge miss. What
Anybody
kind of
ever
odds
watch
would you give
Trading
yourself being
Places?
on the right side?
What happened to the Duke brothers when they did that?
Turn the machines
Right?
back
Who
on.
knows?
They got duped.
Yep.
The Dukes
Yeah.
got duped.
Duke and Duke
the
got
Dukes got
duped,
hustled.
that's for sure. Yeah, they got
Just
duped.
remember, sell April at 142. That's all I remember.
Mortimer, your brother's not
Here
well.
we go, Vinny. They're going to make a push to 67 even here in these ES.
I would love to see
doing it.
6750s. I would love to see this market rotate to 6750 right now.
Yeah.
But we need to
Jack,
get
I
through
won't
this
disagree with you.
value area.
Bonds or gold. Bonds or gold could be profitable. Equities, it's a coin flip.
Right. Agreed, Jack. Yep. Well,
Here we go.
bull
Still more
flag
buying coming in.
was good.
Almost
The
back up to
flagging pattern
6,700.
was good. Yep.
We've rallied about, what was our low? Low print in the ES. 66.51 half. We've rallied nearly 50 points in the last half hour. 50 points in the last 30 minutes.
Average true range is just going up.
Yep.
What's the average true range right now? What do you have?
I moved it on this. Let me look real quick. Was
Ooh, here's
17,
a
I said,
quote from
right?
here's a line from a U.S. judge. Another headline just coming across the
Almost
tape.
19.
U.S. judge says I will likely block Trump administration from carrying out mass layoffs during the government shutdown. How many judges have tried to block President Trump since he began his second term?
Isn't November the time they're
listened,
Supreme Court's supposed to rule too, JD, right? Supposed to listen to the tariffs,
we're
right?
about that time.
So Supreme Court's in
he's
it too.
defied.
So.
I feel like he's defied every judgment passed to him. He just does whatever he wants. I don't care. I do what I want.
Yeah.
Come and get me.
It's Wild West.
He did reject a little bit off that VWAP.
Where is VWAP sitting at in the ES right now?
On a 30-minute, for me, it's sitting around 66.92 area. We kind of poked our head above it a little bit, but
yeah, let me put the VWAP on my chart here.
Went to refresh and I launched the sim. Here we are, back at live. We're going to check in on the tilt one more time here, folks. In the ES, we've got 69% long, average price 66.90, 470. A couple of ticks in the money for these S&P longs. I hope everybody was able to hold on during that dip. Were you buying on the way down or buying on the way up? 66% long in the NASDAQ. Crude oil is still 50-50 and 63% long in gold. Here we go. We're about to print 6,700.
Yep.
We need to get this market above 67.05.
Yep.
The POC sitting at 67.12 half. So, but there is low volume sitting up here, so we're gonna have to be careful and see if you're long. This might be an area to watch.
Last trade in the NASDAQ, 24,865. 24,865 last in the NQ. Razor FX says those top step levels always work best. Yeah, they're pretty great, aren't they? If I do say so myself.
Then gold's trying to do the creeper to the top of that range at that 42. I got top of that range like 42.16.
NASDAQ
above
making
the
a run for
VWAP.
yesterday's volume point of control. 24,905 yesterday's volume point of control in the NQ. Making a run at it right now. S&P protecting that 6,700 level. Just bounced off it. Seller stepped in right there.
Yeah.
Anybody have the Delta?
See if we
I don't have the Delta today. Anybody have the
Not
Delta?
the Delta. Sound off in the
No.
chat if you got the Delta.
I usually have it up. I don't have it up right now.
Yeah. Problem is, I've never readjusted mine to. I have mine tied to the whole session. Yep.
Just got an update that President Trump and FBI Director Kash Patel will be talking at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We'll see what we can do about piping that in. I'm sure that conversation will go sideways and he'll get baited by a reporter about some of these headlines that we're seeing. And the headlines will then continue to fly after that.
Does Dolby have the Delta?
Dolby, I see in Slack, if you're in chat,
Might.
sound off Delta. I don't know. Does Dolby get Delta?
I don't know.
More buyers stepping in. Here we go. Breaking above 6,700 in the ES.
Comes that area, Vinny.
67. Here we go.
Yeah, we need to,
Here
we
we
need
go.
to
Here
get
we go.
above this area and accept back into 67.10. See what happens here.
Volatility, man. It's all traders want.
We're right up against value low in volume profile value low. So we're sitting right at it right now. TPO is a little bit higher up. We're already inside of it actually in TPO, but the point of control and volume profile is 67.14, and you can see value low is sitting at 67.02 half, and we're just inside of value slightly right now. We're going to see what happens here. The tilt,
Coach
where did that
Deanna.
tilt? 69% long.
She got a little book map. I see it. Yep.
Yes,
Plus
Delta from
34.
down.
plus 3,400.
Yeah.
What is it? Plus
Thank you,
3,400? Okay.
3,400.
3,400.
All righty. Beautiful. Let's see what we got here. Are we going to reject value or are we going to get back in there?
You can manage counter directional, but man, hard not to. I'm a fader, so I just have to wait and be patient.
Yep. Hey, patience isn't a bad thing. Who?
Yeah, that's where trade location becomes very good. You have to be very. If you're a fader, you have to definitely wait for good trade location, or you're going to get your
absolutely
run over.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
that's for sure.
Or just wait for some consolidation. You know.
Got about 2 minutes left. We do apologize to all of our friends and traders in the chat for not getting to those group coaching questions. We'll save them for tomorrow, though. There were some good
Markets
ones
are
in
first.
there. So,
right?
Markets come
Markets
first.
are moving, everybody.
Yeah.
Markets are moving. Got to focus here.
It doesn't happen every day. Doesn't happen every day that we get this type of volatility during this hour.
No.
So we are focused on the markets right now.
100%.
We're back at that
Nice
value
change of
area
pace.
again. We're struggling there.
67.03 last trade in the ES.
Is Andre getting a beige book?
Hey, someone run upstairs and get me in we need another box of upticks down here. Yeah. That was always a good one. Run upstairs and grab me a box of upticks.
Upticks, yeah.
Hey,
upticks, that's great.
Upticks.
I like that. What are upticks?
The hell are upticks?
Oh,
hey, the
man.
boss says you need some upticks.
Yep. Right next to the stapler.
That's great.
Headlines are just flying.
Aren't they? We got 2 minutes
What do you
left
got in
in
the
here.
headlines right now?
Chinese copper smelters. Metals, man.
Telling me.
They are the show lately. Ooh. Overnight, man, I don't know if you guys hang. I mean, I'm not going to call it, I'll call it medium markets. It's not slow right now. But man, gold and copper and silver and those metals, once Asia opens, have been crazy.
Yeah, they've been moving.
Silvers.
Yeah.
Look at
the night
the silver
session's been
chart.
getting me a little bit too.
Look at the silver chart. And
Before you know it, we
thank
won't
God
sleep.
they made a
you
micro
know?
silver chart. I mean, this is a metal market just going flat out directional in a 3-minute. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 straight up bars. So basically for a half hour, it just went straight up. Yeah, the metals they can be very, and I've seen it with a lot of traders make a lot of money, but they can take it away really quick.
Sure.
Still more buyers jumping into this equities right now. 67.05 last trade in the ES. Let's pull up the NQ. We got a minute left here. Last trade in the NQ, 24.905. 906 or 24.905. We made it to that volume point of control at 24.905 in the NQ. We're sitting there right now.
Yep.
Like we just mentioned that number
too. Point of
3 minutes ago. And
yeah.
67. Strong moves. Bluebird's up 15 grand. Good for you. I hope it's not a trading combine.
Might have a consistency issue there, right?
Oh, retracted. All right, guys. That's all the time we've got for group coaching. Again, our sincerest apologies for not getting to your group coaching questions. I know everybody took the time to grab that form and fill it out with a question. I promise you we're going to start on these tomorrow when we get back. More group coaching tomorrow at about 12:10 p.m. Central Time, right after the shoulder tap. So we will be here answering more questions. We might even, if these markets slow down, I want to be here for another hour coming up. So if these markets do slow down, maybe we'll dive into a couple questions in the coming up hour. All right, guys, we are going to step aside because coming up next, Trade with Topstep, me and Jack are going to be talking with Cole C. I see him in the green room right now. We're going to see what's going on in these markets for another hour. Maybe we'll put some trades on. All right, folks, we're going to step aside. Trade with Topstep coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's do it.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If prices are moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. I'm Jack, joined by JD again for another hour, and Cole C is in the house. Cole, how you doing, my man?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
Doing excellent. We've got quite the volatility. We're bouncing pretty hard off the lows. We had a 110-point sell-off in the ES. And Cole, we're glad to have you here for it. First off, Cole, have you placed any trades today, or are you in anything now?
I took one trade whenever we had that big sell-off, and that's the only trade I've had so far. Like, market has just been pretty choppy after that initial move, this morning. But yeah, just one trade so far.
All right. No shame there. And what are you usually trading the MNQ I see is up there?
Yeah. So I tried to switch over to the ES, and it didn't work out. ES, I think I probably need some more practice with it. It's a lot slower than NASDAQ, and we've been trading NASDAQ for a while. It takes a while to switch over. So.
Yeah, it'll drive you insane.
Different.
I just choose not to look at NASDAQ because if you make an ES trade, the NASDAQ's usually just everything but just more, right? So if you're in a winner, you look over to the NQ and you're like, oh, I would have made twice as much. But I like the slowness of it. But JD, you can trade the NQ for us too. You got the house account keys. What are you looking at?
I sure do. Well, I've got the NQ chart up right now, but I've got the ES ladder up. So last trade in the ES, back below 6,700. At the NQ, we're approaching that 9-period EMA and a 5-minute chart again. That is now sitting at 24,857, and it's pointing up at the moment. We crossed over it, so we'll see if we bounce off of here, if we go for another leg lower. We slowed down right at that volume point of control. We pointed it out in the previous segment. 24,905. Touched it 3 times. Couldn't bust through it. So we'll see. Are we going to get continuation of the upside, or is this thing going to fall out of bed again?
Well, we are getting our first sort of pullback light on this rally so far. I still have 66.95 in the ES marked as a point of interest as the high volatility level I have for the options stuff. The levels for those are pretty wide right now, so we might have to do some good old-fashioned TA, so to speak.
Sure.
Yeah. So, Cole, tell us a
Hey,
little
Cole,
bit
I'm curious.
Yeah.
I was going to ask Cole. So
Go ahead.
you love trading the NASDAQ. Did you start? Was the NASDAQ the first product you traded, or did you start in the ES and move your way up to the NASDAQ? How did that progression look?
I did start. I started with the ES, and that was like my initial experience with futures. So I didn't know that NASDAQ. I thought ES was like all it was, and then you get into gold and crude oil and stuff. But NASDAQ, I think when you experience significant gains with NASDAQ, it makes it hard to trade other products. So I started with ES, but when NASDAQ is good, it's very good. But when it's bad, it punishes you.
It sure does.
Yeah, everybody likes to make that money real fast. But then when they start losing that money real fast, it changes things a little bit, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Like Friday.
Oh boy, yeah.
What a day.
Friday was a good one. I see you got a box marked out down there. I'm curious what sort of things you're looking at as far as setting up trades, Cole.
Sure. So my strategy, I like to target the overnight highs and lows from Asia and London, and I use that as liquidity. But I also have added I guess you'd say supply and demand. Areas where the market shifts structure and kind of builds a base. And so over here in the 700s, this is from I think yesterday afternoon. We built that bottom, and that's exactly where we rejected from after that big drop. So and then there's another area up here at 350s. I'm looking at as well.
All right. Yeah, after all that, we're a little bit in the middle-ish of the range. Days we're kind of at the point of control you see there. Did you guys, JD, did you guys take any trades in the last hour with group coaching?
No, we did not. We were active observers, as you might say. No trades, but we talked through it. We provided some commentary. We talked about the news. We kept those headlines coming in as they were spitting out, and there were a whole lot of them. We just got another one in. Apparently, someone did run across the street to the Fed building and grab the beige book and open it up to the wages page. Because the Fed beige book says wages grew across all reporting districts. Are those reports supposed to be month over month or quarter over quarter? Any idea,
I think
Jack?
they show
I really don't know.
both. I got a true story, JD. I didn't want to say this, but I've never read the beige book.
I didn't think it actually existed. I didn't think it was a physical book that gets passed around the Fed.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, it's like a
Chairman
PDF
Powell
now.
well, Jerome Powell confirmed it during a press conference a couple months ago and said, we named it the beige book because it is indeed a beige colored book.
They know how to have fun.
They sure do.
Yeah, with the beige book stuff, usually whatever headlines or bullets get thrown out afterwards is good enough for what I need to understand. We also, I believe, is Trump talking now, JD, or soon? It had been mentioned.
was
I don't think
supposed
we
to
can
be-
stream it.
Yeah. I still don't see that on my calendar. But it
I
was
think he's supposed
reported
to
that President Trump
3 Central.
3 Central? Okay.
Yep.
The rumor we heard was 1 Central. But I'm not seeing anything. If he was talking, we would know. The headlines will be out there. There'll probably be a feed for it somewhere.
Sure.
Oh, we got another quote from the Beige Book. Someone wrote this down in the big Beige Book. Economic activity changed little on balance since the previous report, with 3 districts reporting slight to modest growth in activity, 5 reporting no change, and 4 noting a slight softening. That's referring to economic activity.
JD, since you were
Right,
on the
Cole.
last hour, did you notice anything in particular news-wise that kind of fueled this down move here, or was it just technical?
It was all over the place. Let me find this quote or this line from Myron about China. I just had it. Give me a second. Bear with me. Bear with me.
Oh, this is how you do TV.
This is how you do
Sit here,
TV.
just wait for JD to sort through his notes.
Score, yeah, sorting. That's no doubt about it. Sorting. Almost.
Well, you might be looking for. Yeah, exactly. What Percent said might be what you're referring to about.
Percent, yes.
Yeah.
Where did it go? I thought I just had it. Yeah, he's urging the ECB to cut off China, right? Was it the ECB?
IMB or the
yeah,
whatever it was, something. Hard hitting news analysis, Cole.
Hard hitting.
kind of just sitting in this area right now.
I think I'll take a short. I'll take a short here and see if we can get more downside. Just 1 micro.
All right. What price did you get?
Look, I'm going to go in now at market. So my computer's acting a little bit slow, but it'll show up in a second.
That's okay.
Yeah, it was the World Bank. I found it, Jack. U.S. Treasury Secretary Percent urges the World Bank to end support for China. And that's right around the time coal is in the market. What are we trading? What's the price?
I'm in at 889 or 891. Sorry.
889.
Maybe let's see what it is. See if we can drop some more.
Getting in on the short side.
Let's see it. I didn't think this morning, JD, that we would be shorting around 57 or 6,700 in the ES. What a couple hours it's been.
It has been quite a couple of hours. All right, we are just jockeying in between yesterday's volume point of control and that 9-period EMA in the NQ. Again, that yesterday's volume point of control 24,905, 9-period EMA 24,872. Coal's in a short. I wouldn't mind jumping in here at the top of this little 5-minute range. Try and get in with you. We got the micros up, micros loaded. Maybe we can play this range for a little bit.
Nice.
Give me a little pop. All right, we just got in one with you. Cole, house account is short 1. Micro NASDAQ 24,903. We're going to put our stop up. We're going to take $100 of risk on this. We might tighten that up in a little bit, though. Putting our stop up just above yesterday's value area high. We've got an overnight VWAP at 24,930 also. We're just going to play this range a little bit.
Awesome. We still have Schmid left to speak in about 15 minutes.
So good question here. Nacho Adam, great name. JD, you guys always take notes on the guest's entry. What do you do with those notes? How are they used later? Well, it's a little bit simpler than that. You see at the top where we have the positions. We just need to know their position so that we can have someone enter it into a spreadsheet and back. And then it appears on the screen.
It's also good to go over the next trading day. If someone puts on a really stellar, fantastic trade, you can talk about it in the morning. Also in the morning, we do a morning recap at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. So it is really just a, I don't know, force of habit, jotting down what everybody's doing on air. So if you're asked about it later, or you're asked to talk about it, you have some notes on it. Does that make sense? Journaling what everybody's doing. And I've always been a big pen on paper kind of guy, you know. That's just the kind of guy I am. So yeah, I'm always sitting there writing stuff down all day long.
Although JD, wouldn't it be lovely if the information on positions just flowed into something that would do that for us? That would be nice.
Wouldn't it? It's not rocket science. We're not asking.
Put that,
yeah.
Right. I have to put that, well, as you might imagine, our engineering department sort of last priority. Their first priority is making your lives easier. They'll eventually get to what helps us.
This is true.
Back of the line.
We take a back seat to you. Seen a little pop here. What's your risk on this trade, Cole? Where's your CYA?
I'll be out on 9/17. Only $50, like $50.50. I'm up about $800 on the day, so I'm okay with that. I want to see more continuation to the downside. This is where shorts came in last time. We had this big drop here. We had a lot of shorts right here. Buyers came in, failed. Buyers came in. I ultimately failed, and so I'm hoping for the same thing again.
Gotcha. I think I'm just going to cover this trade. If you're out, I'm not liking it too much. See if we get a little down draft here. Maybe we could cover commissions on it. Another push lower, and we're out. We made $4 on that trade. All right. I was counting flat.
$4. $4.
$4 is $4. You do that 1,000 times a day, and you're making a living, right?
Nice.
Still, just
Friday,
right underneath.
Yeah.
What's that, Cole?
I was just say Friday was just a tough day, man. I was actually in a long. Not gonna lie, I was in a long right at underneath all-time highs. Waiting on all-time highs for my take profit to get hit, and just wham. 5 XFAs down the toilet.
5 XFAs on Friday. Oh man. Were you copy trading, or did you go 5 individual accounts?
No, I was copy trading them. That's I think the only reason you should have multiple accounts is to copy trade, in my opinion, because you want all of them to act as one, right? You're just building more capital on top of one, unless you're doing like different strategies or something. But ultimately, that's what makes sense to me. But
yeah, were you able to take any payouts on those accounts?
Not these. I took payouts on the combines. The XFAs I had before, and so I kind of rolled those into getting more XFAs, and I wasn't able to take a payout on this run, unfortunately. But here we are in another 100K combine, so that is the plan.
Good. I do like that strategy: rolling payouts into more XFAs.
Absolutely.
playing with house money at that point, right?
Exactly. I mean, if it works for one, then it should work for them all. But,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. Drops trade. I read that as loved Friday until I got fired. I was like, oh wow.
oh man,
Things in perspective, but he got
Jeez.
fried.
That's a tough day. Yeah,
for sure.
It's
And then again
you know
yesterday.
Every Friday when I have a tech issue, I feel like I'm getting fired. Jack called me an alarmist the other day.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time we have to re-sign into our Google accounts, I'm like, is this it? This is locked out. We're still here, JD. At least for now. So glad to be spending it with Cole. Still hanging out in this range a little bit. That was quite the bounce down there. And I don't think there's any shame in losing accounts in a day like this past Friday, because if you've been buying dips, you've probably been doing pretty well in general. And it had been like 120 trading days since we last had a 2% down day in the S&P 500. So
yeah, I don't think anybody really saw that coming. Some people might have expected a little Friday selling into the weekend, but I don't think that move was on anybody's radar to start the day, right?
For sure. Yeah.
To me, it showed.
Nice
Go ahead, please, Cole.
Sure. I was gonna say it would be nice to get a bigger drop, so we're not just trading at all-time highs every day. We have some more levels to test.
Well, we got it. We wiped out was it 23, 24 days worth of profits in 2 hours? 24 days worth of gains in 2 hours. That's the way she goes, right?
Yeah, it definitely kind of demonstrated a lot of fragility, I would say, when things start getting sold off, right? Especially in crypto. Bitcoin's down 1.75% today. While the stocks have mostly came back from that, crypto's kind of taken it on its. I think they shook a lot of people out that aren't coming back, JD, and that's not by choice, which is unfortunate.
A lot of trap shorts on Friday. They all busted out by Tuesday. Yesterday, I should say. Now here we are again.
You can't spell crypto without cry. That's what everyone says.
We're typing.
But I think it's a good lesson, and obviously all of you know it. We do occasionally get people that come through being like, what's up with this slippage? Well, it's good to be educated on that, because there are a lot of people, unfortunately, in some of these altcoins that were shocked to see that their stop loss was not filled anywhere near it. And if you're not trading a liquid product, that can get real ugly.
Absolutely.
Raise your hand in the chat. Do you know what slippage is and how it occurs? Do we need to talk about this? Do we have any new viewers or listeners out there? Oh, Cole's in the market. Oh, you just got out of the market.
Yeah, I got stopped out. That was my stop.
Who needs to be educated on slippage? Does anybody not understand how liquidity works in the futures markets? We got one hand raised. All right. Jack, let's talk about liquidity and different order types. Here we go. Series 3, session 4 of the day. When you enter a stop market order, as soon as that order is triggered, it gets triggered by that price trading. A single one lot will trigger your stop order, right? That market in turn becomes a market order, so it will get filled at the very best price available. Now, if you're trading an illiquid market like the NASDAQ, you could have gaps on the ladder sometimes when it's getting real messy, where there is no bids or offers stacked. You see nothing on the ladder, right? So you're not going to get filled at any of those prices. If you have a buy stop in, it's going to keep moving that order up and up and up and up and up until you have a seller that's willing to match your order. For every buyer, there is a seller. That's where the contract comes into play. That's why they call it a zero-sum game. For every buyer, there needs to be a seller. So if nobody's willing to sell something to you, you have to keep moving that bid up until you find a seller willing to sell it to you. It's supply and demand at its simplest. Jack, you want to add anything to that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like looking at it, but I have the NQ up right now, and you can see a lot of people have full port. They do 15 contracts or whatever you're allowed on Topstep, and if you look right now, even if there's no gap, there's not 15 contracts bid or offered at any price. So any market order is going to clear out, and you're going to get a worse price. And we're in a relatively normal market right now. Where this really becomes problematic is I was talking on Shoulder Tap today about someone that had pretty clearly held 8 NQ or something through a CPI number. Somebody asked about what's up, Cole?
I was just saying, geez, that's insane.
No, it's not fun. But what happens, you'll see it before those numbers too. You see the first thing you see on the dome or your ladder is all the orders clear out because nobody wants to have resting orders in the market when NFP comes out or a rate announcement or CPI, right? And when markets are moving down like they were Friday, and I could say this firsthand, is that a lot of the liquidity is imaginary, in the sense that when things get crazy, the market makers take a step back, right, or turn off certain algos. That gets into the flash crash. But I can say for sure, as someone who used to be a treasuries market maker, we're just as surprised when things go crazy as you guys are. And the first thing we do is cancel our orders. And those are the people that are usually in there giving you those fills, buying and selling. So, especially on down days, be careful.
Yep. Your platform didn't make a mistake. Most likely, you were trading an illiquid market. That's it.
And that's why, too, we only, allow people to trade the on-the-run contracts, because these are futures contracts. They have, going out the next couple of years, those contracts we will be trading are already trading, but they're very illiquid. And I have seen firsthand people lose tens of thousands of dollars on like a one lot of futures because there's no market. There's nowhere to buy or sell it.
Last year, Coach Dakota took $30,000 worth of slippage in his live funded account because he fell asleep and held a 15 lot, or it was a 30 lot. He held a 30 lot in the NASDAQ through CPI. He forgot to set his alarm, slept through it. Woke up, turned his phone on. He thought he was having a great day. Then he sat down at his computer and saw that wick and his fill at the bottom of it. It's a true story. He'll tell you all about it. $30,000 in slippage on a 30 lot in the NASDAQ. Almost blew his live account out.
Oh, man.
Always be aware of it.
That's
if you don't like
also
slippage, what's up, Jack?
do something else.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say too, we got nowhere near it really. Actually, if we were open between the 3 and 4 o'clock hour, it would have been a little bit more. But that's why we have the rules regarding when you can trade if the market's down, 5%. The reason being, we know the circuit breaker isn't until 7% in the equities. However, it's very dangerous to be playing out there, especially if you're long, because if it does get locked, you are royally effed would maybe be the best way to do it, because you literally cannot trade. I mean, unless you're going to go hedge with, I don't know. But not only that, but if you were around during COVID and got to see this in action, what you will see is the market locked down and thousands upon thousands of contracts sitting on the offer of the limit down, right? And then when it gets released, puke city, because you can only, so yeah, you don't want to get involved with that.
Yeah. Khalil in the chat wants to know, can slippage work positively too? Short answer,
Yeah,
yes.
but
realistically, you have better odds of getting bit by a shark in Indiana than you do of getting positive slippage, right?
Yeah, if you get positive slippage, it's because your order was kind of slow getting in there and there was a lot of movement. It can happen, but it'll never be as extreme as the bad slippage, and rarely happens.
Yep.
Sure.
How long have you been trading, Cole? Were you trading through the COVID stuff, futures?
That's actually when I started trading. I started trading around COVID when crypto started becoming really popular.
So were
But
you trading mostly crypto or like crypto futures, or?
I was trading options. Crypto got me kind of invested. You know, just seeing the ridiculous gains that people were making. I was like, okay, maybe maybe there's more to investing than 10% per year. And so ultimately, it led me to options, and options led me to futures.
Very cool.
Yeah.
That path is becoming more and more popular. We hear that same type of setup, that same scenario quite a bit, going from options to futures, which it used to be the exact opposite. For years, traders would go from, trading stocks to futures to options, and now it's the complete opposite. I find it interesting. How are traders finding the options markets so easily compared to the futures markets?
Robinhood.
Yeah.
Robinhood.
Robinhood, Webull, all those, mainly retail platforms.
Yeah, I think trading options, I mean, if you understand them, great, more power to you. I think to do it right, it's a more capital, like capital dependent thing. Like, I don't think trading options with a small account, because then it just becomes like a lot of these are just lotto tickets, is I think why people get interested in options. Because someone will hit on like a 1 delta option right and post it, but
Yeah, I
it has that
imagine a
low
lot of
probability
these,
for a reason.
and I imagine a lot of these traders, these newer traders coming into the markets, they're not loaded up on stock on one side and selling covered calls and puts on the other just to collect premium. I don't imagine that's the play, right? It's what you said, Jack. It's buying a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then they also just lower the pattern day trading rule to like $2,000 from $25,000 as well. So it's gonna be interesting to say the least.
Yeah, they did do that. I am conflicted on it, but we will see. Wow, after that vicious dump and bounce, not a lot doing right now, JD.
I got a news story if you're up for it.
Yeah, let's see what we got.
It's a fluff piece. But guess what Ford is doing? Buckle up, cowboys. This is an actual lead-in that was written that I wrote, or that I read out loud. Somebody wrote that and I read it. Buckle up. All right, now I can't talk. Buckle up, cowboy. All right, Ford is introducing the Truckle, everyone, to mark the 50th anniversary of its F-150 pickup. We got that clip in the back. It's a Western-style belt buckle made of German silver and jeweler's bronze. The front features the front of a classic F-150, including a blue Ford logo on the front license plate. And the back of the Truckle has a place to hold an F-150 owner's key fob. If you didn't realize, Truckle is a cross between truck and belt buckle, right? Okay.
Yes.
So their truck will automatically lock and unlock when they approach and walk away from it, giving owners hands-free access. The Truckle is designed to house key fobs for models going back to 2018. It was designed by a family-run trophy buckle company in Utah, started by a former rodeo cowboy. It'll be on sale online for roughly $200 each and includes a black or brown belt. Everyone line up and get your Truckle. Only if you're an F-150 owner, though. Who named
Can't
this?
get one for the
Dolby, maybe
Sienna?
they had a maybe they had a contest. Maybe they had a name this product contest. What do we call it? A belt buckle with a truck fob. A Truckle. There's your fluff piece for the day, folks.
Oh, that's good fluff in there, JD. Cole, how's the how's the Discord going?
And can you hear that? I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and.
Oh no, I can't hear it. I was just curious because you're involved with your own Discord or something.
I do, yeah. I have a Discord called Kingdom Trading. So it's a free Discord. We have Bible studies once a week, and there's a lot of traders like share their analysis and just have good conversation. Just a community that is Christian and helps people become better traders. So it's going pretty good. Yeah, it's like a big family.
Nice. And
Very cool.
Speaking of which, I have 9-month-old twins. Do you have a new addition to the family? Is what I'm told.
Well, congratulations. That's awesome. I have a 1-year-old son. His name is Joel, and then I have another one on the way, about 4 months in. So we're excited for that as well.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
Well, happy 1-year birthday.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It's weird being a dad. You have to be a good example, and I'm not. Still working on it.
Yeah. It takes time.
All right, let's talk about the setbacks. What's holding you back? I'm joking. Let's not dive too deep into it. What's your vice? Are you up late at night gambling on South American badminton?
Yeah, or what's it called? Try not to put my fist through my monitor when Trump tweets.
It's a thing.
But no, he's good. We do a lot of church. We go to church twice a week and different events and stuff like that. And so he has some good role models outside of myself. I try to be a good role model, but there's always more.
Good for you. That's wonderful.
Yeah. I mean, from our interaction so far, you seem like a really good role model. So keep it up.
Thank you. I would hope so.
There's some other people we've had on along the way that maybe I'd be like, okay, they don't have kids at least, but no, you seem great. Somebody asked, what are the earphones I'm using? I'm using they're called Shocks Open Run. JD turned me onto these. You can buy them at Costco.
Yeah.
Like $70.
We're on the same ones.
And they're honestly awesome for what we do here because they sit outside the ear. I used to wear those over-ear headphones for TopstepTV, and it was making my ears hurt. So this is nice.
Yeah, they're comfortable. You can wear them all day, and you don't even realize that they're on your head. They don't actually go in your ear, so you could still hear everything that's going on around you. Nice little product. Shout out to Costco for selling them. It was a total impulse buy one day, by the way. You know me in Costco. I walk in, I'm walking out with some weird shit.
I feel you, man. I got so many snacks there now. Oh,
Equities have gone sideways.
Yep.
They like this price.
Got an overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ, 24,920. Call it 930. 24,930. VWAP George. My guy. 24,945. Yesterday's value area high could be the next stop in the NQ. 24,945.
Yeah, this is a range trader's paradise, man.
Yeah, I don't have too many, except for the VWAP. I don't have too many levels around here. We're kind of middle of the middle right now. Not the worst place to be. It is grinding a little bit higher. What do we got as far as our stocks of interest here? NVIDIA's been dragging a bit the last couple days. Basically scratch right now. Microsoft scratch. Biggest winners, Broadcom's up 2.6. Google's up nearly 2%. Pretty casual. Carvana is up 2% today.
Nice.
Carvana. How's Carvana been doing in general recently?
They got whacked a little bit, especially on like everything else on Friday, but I think they've sold off a little bit from the highs. Yeah, their all-time highs are like 400. It's trading like 353 right now. Carvana. Well, JD, what do you think the market cap is for Carvana? What would you pay for Carvana?
Considering I only buy a car like every 7 to 10 years, what would I pay for Carvana? It's a good question. I don't even know how much it costs, to be honest with you. I kind of looked into it briefly. I just went through the car buying process a few months ago. And I thought about it, but I like sitting down and beating the shit out of car salesmen for a couple hours before I walk away with a smile on my face. That's just the kind of guy I am, right? But I don't know. Carvana, it's like Dolby says it's 350.
I was talking about market cap,
on
the company.
Oh,
So
market cap.
it's
Market cap.
76 billion is the market
76
cap.
billion. All right.
76 billion.
I thought you were asking me how much I would pay to actually use Carvana.
No, I mean it's just like all we were talking earlier about industries that are how airlines make more money from credit cards than tickets and stuff like that. It's all auto sellers, and you probably know this because didn't you sell cars at some point, JD?
I did after the 2010 market crash. The prop group that I was trading for collapsed. We folded in 2011. So I went back to school. I was enrolled at the Illinois Institute of Technology in the School of Applied Technology. I was learning how to code, and I was going at night, and I sold cars for about a year and a half during the day while I was back at school. Ended up coming right back to trading. after I finish that. You go back for the master's, and then you go back to your old job immediately without doing anything with your newfound degree, right? That's the way of the world.
It is. Well, then I was gonna say is that like all auto dealers, no matter how big or small, their real business is financing. They don't really want you to pay cash for the car because so Carvana is really in the credit business.
Yes, stealing a point or two on the financing side. There isn't a whole lot of money in the car. You can beat the hell out of somebody, out of the dealer for hours trying to get 50, $100 off the car. But most people just walk into the finance box and fold like an envelope as soon as they think they had their small victory, you know? There's an art form to it. I could help you.
We'll have to let you cook sometime.
Yeah, show us how to get the best deals, you know?
Yeah, what's one tip? Because you bought a car recently, they probably hated you, but what's like one thing I should be doing?
They're going to come at you with a pen and paper and write down a bunch of stuff. And the first thing I always do is I start scribbling over their scribbles until they forget what they were talking about. And then we change the subject totally. So bring a thick markerish pen, keep it in your pocket. Just twist them up until you get them until you're leading the conversation, right? Trick number 1, lead the conversation.
That's good stuff, JD. Colson, people in chat were asking, your Discord group, is it invite only, or can new members join? Or
Yeah, it's invite only, but it's free. I reserve it for like friends and family, you know, or people in the Discord that have people that you know, they think can add value or get value from being a part of the group, you know, and of course people on Topstep, because you know, if you're on Topstep, then you're probably a good person. You know,
very nice.
Yeah, so it's invite only, but I don't mind inviting.
Awesome, good to know.
Yeah, I actually had a friend of mine. He said that his friend was trying to get into trading, but he didn't want to go to Topstep because I guess someone had told him that you know, Topstep was they take long with payouts and it's too big, and so they do a couple of things. I was like, Topstep is literally the number one like proprietary futures trading. Why would you not go with Topstep? You know, and when you tell people your experience versus, you know, hearing some guy on the internet, it changes their perspective. You know, and that's why I kind of like coming on Topstep and, you know, hearing from other people that or, you know, or I guess normal. I don't want to say normal people, but people that you can relate to. You know, people that you don't see on Topstep very often, and they share their experience, and it's like, okay, you know, this is real. You know, Topstep is one of the firms that I think have you know, have the best structure for the trader. You know, not necessarily the business profiting, but for the trader becoming more profitable themselves.
Yeah, I mean, we'd like to try to, and thank you for that. But yeah, everyone can do their own research or talk to people you know. Little behind the scene things. If you're ever online, right, and looking at reviews of these places, or, you know, God forbid, a ranking of some sort, chances are very high anyone that releases those rankings is being paid, often by whoever's ranked number 1. Not exclusively. Some people might do it out of the goodness of their heart, but
Cole, everyone's saying they need an invite to your Discord. People want in.
Sure. Let me get the link. And where should I don't have the YouTube chat. Hold on.
you'll have to send it because it won't let you post a link in there probably. But if you send it to, were you in contact with Dolby?
Yes, I can email it to Dolby.
Yeah, email it to Dolby. He's around in the he's in Slack right now, so he should be able to get that.
Nice. This has been an interesting market. You know, uh, I think before, Friday kind of took away from what was happening the past 2 weeks, but it was just consolidation for a very long time. You know, um, so just to have that little bit of volatility and then have it taken away, I think a lot of people are probably fuming right now. You know.
Yeah. Definitely a little bit of consolidation going on here. Gabe, let me know I'm back. I think we have some jabs. Let me know if we're ready to do those.
There we go.
Yeah.
Who's doing them?
So,
All right.
I guess.
Let's do
there's
it.
Gabe.
We got Yusuf. Good stuff, brother. Shout out to Jay. I'm up $600 in the day and locked out the account and joined the show. Thank you, Yusuf. We got Wheat. Love this PA. So glad I got called into work today. Up 2K in a fresh funded. They work their Wheat. We got Aaron. Long that and passed a few evals. That was be trading combines here at Topstep. Thank you. Micros rock over 20K in payouts in September. And the biggest thing I changed was going to micros. I see a commonality across when volatility is high, micros come in handy. Shout out to Michael Hartman, up 505 on 10 trades. A combine balance chipping away up about 50 to an account balance of about 52,000. Got to get ready for work. Great job there, Michael. We got Barry, made $125, and I'm very happy. Jabs, not knockouts. Love the base hit mentality. We also got Mills past my trading combine last night entering Asia, and I'm hyped, ready to really grind it out now. But shout out to all those traders jabbing away, sharing their experience in chat with us, and pass it back to you, Jack.
Thank you very much, Gabe. Well, JD, what else do we see here? We got
Things have gone quite flat. Volume has died. Volatility has died. There's no headlines coming out. Is that it? We still got another hour left. We got MOC coming up in about an hour. But nothing's been hitting the tape. This is a very news-driven market. We need people in front of microphones and cameras to get this market moving this week. Until this government shutdown ends, that is our catalyst.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just got some fresh options data for y'all. Right around 67.10 is a pretty high concentration of the zero date calls. So if we were later, like if this was like the last 5 minutes, I might be looking to sell to see if we can squash those, but it's too early for that. Next location isn't until 67.40, which of course is not out of the question. It'd be crazy if we did a full round trip today, JD.
Wouldn't it? We're reestablished well above settlement in the NQ. Switch over to the ES. And the ES, yeah.
And the
nice
VWAP.
little V formation, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've got our overnight VWAP in the ES at 67.19, so we're approaching it right now. What do you anchor your VWAP to, Jack?
Oh, I just use the overnight. I don't use a ton of VWAP stuff, but I know people like to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of the same.
This is the area where we sold off twice in the last 2 days. So yeah, we might have to have a little rock fight here. Maybe we'll get some volume pumped in the last hour of the day. Oh, Any final observations? Are you finished trading today, or are you going to stick around to see what happens in the last
Yeah,
hour?
I think so.
Nice.
Unless something crazy happens, maybe I'll throw another micro on there, but it's probably best to just walk away, you know. But yeah, it doesn't look like much is going on. We're building a little ramp, like Hogue likes to say, everyone get out and push.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. We'll see what happens, But this has been like, I don't know, maybe do something else.
You do you. Well, thanks so much
Absolutely.
for stopping by today. We'd love to have you back sometime. Great guest, a role model. Said it here. And still grinding a little higher here. JD, any final
Just a bit.
thoughts?
Be careful out there, folks. Power hour coming up. Doesn't look like we're going to have much action going into the close, though we might. Like I said, MOC coming out in about an hour, 55 minutes. Keep your eye on the headlines. Always keep one eye on the ditch, especially in this news-driven environment right now. Again, that's what's moving markets, headlines. So be cognizant of it.
Yeah, I think we have Trump and Patel talking at some point. We'll keep you posted on that. But Cole, thanks again for stopping by. Next up, Mandy, Dolby, Andre will be here for Power Hour to close out the day. This is Topstep TV. One more hour. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Just the person we needed for Power Hour. You know her, you love her. In the middle, we got Mandy in the house. Dolby to the right. Let's get right into it. Mandy, you're up 987 in the trading today. Thoughts on the NASDAQ? We are everywhere today. What's up, Mandy?
It is a wild little bit. I've only traded a little bit today on that bounce after some of that news that came through. So looking pretty good, seeing if I can add a little bit more to this combine. I decided to do a combine today, do a mental reset after fast markets yesterday. You missed it, took a couple L's, decided that I needed to refresh, regroup, and that was my decision for today. So I'm actually happy I stuck with that plan. Felt like I've regrouped pretty good. The P&L showing that, I feel like. So just trying to keep that momentum going into this power hour, see if we can get a little bit more there into getting this a little bit closer to passing, because I'm still trying to build up to those 5x FAs and eventually get live goal, hopefully before end of year. So exciting things.
Yeah, absolutely love it. Dolby time. First time seeing you today. Yeah, thoughts, break it down, man. We're looking at a 500-point range in the NASDAQ, 110-point range in the ES. Let's break down the NASDAQ here in Power Hour.
Hold on. Got some desk shenanigans. Okay, cool. Let's do it. What we were talking about, and I was lucky enough to be on with Anne-Marie and Jay for the 11 a.m. segment, was the weekly range, which is huge. That is between 24,000, let's say 200, and about 25,400. Kind of just been bouncing in and out of that. As Anne-Marie mentioned, 11 o'clock, we are still stuck within the Friday candle, October 10th. That was that massive red day, big red candle. I think that was a lot. It was a lot of points. It was a lot of points. It was huge. But we are still stuck in there. So from there, we're just trying to look for some ranges. It's been really whippy today. A lot of opportunity. I'm not saying anything forming right now because the V bounce has been so strong. So probably looking for stair-step range trades on shorter time frames is what I'm looking for, but just massive ranges today. Yeah, I mean, I would probably lean bullish, but we have Trump and Kash Patel. Allegedly, they're speaking. I don't know when they're coming on, but who knows what Trump is going to say. We got absolutely shellacked yesterday on a NASDAQ long on a Trump tweet, which just cratered the market. So we had to stop it, which is amazing, because if we didn't, it would have gotten real messy. So make sure you trade with stops. You never know when a tweet is going to happen, but we're just living in V-bounce land right now in the NASDAQ.
V-bounce land. Andy agrees. Let's take a look at the prices here. Look at gold pushing a little higher here, 42.22. Made new all-time highs overnight at 42.35. So we got about $13 to go till we get there. Crude trading 58.53. ES trading 67.16. I see Anne-Marie in the chat. Got a positive delta of 12,000. 12,000. Good stuff, Anne-Marie. Keep us posted and updated if that does indeed change. Dolby time, you know what time it is. 5 minutes into Power Hour. Play a little game here.
Above below, Dre.
Yeah,
what is called above below? This is where we ask Mandy where she thinks the NASDAQ is going to be closed at by 3 p.m. Central. And if she can get within 1 point, she wins. And then chat, you are going to get the poll in there and say above or below, whatever Mandy says. So Mandy, where do you think we're going to be closed? 3 p.m. Central today.
Let's aim for... Sheesh, this is so tricky.
You are good at this.
I know. I'm pretty decent. I will say so myself.
Yeah, this is good.
Let's go 865. I have a good support resistance line there. So I'm curious if we rotate back down. I mean, we have highs though today. Yeah, let's go there.
865. 24,865. All right, last trade, 24,932. I mean, we saw some big time selling a couple hours ago. Some headlines from Besant about China cutting them off from the World Bank. Again, we'll be on high alert if any headlines do hit. Dolby time, do we have they were supposed to start already, Patel and Trump. Is that true? Was that what was
Yeah.
scheduled?
It's
Okay,
scheduled for 2, but you know how it is, Dre. You know,
100%.
the show. It's their show. They can show
Yeah.
up whenever they want, fashionably late if they
Whenever.
choose. Still not live yet, so who knows? It could be like 2:45 by the time they decide to show up here.
Get to the mic. Okay.
I'll keep an eye on
Any
it.
Any prices you got your eye on here, Mandy? 24,000.
Yeah, I'm actually looking to get short here in a second.
Shorts. Okay.
Just kind of want to see what happens right here. I think that's a 21 moving average. See what we're doing here. Give me 3 seconds. If we go above it, it'd be invalidated. Oh, you're right there on it. I am gonna go short. I want to see this down to 08s. We'll put some stop loss in here.
You win.
Top of the candle, all the way down to just 08. I mean, these candles are so. You zoom in. That's what I need to do.
All right, so you're in
915. She Mandy is short. Okay, what price, Mandy?
17.5. Love
Okay.
to see 850.
Good.
Kind of a negative 2 to 1. Risk to reward since I'm up. But I just want to get a little bit above that support resistance line I have. And
You always were negative risk reward.
yeah,
So
always. That's how I was trained. With a relatively okay win percentage, that maths really nicely. Reason I'm looking for, this is why I had the target as the 908s. I feel like 8s are usually like a really good number that NQ likes to make decisions at. Like 808, 908, 08. But we also have that on the moving average EMA. It's at 908, so on my 15 minutes. So that's kind of where I'm looking at, but we might just get a bounce here and continue to grind higher. Just where we were starting to move a little bit more. I believe purple's my 21. Where are we at? Yeah, 21 period moving average. That's where we were going below it. It was still telling me that we were going to get some selling possibly, but
Let's see what we do. 500 lot on the offer. 6713. That was filled 500 times.
Big numbers
the
there.
The midpoint for the day today, from high to low, is 24,889s. Give or take a point or two. So kind of hovering right around those 900s. I'm a little bit skeptical about placing trades with Trump speaking, and there's not a great range right now. We've already V-bounced. So, and we're so close to the middle and a big round number. I'm not sure if this market's really going to make another push to the upside here.
Headline trade.
ACH though.
100%.
I was looking for those.
Go ahead.
25,000 yesterday. And then that massive, massive drop was on soybean news with Trump. So,
Oh yeah.
That's always fun when you have your upside target and then, oh, nope, never mind.
Nope.
It's a good setup. Still stick by that setup, Dolby time. Power hour yesterday. It was. Take that trade 10 out of 10
Manage
times.
the risk.
Yep.
Yeah,
a little heavy here. Yep.
Yeah, your trade looks good. I think, I don't know, it feels like the market just wants to pull towards the middle here, the median. So you are on the right path there at that trade. You're probably getting stopped for a profit very soon, actually.
There we go, right there. Up another 165.
Oh.
Nice.
And we will, that's where as we getting closer to 900, I'm always a little bit more hesitant, but that EMA was a beautiful price point here on my 15-minute. I use it on my 3-minute too, of course. We had a good rotation and a cross. Look at that, you guys. My moving average EMA cross on the 3-minute is relatively solid. We had a cross here showing that my moving average popped on top. Yellow is my moving average. That would indicate a sell. And from that cross point, it was a nice little 30-point move, which for me as a scalper, hey, more than enough from what I need. So yeah, that's a little bit of my strategy. If you guys have any other questions in the chat, just drop it. Maybe we can dive into a little bit more of that.
Yeah. Well, if you want, I was just going to say, chat, if you're like, how come my moving averages don't cross over? There is a actual indicator. It's the moving average with EMA cross, or the MA cross, or the EMA cross. So there is an
And
indicator.
I love the defaults. Defaults have worked really well for me. I just haven't felt like I've needed to adjust them because the win percentage for me is pretty good. But that's not just my only indicator. You know, I'm looking for exhaustion from buyers right now at this point. You know, where would a mental target be for the market? You know, we like some round numbers. Are we going to get close to, want to retest close to 900s? We did. We got all the way down to 903.5. Those are, you know, there's a lot of factors, but that's just kind of one of my bigger leading indicators, I guess you could say.
So nothing from President and Patel. Just yet, you got the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 46 minutes till the closing bell, which means 36 minutes till MOC, market on close. Nice cover there, right back to 24,921. Now 922s. Man, you took the short at 17 and covered
Dolby,
nicely.
what are you looking at?
Man, I gotta be honest. After getting zinged by that tweet yesterday, I am like, I might have some PTSD. That is a fresh wound, and Home Slice could be talking pretty soon. He could be saying anything.
I feel ya. That's why
it only takes one.
Absolutely, Dolby. And that's okay. And I'm glad you recognizing that. That's, I think, an important aspect. I feel like I'm doing pretty good with that today. I'm like, you know, maybe a little pressure on the XFA yesterday. Probably good to not trade that today. Too fresh of a fresh wound there for me. Let's take a breather for a second, and that is a position. That is a good position to be in.
100%.
More hesitant.
Those like reversal challenge, I'd probably be trying to get long and see if we can get support off of 900s and maybe make a push higher. But we're very close to the middle here. Very, very close.
I mean,
maybe we could work stuff around 900.
Hump day too. I feel like our Wednesdays are, you know, can totally be not crazy.
I also wondered
until the last minute, right? We always have a good time there.
Hey, Mandy, a lot of questions in the chat. Can describe your strategy. Talk about your strategy. If the market does pick up, we'll jump in. But your strategy, execution,
Definitely.
setups.
Yeah, happy to look at that. You know, it might seem a lot to some people, my indicators on the charts, but they're really straightforward, you guys. I just do moving averages as some target price points for scalping. Usually that's what I was using here on that trade that we just took profit on for, 10 points or so. That's why I like the moving averages. They're auto set right now. I use the triple moving average, so it pulls up those three moving averages set at 14, 21, and 35. That's the default on Topstep X. Of course, you are kind of wandering in unknown if you're not using your Topstep daily levels, which are always just on my chart. I'm not really seeing any of them pop up right now, but those have been just because we've been in huge ranges, right? Those are solid for me. And then I also just mark a lot of support resistance lines on multiple touch points on a 15-minute. So that's what these light grays are. They're just kind of background noise just for me to see, again, target price points for me to go to. Are we making any hesitation around those points? Those are just why I have those lines there. But yeah, the moving average, I'm just always looking for a green cross. Yeah, this is looking good for longs. I like that. I am intrigued to see what we can do at this upper leg here at the 50s.
So maybe
just above them.
Big round number bounce.
Yep.
And then just was good.
Not sure. We also have
upper in this range. Upper in this range, Dolby time. What do you got here? As we trade 24 to 3. Hold on, just kidding. What are you seeing here in the upper end of this range, Dolby?
I mean, there's kind of a 15-minute range right now because we just printed that candlestick. I would say it's between like 900s and maybe like 960s.
Okay.
I don't know if we're going to be shorting 960s. Maybe if Mandy wants to short 960s. I'm just a little bit worried that this might just totally V-bounce. Like we've clearly digested whatever this news was. We also have Trump
Yeah.
talking pretty soon,
Right
and I
back to
wonder if other traders are maybe sitting on the sidelines as well, because he had a lot of volatility out of the market.
Mm-hmm.
There's
I
actually a really
agree.
good, yeah, there's a really good question here,
60s
Mandy,
are
in
big
chat.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Purple tip 33. Do you ever feel like the crosses lag and cause you to miss
No,
moves?
not at all. They actually will pop up, like on my 3-minute, they pop up and then retrace. Like they will disappear. So as it's crossing, it's very accurate. Like in that moment, it'll cross. And then if for some reason we get sellers coming in, for example, like if we're looking EMA popping on top, and then sellers decide to come in right during that candle, we'll have the white cross pop up, and then all of a sudden it'll disappear when sellers come back in, because then the EMA and moving averages uncross. So it's very accurate in that moment. I usually like 3-minute candles, liking to see what it decides on the close. So that's also like the time of the candle. Where are we at in the candle? Are we only 2 minutes into 3-minute candle? Then I'm going to be a little bit more hesitant to take a trade. But it is really accurate in the moment. It'll disappear if it uncrosses. So no lagging on that point, which is a great question.
It is, especially with moving averages too, because it's an
Yeah.
indicator.
So
Tends
is
to lag.
is a cross? So the follow up question is a cross an entry then, and then a disappearing of the cross to stop out? I would say it's not an exact entry. It's just another, like, that's not the trigger, so to speak. It's just another check mark. So I think a 3-minute close would be more of a trigger. And at that point, it probably won't uncross once a candle closes, because it's a printed candle, and the moving averages and the EMA will be printed at that point. There's no possibility to change because we've already moved on to a new candle. I hope that makes sense. Am I making sense to you guys, Dolby and Dre?
You are. Yeah.
Yes,
And it's just
100%.
Okay.
Also, like, correct me if
Great
I'm wrong
question.
here, but like a moving average crossover trade is more of like a momentum play, right? So you're voluntarily
Yes.
giving up price for a little bit more certainty in momentum.
Absolutely, yes. And I was actually just talking with some of my Utah Topstep traders. We've kind of connected
Contingent.
online recently.
Ooh, the contingent now. Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's been awesome. They're a great group of people, and I'm looking to get that a little bit bigger, because I know there's a good group of people here in Utah. And Utah's generally central to within about an hour of each other. You got Southern Utah too, but I'd love to do a meetup. Anyways, side note there. But we were just talking. It's also known as like pressure. Like we were trained in Forex, a group of us, and we would call those hard pressure indicators. And so yeah, it is momentum. Is how the direction's changing. So yes, I think we would lose a little bit, but there's more guaranteed continuation, like a higher probability of continuation. I shouldn't say guarantee, a higher probability of continuation in that direction, for sure, Dolby.
Yeah, nice.
Heads up gold. Gold on the move higher. 42.27. 42.27. Silver, all new all-time highs. Nice catch in the chat. We are about $8 from all-time highs in gold. Also, update on Patel Trump conference. It still has not started, but when it does start, we will bring that in. Or we'll bring that in when it is good to go. And Patel and Trump.
So Mandy,
to the
yeah, go ahead.
Not that there's a ton going on here. I am intrigued to see how we are going to react up here again at these 50s. I have a 3-minute VWAP session. No, not session. Overnight VWAP. Here at 99.42s. So that's where we were kind of we peaked above it and then just rotated back down. So again, looking around these 50s to 60s, what's market going to do? If we start getting a lot of momentum, I could see us just wanting to continue closer to next price point would be 984s. That's where we've had multiple touch points on a 15-minute as well.
8 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We got gold on the move higher, silver as well.
Ooh, looking good.
67.20 last trade in the ES, right up against overnight VWAP. We got NASDAQ trading 24,954. Well, you got your eye on those 960s, perhaps. Saying we take the short. Just you want to see perhaps like a reaction up against the 60s. Or
I mean, I don't think it would be a long hold for
just lift
that
the
trade.
damn offer. Just lift.
I think if you were trying to get a short in right now, I mean, we're up almost we're up what 0.75%, so it's pretty bullish. It would be more like a scalp trade, like risk maybe 10, 15 points and see if you could get like 30 or 40, go range to range in the 15-minute. So far, it looks like it's kind of panning out.
Yeah. And that's where I'm also hesitating too, Dolby. Like on my EMA moving average, you can see this yellow and green, my EMA and my moving average are converging. And we actually might have a real-time play of this cross showing up. But then if sellers come in, then the EMA and moving average are going to separate more. So then the cross would disappear. But yeah, we are getting that rejection. Dolby, man. Could totally be a range play here.
Could be. Listen, I'm always down to take a range trade. You know, I'm always
down
down
to like
take
these
a range
16s
trade.
could be solid. But I still have 35 seconds on this candle, so curious to see what's going to happen here.
I mean, are we interested in shorts? I'll stack them up. I'll stack them up right now.
I know. I just really want to know what happens at 60s. That's kind of more my deciding point.
Okay.
I mean, if we really think
with 50, got up to 55s, 56s. So okay, we'll see what happens at 60. Go ahead, Dolby. I love this conversation. Keep it rolling.
You know, if we have greater than 50% conviction that we're just going to hang around the middle all day, then we are 42 points away from what I would consider.
So here's the
50
cross.
points away from the middle. So you have a cross.
See this cross? Yep, I have a cross. But
okay, there it is. I see
this
it.
is red, so I'm not wanting to jump into it quite yet. We're also at VWAP. So again, it's not the trigger, right? I got to look at a couple other things. We're kind of close to 950s. We're at VWAP. I just drew a downtrend line just to kind of show our downtrend on the day right now. Like this is what it's multiple points, and you learn how to take in all the information and make decisions quickly. It works well for me and my ADHD brain. But yeah, it's not if you buy now you're gonna win. That is not how this trade works. Somebody was asking. I have the moving average triple, which is an indicator, but then you need to also pull up an MA EMA cross.
Yep.
So that'll have a 10-period moving average and an EMA moving average. So that's my yellow and my green, and that's what creates the cross. Is that indicator? It doesn't automatically cross. You have to have the two separate indicators if you're using, or just the one. You don't even need the triple moving average. But I like it, like I said, for targets in scalping.
It works.
Shorts
that matters.
Yeah.
Do we like shorts?
Works.
Do we like
Yeah.
shorts?
We got Waller. What's this on?
I mean, we still got nothing from Trump and Patel.
Nothing yet. Oh, by the way, above, below, 53%. They're saying above 24,865.
That's like half and half.
Half and half.
Yeah, we've got a 500-point range in the NASDAQ today. We've got a 110-point range in ES. We have $55 range in gold. Volatility is back.
It's back.
Markets are rocking. It's headline trades, but we got to take advantage of the opportunity.
Don't want to hear any complaints, chat. You've been asking for volatility.
This price action
is what you want.
I know. But we as traders, we always like to complain. That's what we do.
Like Midwesterners
I hope
in the weather.
that a lot of the viewers, a lot of chat, I hope you guys have utilized the Topstep Combine promo right now. Those are few and far between these days. So excellent
that
time
one in
to
there
get
on
into
Twitter.
Combine.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to get an X account. Follow the man.
Yep.
Instagram.
Mm-hmm. Get the
And
inside
IG2.
scoop.
Yeah. You will get it. You will, yes, get the hints, the foreshadowing, if you will, of what may be on the horizon here at TopstepTV.
Exciting. That's awesome.
MP. Yep. 67.17. Last trade in the ES. We did see some size coming on the offers. We got 2.5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We are awaiting a press conference between Patel, the director of the FBI, and President Trump. We will bring that to you when they do take to the podium.
All right.
Right now,
I
with the
am
holding
looking
pattern.
long.
Looking
Dolby.
long. Okay. All right,
Long.
that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go long real quick. Up to just below your 60s.
Okay. What price? What price, Mandy?
48 quarter.
Okay.
Let's go 9 points. I like 57 quarter. And we'll go bottom of the cross, which is 300 loss. Yeah, negative risk reward again. This works well for me.
Okay. Got oil creeping higher here. $58.64. And we got a $2. Well, we got $1.20 range in crude. Staying beneath
What's
$60.
the
Staying
only
beneath
reasonable
60.
range so far.
I know. Out of all of it, right? If I told you
Out of
you
all
would
of
say
them,
that,
it's still pretty big too.
5 years ago, if I said you would be saying that, you'd say you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy.
Nope.
We have some earnings after the bell. We got United Airlines after the bell. We got more earnings tomorrow. We got Schwab, USB. And this morning we had Morgan Stanley. Their trading desk made more money. Their profits were more than Goldman Sachs.
They
Pressure
gotta be
is on.
so happy.
Wow.
Yeah, that was.
Do we have to change the joke now? Is it now the JP interns? Are they the ones who are after our trades?
This was
not the number
Morgan
one?
Stanley. Yeah, Morgan Stanley. You saw Jack wearing the Patagonia vest and sign of solidarity with the finance bros. 50 seconds till the bottom of the hour. Mandy, you still in this? Yeah.
Yeah, I am. I think in 45 seconds I'm gonna reevaluate because it'll be a candle close. We were respecting VWAP, and that's why I like the long. And just kind of looking for a possible continuation up in the. We were looking at those 60s. So heck, if I can get 10 points, I'll take it, right? Or even 8 points. That's a scalper's dream. Just a lot of little base hits. So. Now let's see what happens here in about 15 seconds or so. If I start seeing a lot of drawdown, I'll probably just get out of it quickly to not hit my stop loss. But if the candle turns green or we're seeing kind of where we're at right now, I think I'll continue to stay in this.
Okay.
So
yeah.
On the hour.
Mandy, Pablo Hustle 18 in chat. Never understood negative risk to reward. LOL. Any care to comment?
Yeah. If you have a strategy that produces a relatively good win percentage, granted, like win percentages aren't everything, right? So for that reason, my win percentage with this strategy is relatively high when I give myself a little bit of room to grow, to let the market breathe, and then have a relatively high win percentage, just like base hits. Like I'm not looking for home runs. Scalpers aren't looking for home runs. Like we don't want that. Okay, we just got stopped out.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Special. We got a special guest in the chat right now. Sorry, Manny.
What?
I'll take the Pino. We got a special guest in the chat, Michael Patak, in the chat right now. He's got a question for everyone. We'll put up to a poll here. We selling off, or will the rally continue into the close? Which first?
MP.
Yes, Michael. We got a press conference. Waiting for a press conference from Patel and Trump. Right now, MP wants to know: will we rally to the close or go lower? Answer myself.
I'm back in this again, you guys.
Okay.
I think stop loss was better entry.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go 1-to-1 on this one. I know, right? It just literally bounced right off of my stop loss.
All right, folks. We got a guest calling in right here, right now. He told me to answer the phone, Michael. Let's go. What do you got? What do you want to know?
Oh my gosh.
You guys hear that?
Put him on speaker.
Okay, is this happening? Can you guys hear this? Michael, we got Michael from Aspen on line 1 right now. Can you guys hear this?
Oh. Mic check.
It's okay.
Yep.
I'll just talk
There we
to you.
go.
I'm short 5.
No, we're good.
Okay, we're good. Short 5 from 19. This is amazing. Okay, short 5 from 19. What are you looking for a downside?
I'm looking for 5 points out of this.
Okay. Very good. 5 points to the downside. Okay.
You're an ES, right? Okay. Yeah,
Taking
you're talking
a
ES.
horrible day where I got caught long on the, or sold off. Well, I was down 10 on that one, and then I got it all back. I'm only down 1,700.
Okay.
Just some fine trading going on since then.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you think we're gonna go lower or higher into the close, Michael? Into the close, lower or higher, and then we'll get back to this trade here. Special guest Michael Tock calling in on line 1.
I think we go higher. I think you always got to bet on probability.
Okay.
It's always a notch higher that it's going to go up before it goes down because of every 401k to every transactional payroll run. So I'm bull.
Okay.
Perma bull, but always
There
very
we go.
cautious, flexible bias.
All right, Michael. Let's get ready. I've got 26 minutes till the closing bell and 16 minutes till MOC. Poll is up, Michael. Let's get your vote in. Let's rock.
I love
Thanks for
this.
calling in.
This is
Thanks for calling
awesome.
in. Bye. There you go. TopstepTV live here. The boss just calling in right now. Look, he is short 5 from 67.19 in the ES. Mandy, do you have a position on? That was incredible.
I did. I re-entered, but man, I'm now starting to see if it comes and taps me out. These shorts are going to be looking real good for you guys.
We're not in short. MP is short. MP is short. House is not
MP,
short.
yeah, MP short.
Okay. Gold on the move. Gold pushing higher here. About $7 away from all-time highs. Last trade 42.28. MP looking for a comeback. Down about 1,700 was worse. To jab. Way back
Wait, is
into
our
the
caller gone? Trey?
Caller is gone. Caller's gone managing this trade.
That was amazing. Has he ever done
think-
that
That was great.
before?
No,
That was
never.
so-
Absolutely
I like
not.
that.
Quite an
did that come
honor.
in clear? Did you guys hear that?
Oh yeah, it was
Yeah.
decent. It was decent.
Okay.
It's okay.
I figured it out at the end. Just put it right up to the microphone. We'll do that
That's what
again.
you got to do.
Mike
That's
from
awesome.
Aspen, line 1. A little push down here in
Caller number 1.
NASDAQ, 24,934. 934.
Trey, I want to start giving away tickets. Like caller number
Like the radio.
52.
That'd be amazing.
You get free tickets to a movie. I don't know.
Yep. Just like they do on the radio. Caller, yes. Caller 12. Caller 12 gets a chance to jump on Topstep TV. All right, MP. Keep us posted on this trade.
Short.
67.13.
Man,
Yep.
Stopped up. I got stopped out of that. I'm going to
Okay.
put me on a 15-minute break here for a second.
Oh, just in time for MOC, Mandy.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
yep.
Love it.
Oh, I don't know then. I
Love
don't
it.
see. I
Roll 'em.
Shorts are good now.
Well.
I don't know. It's just so choppy right now.
Oh shit. He's coming. All right, we got back on line 1. Back on line 1. Here we go.
Ooh.
Go ahead, Michael. Go ahead. What do you got?
Okay. I have taken a $10,000 losing day, and I am down realized at this moment in time. So I'm very proud of myself. Where did it just go? Well, my screen just froze.
Uh-oh.
$860, and I got a runner on right now from where I told you I was short from. Where was that?
19s.
19s.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got to stop there to break even on this trade. So basically, I am ending the day for sure down only $860 when I was down 9,700 at 11 a.m. That is carving the market up to get back. It's also
That's awesome.
to get yourself in the hole. But if you guys got in the hole at all today, it is pretty hard. There's a lot of opportunities to get it back, but it was definitely it was a battle.
Yeah,
You
it
know
is.
those days, man.
We're not done though, Michael. We're not done. Last trade
We are not done.
67.09. 67.09. Keep us posted. Now down only $800, Michael. This is
I told
fantastic.
you.
That's amazing. Let's go.
09s. There we go.
Okay, bottom of 15-minute range in the NASDAQ.
Down $280 for the day.
Down $200. You were down 10.
Wow,
You were down
what a
10 G's.
comeback.
You're Okay. All right, F-bombs. Get out of here. Come on, I'll talk to you.
got Manfred, line 2.
Almost feeling better than a great trading day, and I was up 2,700 for the day. I did not think that was good enough.
All right, we were selling off. We were selling off. Michael is
nice.
fired up. Come back to himself, Michael. We were selling off. We'll talk to you here at the close later, man. That was awesome. Bye. Topstep TV. Click like, follow, and subscribe. Where else are you gonna get that? Wow, that was a nice comeback, Michael. Okay, selling off here in the NASDAQ, 24,890. Last trade, we've seen about 60 point sell off right now.
We need to call up Hindsight Capital and see if we can get those 950s back, Dre.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good right about now.
MP, short from. He's got a runner. Will he end the day in the green? See if the bat phone does ring again here.
I wanted to ask MP how his mental capital was after such a wild P&L swing today. Minus 10K to plus, or even break even. That is a hell of a ride to go on emotionally.
That is. Look at this bounce at 86 or 85s. 86, 85s. My
86s, yeah.
my thing
MP
here.
in the chat. MP in the chat. Down at 287. Dolby, what's one of the hardest things to do? Ending a trading day. Ending a trading day.
That is exact. Hey, this is what I say, Dre. It's easy to make a lot of money. It's easy to lose a lot of money. It is real hard to lose a little bit of money.
Absolutely. That is that going in the book? That's got to go in the book.
It might be in the book.
It is.
It might be
It
in the
is. It is indeed. Poll is. We close the poll. Which will happen first? We rally first or go lower first? 57% saying we go lower. You're indeed doing that. Going lower right here, right now. Topstep TV. 11 minutes to go till MOC. 21 minutes till the closing bell. Markets have woken up again. 50 points.
Now we're kind of testing a 30-minute range here. So those 885s up to 960s. The range has expanded.
Done.
Yes, it
Peter,
has.
Michael, are you flat? You got that one runner on 67.03 last trade.
We are right at the midpoint at 888. Oh, actually, just kidding. Hold on.
Why didn't I just follow my initial thought on above and below, man? Good question.
You have 865s. Oh man, Mandy is one of the best. One of the best at this. And we're closing in.
You're real good. I saw that clip you guys had of Dakota. Him hitting it like perfect. That's impressive. I've always been within I've been in with one like once or twice.
Did he nail
He
it?
nailed it on the head.
Really?
We had
yeah,
someone
they
else
posted
nail
that
it.
on
OFEC.
Instagram, I think. And
I think OFEC nailed it once
OFEC
too.
did. Yep.
One.
Press
That was impressive.
conference. We'll confirm if that press conference is indeed about to begin. Let's do a live leader update here. See what some green here. Oh, well done, man. Oh, some of these names we saw in fast markets. Well done. They're able to remain in the green. Manuel up 21,000. Quentin up. I love that name. Quentin Z up 12. Carlos up 10. Spygig. Oh, I know. I remember Spygig up 10. And Matthew G up 10. Well done. Make sure
wow.
green stays there. Of course, there is red out there as well.
Beautiful.
We'd like to ask their permission. And understandably, they say, "Nah, we're okay. We're going to work on this privately, if you will."
This could be an interesting long area here.
I know.
Spidey sense tingled.
Mm-hmm.
Right at the 50% of the range today is 888. Bottom of 30-minute range. Could be a cheap trade. It could be a cheap trade. Andy, what are you feeling right now? You're locked out. So what are you feeling? You have time. You have time to like digest and think.
I know. I have time to digest this. Part of me wants. I don't know, you guys. That's actually. I don't have a decision right now. I'm undecided.
That's a decision.
There we go.
You don't have to
That's
have
a
one.
decision.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're just not still flushing, you know, like
Mhm.
the fact that we're still not going down has me curious what we're going to be doing as we go into MOC.
We're just so stuck in the middle right now.
There's a press conference begun. When it does, we will bring that in. We got about 8 minutes. 8 minutes till MOC, market on close.
Oh, that's what I was. Hey, Dre, you know how we have like Mandy has like a Utah contingent, and there's
Yeah.
like a New York contingent,
Yes,
a Miami
that's a great way
contingent.
to put it. Yes.
What if you just took all the states and then did like a trading, like an unofficial trading competition? You could like judge what state trades the best.
Oh, state for
You just
state.
average all the data, average the whole thing. Who's hitting their daily
That's
loss
awesome.
limit the most? Who's the most profitable state? That would be interesting. That'd be kinda cool.
That'd be
right
so
now we got
cool.
Boston in the
I'm not a
house.
math guy,
Boston.
Yep, nice Boston.
I got California for the win. I
I
understand.
had somebody asking how you can join my Utah group. Great question. If you follow me on Instagram on Mandy in the Markets, I am going to be launching a Discord group. It's already made. It's about to launch, and we'll have just like Zoom meetings. I think twice a week, and then maybe one day do a meetup. Maybe I can convince Dakota to join one day. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, Dakota. See Dakota on tonight. Slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Jay will be joining him. A little bit of a bid coming in here in the NASDAQ.
I just don't trust any of this. I'll be honest.
I don't either.
I don't trust a single bit of this.
I mean, like I think anything that it's like telling you.
All right, President's taken to
the
President's gone to the microphone. Let's see what we've got to say.
Millions of people in this country that shouldn't have been allowed, including over 11,000 murderers, half of whom murdered more than one person. And many of them are gone now, or they're put in prison because we don't want to have them come back. So we literally put them in our prison, which we don't want to do. But we bring them back to their countries. Working with state and local partners, the FBI arrested over 8,000 violent criminals during the course of this period. In major cities like in New Orleans, Nashville, we saw a 250% increase in arrests. And we really went after the bad ones. These include 725 individuals wanted for violent crimes against children and murderers. These arrests are in addition to the work of our historic federal task forces that make DC Safe Task Force has been unbelievable. I mean, the job they've done, it's incredible. And it's been so nice because so many people, they're going out to dinner and they're having dinners. They didn't go out for 4 years. And now they're going out 3 times a week.
All right, we'll keep the video. If we can make the video a little smaller, but we'll keep the video in case we do need to pipe in the audio. We're waiting again. I was just addressing. I wasn't talking about trade deals just yet.
Yeah,
so
not
of course,
yet.
If as you know, that the president can sprayed all fields, so we'll see where that goes. We got 4.5 minutes till MOC. Yeah, James. Thank you, James.
Nice bid here.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Unless this. Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting out. This is. Let's see what happens to the 901. Let's see what happens here. 902.
Wait, how are you? I thought you were locked out till MOC. We got like 5 minutes.
No, I actually decided not to because I wanted to not necessarily be in during MOC.
Oh, okay.
Like I didn't want to enter in at that moment. If that makes sense.
Got it.
So just kind of like mental note, like, okay, Mandy, like just reassess again. Yeah, let's see what happens here.
Okay, long. Very good. Dolby time. We are flat. Are we working anything?
Yeah, what are you doing, Dolby?
Nothing.
Dolby.
I have scars from yesterday. I don't trust any of these people.
What time did that happen? Do we remember? It was
Like,
the last
100%. I remember. It was like the last. When was it? It was.
Wiz remembers too.
Yeah, it was this range. We're talking about Treehouse Tops with Anne Marie and Jay, which is a new formation that I'm pioneering. I think it's just like a bull flag or something. But anyways, we had a huge run up.
Bull flag.
And then we had this like big consolidation, and there was like just nothing around to support it. And then Trump tweeted and just completely
around 2:30
destroyed our trade. Yeah,
right around 2:30. All right.
Yep. Insta stop out. I think we had like $50 of slippage too on that on 5
Soybean
micros.
candle. Yeah, there is the soybean candle. Yep. Sean in the chat. Yes, the soybean candle. Indeed. Again, the president is speaking with the FBI director. Nothing pertinent to the markets right now. Okay, we got 2.5 minutes till MOC. Mandy is long. What price again, Mandy? You are long MNQ?
908. The fact that we were above the candle close on the 900s is making me want long, but we're just not getting that push that I would have anticipated. I'm gonna give this like another 20 seconds and probably decide what to do.
Okay.
Might just get out or like scratch-ish.
Yeah, kind of getting range over range here. 1 minute range over 1 minute range. We'll see if 900s can hold. Big round number. Not super surprised that we're hanging out here though, because Trump is speaking. Day's almost over. We're approximately in the middle of the range of the day, and we're within 10 points of the middle of the range for today.
Billy in the chat. Billy, spot on. Bull flags have been sketchy lately. 100% they have.
Yeah,
We saw it yesterday
seriously.
in Power Hour. We saw it again today from 9:10. I won't see in 90 seconds. From about 9:10 to 10:10 for an hour. Bull flag, bull flag, bull flag in the NASDAQ. And then it just fell out of bed. But yes, spot on, Billy. I remember you saying that in the chat yesterday also. Good stuff. Staying locked in. Okay. Got about 70 seconds till MOC, market on close. What does that mean? Well, just volatility. We could see some volatility.
Yeah.
We can tell you about it. Imbalance. There are orders to be executed on the close of the trading session. And those numbers, if it's in the billions, it's going to be buy side or sell side. And the bigger the number, perhaps more volatility. Just to put it very, very elementary. I mean, there's an imbalance market to be, expect volatility. 10 minutes, 10 minutes till the closing bell. It's going to go ES, NQ, and then YM. Mandy, you still in this?
Yeah, just maybe thinking if we can get close to
1-to-1 or negative?
1-to-1 ish. I was looking at candles, like tops of candles, or what's the word? Yeah, just below a candle was like a stop.
Yeah. And Jay, if we like had to look for trades, probably stack some bids around the midpoint, see if it comes down, scoops them up, and then maybe bids back up again. But it is just the whole thing's a coin flip right now.
2 seconds.
Yeah, MOC is coming out.
I'm out. I'm not gonna risk it.
Sell side, sell side 1.4 bill. NASDAQ essentially zero. Dow sell side 580 mil. NASDAQ is essentially zero. That's a wild one. 1.4 bill sell side ES. It's minus 64 million NASDAQ. And 600 mil sell side Dow. Anything happen?
I mean, if you like longs, I don't know if it's a good trade.
No.
But it's an interesting level.
65s are good.
55s? I mean, at this point.
65s. I like 65s. That's a great.
Stack them all below.
Can and will change. Those numbers can and will change. In about 4 minutes, we'll see another injection of liquidity. 5 minutes before the closing bell. Again, and we'll see market on close numbers. ES came out for 1.4 billion. That's the only one that really caught. Anything over $1 billion kind of catches your eye. We have seen 4 or 5 billion. I think we saw 9 billion over the summer.
Whoa.
Tuckman called that one, but it's a little downside pressure here. ES trading 6704. Jab.
NP still have a runner?
He does not. So. I just got updated. Down $274. $270 was down $10,000. NP, how was the mental capital? How are you feeling?
Yeah. How was your mental capital? Is he still in chat? Where's he at?
That's a marathon mental
that's a
capacity 100%. Right there, man.
With 12 rounds with the market.
MP probably feels like he did like a treadmill workout today, and all he was doing was trading ES.
I'd love to see his heart rate monitor during the whole time.
I would love to know his heart rate, just in general.
Just hit the ES just hit the bid about 500, maybe more. Just hit the bid there right 67.02. Still sell side. NASDAQ flip buy side 150 mil buy side.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why we didn't get that continuation.
Do buyers come in and save the day?
All the
It's
way back up
definitely
to,
the
like,
scariest
93.
trade. We haven't talked about scary trades in a while, being the best
No, we
ones, but
haven't.
going long does feel like the scariest of the trades.
Hmm.
24,875. Now, NASDAQ might be picking up some steam to the downside here. 50-50 on the tilt in the equities. 50-50 on tilt in gold and crude as well.
Hmm.
Again, okay, we could. I think we can take. I don't think we need that video. It sounds like they're talking about law.
Staying on topic today.
Yes.
That's nice.
Yes, for now. Let's take a look at MOC. MOC peeling back a little bit on the sell side in the ES. Now under 1 billion. It's like the turn buy side.
I think. Yeah. Hmm.
You bullish, Mandy?
I don't know. I don't know at this point.
Mandy.
It's anything.
It's one of those days. It's one of those weeks.
Just
Volatility.
flip a coin. It'll go that direction. You know, it's like yesterday or today, like just with this intense volatility that's come through, it's kind of like it's not normal. Like we're not in the normal. Like I'm having a hard time reading it. Clearly, I think a lot of people are struggling with the reads right now, and it's kind of like, you know, NQ's being maybe a little drunk. I don't know.
Oh, just like that? Just like that. More selling coming in here. 24,000.
Yeah.
NASDAQ has been overserved. It is closing time. Last call, and we are pushing lower here. 24,862. ES
We're so close to my above and below.
I know. It's ES taking a peek beneath 6,700. 66.99. Now 98's trade. Boy. Okay, NASDAQ came in heavy sell side now. Heavy sell, heavier. It's going heavier sell side. ES closing in on 2 billion sell side. NASDAQ at 700 million sell side.
Do we hit low of day?
No, get out of here. Low a day. That would be insane, Mandy. That would be insane.
Well, that was that Friday. I was like, it's just like it just kept dropping and dropping and dropping.
I would personally fund your Utah meetup if we hit low a day.
Don't be careful.
That's true.
Get short the NASDAQ.
Oh no, it's on the internet. Damn it.
Just get short the NASDAQ to pay for it if it does happen.
That's right. That's right. I'm hedging it.
We got here
like some news that just comes out.
Okay, 5 minutes. Pushing lower here.
Whatever. It's all going to be gift cards to that soda place, anyways. Trey, how bad can it be?
Big, yes, yes.
That's right. That's right.
Wait, do we hit 800s? That's the question now.
Let's see why we
And
here. We got
5 minutes.
4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes till the close. We are
totally due.
Rough.
Totally could
40 points.
happen.
Yeah, definitely can.
50 points? Oh yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah, well, 50 points in the ES, about 200 points in the NASDAQ. We did see a 50-point absolute meltdown last Friday in the last 10 minutes of the trade on the ES. About 400 points, was it, in the NASDAQ? Anything can happen here. Mandy, you're talking about this isn't normal. I've got to ask you the question, Mandy, what is normal these days? What exactly does normal look like?
That's a good question.
In NQ, I guess that's a real question. Is there any normalcy with NQ? Yeah, no, I just feel like a lot of fake outs, a lot of quick decisions of going, you know, the opposite direction of what it is trending. I don't know. It's been a hard read this week, that's for sure. At least for me personally. I don't know. I hope chat's been reading it way better, been reading it like a book. But if you have, let me know some more of the information.
It's so headline driven. It has to be.
Line stops back here, 67.03. 67.
Just like trading with a 10 or 15 point stop.
We get a confirmation.
It's insane right now.
Anyone confirm that we are getting PPI tomorrow? The PPI is going to be
That was weird. I'm back. Well, got a how many point
Back.
bounce on that? Oh,
Raise your
40 point bounce right there.
Question. You guys hear my question? Do we have PPI?
No.
Do we have PPI tomorrow? Is PPI indeed coming out tomorrow? 7:30 a.m. Seeing a couple. I'm back, but yeah.
Mandy was the host of the show for a little bit.
Oh,
I know.
excellent.
It's like, we got a 40 point bounce on NQ right now. That's about all I contributed. So
How'd you feel, Mandy? Did your heart rate start increasing once you realized
wild,
you were
isn't it?
solo? Or were
It's
you okay?
wild, Mandy, isn't it?
No, I'm fine. You guys, I'm a dental hygienist. Like, that's my first career, I guess you can say. I have to I'm comfortable being uncomfortable. Like, I have to put my hands in a stranger's mouth within a couple minutes of meeting them. So nothing really
That is
phases me at this point.
Some people get stage fright, though. You know, one person is fine, but then you do like auditorium of 50 and they lose their minds.
I think we got PPI.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm in front of a laptop right now, so it's all good.
It is true. It'd be way different if we were
I'm
in
seeing
an auditorium.
PPI. I'm seeing PPI will be released tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
7:30 a.m. Central. Okay, this just got up 7:30 a.m. Central. Opening call will be all over that. PPI getting the first inflation reading. It's not the preferred inflation measure of the Fed. That's PCE, but PPI, which is a little bit forward-looking inflation because that's what the producers price index that will get passed along to customers. All right, here we go. 60 seconds.
Wow, look at this bounce. Now my lungs would play.
Okay, NASDAQ. This is fun.
Oh, I want to
Do we
get
think?
in so
Okay,
bad.
here's a good question. Will this be a 100-point bounce? We're at
look at this thing go.
846. It needs to go to 946 to be a 100-point bounce.
Yep, done.
Less than 5 minutes.
And look at the size come in on the ES ladder. Starting to see 1,000 lots come in on the bid. You got 6712 bid. 1,000.
I want in, but I think it's just going to go without us. I was looking for a pullback to.
Wow, 1,000 lots. Michael, look at this size.
It was the scariest trade. It was the scariest trade. Look at it now. Look at it now. That's a good indicator, I swear.
Coming up, they're chasing. We got a bid chasing, pushing higher here. Was it 14? Now it's up at 15, just pushing this thing higher, lifting the offer. 10 seconds. What a rally.
George,
what a rally.
shout out to
20 more
you.
points for a 100-point bounce.
Just like that?
Just like that. From 55 to even 3 o'clock. 5 minutes.
Wow.
Ding, ding, ding,
wow.
Yeah, that was close.
Oh, what a day. What a day with 12 rounds with the market. Shout out to everyone that grinded their asses off today because that's what it's all about. Mandy, thank you so much for joining us. See you again. Dolby time. Good discipline, good reading, good breakdowns. As always, shout out to all the bellers. Michael Talk, nice comeback. Down 10 G's.
Way to go, MP.
Down $200. $200. Great job. Shout out to all the bellers, of course. These markets are going wild. This is the time to get in there and really get your hands dirty. This is a great opportunity to learn. With that being said, I'm throwing to my main man, James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. What a day.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andre, Dolby, and Mandy for that power hour. Guys, we made it. The markets were all over the place. They rose, they tanked, they rose again. And you were here for the whole thing. And for that, we thank you. We appreciate you tuning in. We appreciate you sticking around. And whether you have been here since 7 in the morning or you are just tuning in now for At the Buzzer, we appreciate your time. There's a lot of streams out there, but only one TopstepTV, so we're happy to have you here. Now, stick around because right after this, At the Buzzer is coming up. That's with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to get you ready for that 5 p.m. reopen. They're going to go over all the stuff that happened today in the market, and they're going to make sure that you are not without what you need to know to get ready to go again. And then later tonight, 7:30, Coach Dakota is here. Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. That's at 7:30 p.m. right here on our TopstepTV YouTube page. You know where to be. You can find that glowing red link in Topstep X and click here at 7:30 for Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Then tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m., Aaron Trades is hosting London Open. So get your trading fix bright and early and then stick around because at 3:30 a.m., Deanna is here with Eurotrade. And all that happens right before we kick back up again. 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Kickoff time's around 7:15. We'll see you there. But until now, At the Buzzer's coming up. I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. And as always, this has been Top Step TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.